F. Let's go. Okay. Yo, I got another good judgment roll. Do you guys get some good presents? I showed off so much like on the 24th already. 150 legendaries you slammed. Okay. Man. Yo, I got another good judgment roll. Those are just so hard to get. It's almost impossible basically to get GG roll. No aspect. Yeah, I feel I got kind of lucky with my stuff, man, that's for sure. I wonder how exactly we're gonna play the Captain America. This is actually some pretty insane pants, actually. Yo, Mugiwara, King of the Pirates is here. What's up, YouTube? Captain America is meta. I don't think it's better than Judgment, but not Judgment's gonna get a giga nerf. I think we all know it. Judgment's gonna get nuked, guys. Maybe before leaderboards come, so... We always want to look at the alternative build, and I think it might be Captain America, because Captain America isn't, like, bugged in any way. Judgment has, like, you know, a lot of stuff going for it. Yeah, you should keep sanctifying the grandfathers. I know it's almost impossible, but it's still the best of the best of the best. And Captain America is crazy. I was about to even try with Disciple, I think, now. I think it's gonna be even cooler. I don't know, if I don't use Juggernaut Glyph, I can free up all this. I just wish it would buff my cooldown. That'd be sick. So we need to use Valor skill here. This one. But then I still need another amulet to play properly. Especially against the boss. Even though this might be good actually. Need boots with Arbiter Evade. As cool as it is. We could also go Aura Potency, man. That's insanely good. I mean, surely one of these is not sanctified. What did I do here? Lol, I sanctified them, but I didn't upgrade them. Oh, man. Yeah, rookie mistakes. Yeah, we can just play this. This has at least evade cooldown. Okay, that's gonna be very nice. So what did I do with these boots, man? Look at this. And sometimes you're just an idiot and you just sanctify the wrong thing, huh? Okay, I think it should be very good. Moin moin der Herr Schrucke, Merry Christmas. Let's go, dude. Spin to win anymore. Nazil is still insane. I was just thinking, actually, I'm gonna play the evade version. Look at this. I might do this completely. Like, the guy just melts already. I can melt him even crazier, man. Because we're just so strong. Let's see. But the idea is just we evade. Look, it kind of does work. Like, it shows the spears or the shields. I just wish we had more size. Size matters. For Weihnachten, der Ray. Let's go, dude. Look how many shields we can throw if we evade like this. I kind of want Condemn instead of Aegis. It's gonna make it way more chill. There's just so many ways you can play this build. Like, Paladin, frankly, is pretty amazing. Like, look at this. He just completely melts him. That's the cool part about it. Who wouldn't wish Merry Christmas? Well, people getting offended because, like, if you say Merry Christmas, it's not inclusive enough. But then again, we celebrate Christmas here, so, like, for me, Merry Christmas is good. That's why I say Merry Christmas. Because that's what we are celebrating. Hey, Merry Christmas, man. Look, dude, it's crazy. There's a good meme. Who are we excluding? Well, not everybody is celebrating Christmas. Did you just assume their religion? Jesus is for everybody. Yeah, something like that. Okay. This is always a hot topic for people, man. It's crazy. Okay, I think this build's gonna be giga good. We want to do some treasure Christmas breach. Thanks for the great content, Rob. Hey, what's up? Oradin will get big nerfs. I don't think Oradin will get nerfs, guys. Why are you thinking Oradin gonna get nerfed? I think Oradin looks kind of fun. I mean, it might be. Like, obviously, like, they might nerf so many builds. But this build is just crazy, dude. Like, look. This is the good old Captain America build. I made such nice memes about it. AFK farming. But people love that shit. You know, they want to nerf people's fun away. Oradin should not be nerfed, dude. Oh, Weihnachten. Danke, Macaroni. Dir auch. Nah. I don't think they're gonna nerf Oradin, dude. This is the Rentner, then. People not gonna be happy. When the fun police strikes again, guys, it doesn't make people happy, huh? It just doesn't. Well, I think the setup is pretty sick. And these rings are pretty bad. Rings and wings. Der Rentner-Bild ist immer nice. Ja, sag ich doch, ey. Und ihr wollt den nerven. Stop it. Will you make a video about Captain America? Yeah, I think I was going to make a video about some XP farming first. And then maybe about Captain America. That sounds pretty good. Ooh. Oh man, it's so sad you got quality on this one. I think Judgment is a... Judgment is another case. That's a good candidate to get nerfed. Judgment Paladin is a very different use case, right? That has a good chance of getting nerfed. I believe that too. Because Judgment also has some bugs with it, right? Where the damage is just too crazy. Yeah, on the Oradin you can't be completely AFK. I mean, you have to walk, right? How do you perma evade on Blast Hammer? I have a build on this, and it's also explained. You type !hammered in. It's also explained in the planner that I have. So if you just click on the notes, there's a bunch of notes. I'm going to close the window here. You can see here how you perma evade. This works in every build, pretty much. But I'm using it for anyway. Next to the Rentnerin. We got new character yet. We got the Paladin, but we're gonna get another secret character. And people are speculating like crazy what it's gonna be. Right now we just don't know. Oh, I was not capturing the right screen, sorry. It's all written here. how I did that. Yeah, Iron Sharp's Iron is a multiplier. I mean, that's why we have it literally in every build, right? Oh, where is it even? Here. I don't know, like the tooltips are just wrong, dude. Like you just never, ever trust the tooltip in Diablo. Like, you know, whatever the game tells you, usually the opposite's true. If something is multiplicative, it's most likely additive. Something is additive, it's most likely multiplicative. It's so crazy, dude. Just don't trust. You do not trust. You just simply can't. Heute ist Gegenteiltag. Bei SpongeBob. Okay, let's see how many pranksters we're gonna get, guys. We're gonna do some more Christmas giveaways. Fuck, we got none. Whenever we're gonna get pranksters. Treasure Breach. Yeah, we have a critical alert for World Boss, guys. Critical red alert, another treasure breach. Or at least you get like infinite treasure breaches like this. Look, boom, we just got 2. Easy. I mean, this point is on day 1 usually, Master. On day 1, you stop picking normal legendaries. And you only pick Ancestral, usually. That's the case for me. I mean, maybe it's gonna take you like 2 or 3 days, like depending on your speed, but yes. And that's why they also do a loot filter at some point. I just want to do bounty. Oh, actually, we need to kill the doggo. But that's usually how it goes. Yeah, we need loot filter. They already said this in the... I made an expansion video yesterday, guys, where they already talked about all of this. Loot filters. Basically all the stuff that they have coming up for the end game. And they have a lot coming up. You can see this here. I made a video. Exclamation mark LOH or exclamation mark expansion, I think. It's Rob here with Season 11 slowing down a little bit. I want to take this time here to look at the future of Diablo 4. While we were all out here enjoying the Paladin, Blizzard has released a ton of information for the upcoming... They have like a website with all... Like, I think I linked this here. They have like a website with all the information and like a lot of the crazy stuff here. That is coming here with the next expansion. A lot of hatred. Action RPG coming soon. TM, man. Ready to blast. Look at this with skill tree updates. They talk about the loot filter here. Loot filter will ease your discovery. They have the new endgame here with echoing hatred. Facing unending demonic hordes. We have the new skill tree rework. I really have so much stuff there. Here's the video. How many would be best if Judgment gets nerfed? I'm not so sure about that. Also, Arbiter Wing Strikes is pretty insane. Pay you with the Prime. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. Hope it's going well. I want to be a CPT Americano. We are the Captain America. Okay, what's the stuff we're gonna get here? Oh, wait. We're gonna get Endarial stuff. Wait, look at this. That's an inconveniently placed Heavenly Forge. What the fuck does it do here? I'm basically not able to click the chest. Oh, it's gone. Nice. Wait, it just disappeared. How did it disappear? Yeah, I'm still feeling Captain America here is one of the best boss killers, man. And I don't even have to write amulet. It's only there for a little bit and it's gone. Poof, you know. Sayonara. And Belial spawns. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Hello, hello, K1. What's up? Merry Christmas. Hope everything is well. That was a good meme, man. What was it like? Okay, let's get it. But this was Belial again. Got him. Does Belial actually have a chance of dropping GA items? Is it just cope? No, Belial drops a lot. Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you guys. Let's go. Yeah, Zeal build has been super fun. It's just this amulet that isn't good for this build. I kind of want to make a new amulet that isn't holy based. How do you clean your inventory so fast? Exclamation mark settings. I have like a settings guide on how I do this. It's very, very fast. You basically hold shift and then you scroll your wheel. Mouse wheel. It drops everything like this. But I have a full video guide on it, so just type exclamation mark settings. It's I think it's very important in Diablo. I don't know, like dragging it one by one just takes forever and then forever in 3 days basically. So I just use the wheel. You gotta use a mouse wheel, guys. This does not work on controller. I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe you can make it work on controller. I just don't know how. I don't know if anyone blasts on controller like this. Yeah, nice. A few mythic drops. That's always good. How far you guys think we can scale this one? I think we should be able to scale it quite well, actually. But it doesn't work on controller. Fuck it, yeah. Well, that's why I play on mouse and keyboard. It's just easier. I'm going to collect all these claws, guys. This is actually a crazy farm. Like, you look how many claws we can get like this. Yeah, let's do the world boss, guys. Critical red alert. We have a world boss coming in T-minus 3 minutes. Du kannst das Mausrad nicht mehr binden. Aber ich mach das aber. I'm using the Logitech. Don't use G-Hub. I don't know how it works in G-Hub. I only know how it works in the gaming software. Hey, you talked with AI about this and didn't tell you? Well, that's a stupid AI. 12 trillion, let's go. Yeah, ChatGPT doesn't know all the tricks, man. Gaming software discontinued. Well, you can just download it though. It doesn't get any updates, but you just download the Logitech G app. Pretty sure you can find your download link in about 2 minutes of Googling. Shall we try? Just Google it. Logitech gaming software download. I'll be surprised if you can't find it. 20 seconds. Okay, yeah, there you go. Did download it. Okay, yeah, so there we go. Guys, the ChatGPT is not always correct, okay? It's not always correct. Guys, critical alert. There's gonna be a world boss here spawning. Like, if AI tells you it doesn't work, then it doesn't mean it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm coming to the world boss. It's fine. I'm not in a big rush. Like, it's gonna take some time anyways to, you know, get him to spawn and do some stuff. The best boss to kill? Yeah, I'm probably gonna make a video about that today. I already test all the boss XP. We can quickly do that, actually. Do you guys want best ways to farm Paragonies? I mean, I can quickly farm to 300 as well. I don't think it's gonna take too long. Look how many claws there are here. Yeah, I totally don't mind about this. So that's pretty shitty. What's the Zeal Sword? 170. Yeah, I'll join your authorities. Wait, are you not online? Maybe I won't join you. Can you invite me? The tower is not supposed to launch until January. Why do I not see you online? It's crazy, actually. Party campaign state. Okay, I'm coming. Thank you. Merry Christmas, authorities, man. You already quitting? Dude, no. Okay, guys, critical red alert, guys. World boss. Merry Christmas, man. You can just come to town. We can take some boss mats or some gold. We're gonna make a giveaway, I guess. What are you gonna play next, authority? Oh, that sounds good, though. Blast in the next game. Let's go. I don't know what Zunen is. I have no idea what that even is. You tell me the English like Zunen? The judgment? I have exclamation mark judgment. Asmodan's spoils, guys. Okay, guys, this is gonna drop an infinite amount of loot that we need to click here. I'm already full, dude. I'm already full. Man, this dude just drops so much. I wish he just dropped less, but better quality, you know, like less loot, but more chances for good ones. I know, like double the chances for Prankster and Treasure Breach, but half the fucking keys, dude. Or I need to put a salvage dude in here. Hidden Armory. Almost like there are too many. Not even any pranksters, man. Loot vomit. Judgment is Sühnen. Yeah, I do have a good build. You can check here with all the tips and tricks. So wait, we're gonna salvage all the sigils first. He's not even a prankster anyway. These pranksters, man, they're so elusive. Okay, authorities, I'm ready to take some. It'll be easy. Let's drop. I want the blood. I need Uriva mats. Oh, that's a lot of blood. I think that would give quite a bit less, right? Fuck, dude. They always say it's over again, dude. Okay, we can do some boss mods giveaway at some point. But there are too many. Scrolls of Restoration apart from Infernal Hordes. I think Infernal Hordes is overall the best thing to do. But I agree it's not that fast. What you can try is you do the... I mean, we can open some for the community, sure. But wait, I need to move first. Okay. Let me hop on a Moo character for a sec. Just to get rid of some mods. You want to do the lower hordes. Where you don't have to do this many waves, right? Because you only get the stuff at the end. You kind of want to go like early hordes. 6 wave, maybe 8 wave, just enough basically to open the chest. Man, what are we gonna do with all this crap? I say I do a big giveaway. So many boss mods, dude. Literally crazy. I think this guy might also be full. Oh nice, there's Uriva Mats here. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Captain America. Why don't you vendor the heavenly sigils? Why would I vendor them? What does that mean? It doesn't give anything. I need them. I don't need gold. I need the sigils. Yeah, I don't really need any gold. If anything, I need the sigils. Okay, yeah, just join me then. Yo, guys, anyone want to join for a couple treasure breaches? Gonna do a quick few breaches. Breach is good. Slept well? I did, man. Let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. Slept very well. You can just join me, Authority. Yeah, sure. That's crafting more? Okay. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, I think addicted was first. Said addicted. And we were full then. You know, we can always do like more. Addicted is logging in, and then authorities is logging in. Yo, 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 Merry Christmas. Three Vex, man. Let's go. Yeah, I can give you 3 Vex whenever we have a slot, so I'm gonna add you and you just join me. But right now we're doing a group rotation, so I can't give it to you right now. But whenever there's a slot, yeah, let's go. Don't open this one. Lion burrows right here. It doesn't even let me port. Here we go. Okay, let's see how Captain Americano destroys this. CPT America, man. I thought this was America, look. Like the Paladin. Look how many! There are too many! Yo, that was crazy, dude. Look, when America just throws the shield, dude. I thought this was America. Wasn't this America? I didn't hear no bell. So much neat iron, dude. That's neat. The neat iron is neat. I better check them amulets. Might be good in the end. 2 GA glove. Armor attack speed, but then dot. And this guy is fast. Is Captain America fast, boy? Okay, let's go next. Herald of Zakarum. Now, does anyone need attack speed armor? I think that sounds kind of lame, actually. You guys Optic side capped now? Warcry Talisman. Let's go. Is that the amulet? Or the Bolts Chieftain? Yeah, it's got a prisms. But I don't know, it's just so annoying to be capped, guys. You guys had the Optic side cap by now? For Christmas Miracle, Optic side cap? What paladin build should I play? The strongest DPS build is the Judgment. Exclamation mark Judgment Paladin. Oh, back of shiny. Wait, what? Oh, here, Gobbo, guys. Goblin Shrine. Yeah, guys, here we're gonna get a ton of Gobbos. Oh no, we should get. They are gonna spawn in the front, trust. They're just so overloaded, man. It can't even spawn anymore. But look how many it drops, dude. What the fuck? And it spawns even more Gobos. Yeah, I'm gonna do XP comparison, but Uriva gives the best, I think. Uriva and Dariel and Duriel and... Duriel is actually bad because Duriel takes too long. Attack speed cooldown. I know, we're gonna play this. +4 potion cap. That's pretty good. Maybe I need like a double starless guy. Definitely want to take the Scarlet Prisms. Man, you just look at them and they die. It's too crazy. I just don't want to be capped, dude. Where will the Captain America in a tier list? In S+. I think it's gonna do 130. And once they nerf Judgment, I think it's gonna be giga good. Why cap the Oblux side? Yeah, you gotta ask Blizzard, man. I don't know why. They kept everything in this game. Kept the movement speed, kept the cooldown, kept the attack speed, kept the stash space, kept the optic side. I'm not so sure on why. But what's done is done. I'm using Griswold, yes. It is the build. Now I'm playing different variant of it. I'm just testing right now, guys. I'm gonna update the planner like whenever I'm like, you know, pretty certain of something. But right now we're not yet. We just get so much loot here. Absolutely cooked. Crazy amount of loot, man. Just ridiculous amounts. Hey guys, there's a greed shrine here. seems like there's like if you go run ahead without the greed shrine, it's very like we're gonna lose goblins. I don't know who's running ahead all the time. What's this color? Green? You don't run ahead, Oriel. Like now we lost all the goblins from the shrine. And maybe we can still get a few. I still have my shrine actually. I mean, it's only like 5 goblins that we lose like this. It's not really a big deal, but... just go next run. Maybe it's better. 2 GA. Yo, cooldown attack speed. Okay, that's pretty good. Need some better ones. Need a loot filter? Yeah, it's crazy. It's really bad. Need a loot filter big time. But guys, they said it's coming with the expansion. Just not yet. Like in April. Maybe even earlier. Oh, the no-skill druid? It doesn't exist anymore. That was last season. The druid was last season, boys. We're doing Captain America today. There are too many. Oh, Merry Christmas, man. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Glorious Sire. It just drops so many, you can't even take it. It's the problem. Yeah, no, it feels really weird being Obduct side cap where you can't pick anymore. So chat, are you guys close? How much Obduct side do you have? If you check, how much do you have? Are you guys close to the cap? Or not yet? Yeah, we can do some prankster giveaway, yes. If you have a prankster, let me know. Oh, I'm capped, 900k, 500k, 200k. Yeah, you guys have a lot. I mean, even 200k, you're not gonna spend realistically. Like, if you have 200k, you're not gonna spend it. It's not possible. Yeah, unless you never play the game again, and you only roll. I don't know how you want to spend 200,000 Obducts. It's not possible. Yeah, 30k, you're fine. Like, I mean, 30k you can definitely spend, but like 200k, if you just do like, you know, I don't know, 1 goblin a day, you're gonna like maintain pretty much. You know what I'm running out of? Scattered Prism. I've been using too many, I've been gambling too much. Especially like on pants and shit. So I don't have any more Scattered Prisms. That's what I'm running out of. I know it's kind of fucked. Okay, that's what happened to me, man. Look. Scattered Prisms, okay, I have 70 again. But still, they run out. Yeah, and scrolls, and scrolls. This is freaking madness. Okay, let's go next. I got some good drink. Yeah, we need a currency exchange. I don't know, like, first of all, why on God's green earth is there a cap? Just why? Well, as long as there wouldn't be no cap, like, we'd be fine. But there is caps everywhere, everywhere. Caps here, caps there, caps over there, like... There are too many. caps on the cows, man. Oh yeah, I was traveling yesterday with family and visiting family and eating a lot of food, guys. Food coma. There was a lot of food. I can show you some pictures actually. Like I took some from our goose event. Whoa. Very delicious, but a lot of food. I'm thinking I'm still in my food coma. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, I feel that. How much food did you eat? Yes. Ooh, there's a 3GH shield hidden behind all the Obduk side. Look at this one! Nice. Might even keep the healing. Now, that's pretty crazy. Just roll the R on it. Yeah, guys, the food coma is real. That's how much we eat, man. But you're still in the food coma about the next day? Wait, I'll show you. I think there are pretty much no more gobbles anyways. I didn't like take photos of all the food, but I posted this. You know this guy? Yeah, that's me cutting the goose. And don't get offended, guys, if you don't eat any meat. Some people do. Look at this, man. Dude, we had like 4 of them. 4. I was cutting 2. My dad was cutting 2 on the other side. Dude, we had like crazy amounts. That was the finished plate. Look at this, man. There's so much. This is like 1 goose. How is goose? That's protein, dude. So many people. We had like a 4 goose. I think it was like 15 people. Like basically everybody is eating like I mean, there's also like a lot of other stuff, right? It's not only the goose. Like you have like a Kartoffel, like potato, Kartoffelklöße. And then we had like not sauerkraut, but like red kraut. And like, oh man, like they were like sauce and what is it, Dauphine potatoes, and man, I was cosplaying as Butcher. Yeah. I mean, I was cutting. Cheers, guys. We also got some good drinks here from Holy. Can't go wrong, man. Chicken looks delicious. Yeah, this is like, I mean, it's similar to chicken. It's goose. That's a huge one, man. Cheerio. You think you could eat 1 plate of this? Gee. It's a lot of food, guys. And it's like very juicy. I mean, like the goose, like they can be kind of fat, right? It's not like the most lean, but boy, is it delicious, you know? Not as lean, but super delicious. Like very juicy, man. I mean, I don't want to just eat chicken for Christmas, right? Like the goose was really good. Fresh meat. Is this goose gamey? I mean, it's like similar to chicken, basically. Guns, yeah. Goose is guns. Wait, okay, you guys don't know how a goose looks like? You only know chicken. There's a goose. It's not quite chicken, but it's very similar to chicken. See, first it looks like this, then it looks like this. You can see. They get pretty fat. Some of them. It's good protein, man. Yummy, man. Yeah, are you gonna get offended by this? Like, what? You gotta eat, dude. That's nature. That's not chicken. That's not goose. That's a witch doctor. That's not a witch doctor. Goose control, man. This guy. That's very nice. But you see, it's not as lean as chicken. There's more fat in it. But that makes it like very juicy. I'm getting hungry again. I'm still in food coma, man. I'm good. I'm good. You're getting hungry for some goose. Okay, I gotta check this gear, man. Fire resonant ring. It might not be so bad. They want me to do divine lands. Maybe I'll do divine lands one day. Just more goose, dude. Bag of shiny, yes. To me, knights. Dude, look at the amount of loot, dude. Like, I can't. There are too many. Matthias, Heartseeker Rogue. Let's go, man. Yeah, Rogue is actually performing pretty okay. I think most people these days are not really playing Rogue. But, yeah, looks like it's a lot of damage this season. I was actually initially very skeptical. I was kind of thinking that Rogue might be ending up the weakest class, but maybe not. Looks like Rogue is blasting. We like Captain America build, but we walk all the time. Look at this. This is our shields. I'm like very mobile Captain America right now. EG, let's accept. Let's go. Okay, guys, who wanted the Vex runes? You can join in here. We're rocking the Pina Colada. Wait. From Holy, my friends. Super delicious. We also got a good Christmas drop, but I just like this one so much, man. Perfect energy for long blasting sessions. Oh, that's so nice of him. Okay, we can just go, I guess. I don't know who was the guy who wanted the Vex rune. Maybe I still have him on copy paste. Yeah, I have. Neath iron, that's a good thing, man. Like blasting this, you get a ton of Neath iron. Yeah, let's meet in town after this for a second. Wait, you did destroy your necklace? Wait, how? With Holy? How did you do that? But it's just so good. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Okay, I gotta check all the stuff here. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Ancient Urn. Captain America, man. Let's go. Oh, this guy's playing Zeal. It also looks fun. And we just like throw our shield, man, and we blast. Okay, the goblins, boom, dead. Absolute destruction. And the shield is like boomeranging, dude. Boom, 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 boomerang. Oh, it took the bloodstone. Crit chance, damage reduction, armor. We just kissed the boss goodbye. Captain America. Okay, what is that, guys? What spec I'm playing right now? I don't really have it in the planner. It's the Captain America. I mean, I can make a speed version, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's see. Copy. Create variant speeds. So I'm playing with the core ring. Argent Veil. With core. Arbiter. Condemn. Falling Star. This. Yeah, kind of playing like this right now. Speedy Gonzalez. I'm not playing Igni Cry, but that doesn't matter. Wait, no Quacks either. I'm dropping the Vex runes here. Vex. You wanted 3, right? Here. Enjoy, man. Merry Christmas. LG Bros. Captain America's main skill for damage is Blessed Shield, but you're doing it via Thorns. So you don't need to max the Blessed Shield. You're only putting 1 point in Blessed Shield. Oh, I'm playing Sam Q. Okay, yeah. Sam Q. Yeah, sorry, it's the wrong rune. Okay, this is a spec here, also for YouTube. The best Paladin leveling build is also this one. Yeah, you can join Shkuka if you want. I think we wanted to do more. Yeah, we can go next. If you wanted to play. I think we still have some room. Craft elixir. Another one. Got 10 more keys. Yeah, just go. There are too many. Just don't go ultra fast so we don't lose the loot. Makes the life easier. Let's go, my friend. Oh yeah, this is the big one. Huge goblin, man. I'm trying to pick that blood, but I can't. It's all hidden, man, behind. They all make it hide behind, dude. It's so crazy. Okay, we got the Master's Chief Key. I got the Master Chief's Key. Oh, there's more gobos up here. There are too many. I'm always max on upload side, guys. It's always capped, dude. Yeah, there's no reason for why, but that's just how it is. I wonder how many March of the Rep goblins I have on all the characters combined. I never even took them in. You feel like these March chests are any good? Oh, here, this big weapon. Maybe for my barb. It's just so much RNG. Yeah, we have like Goblin Hunt only party with the keys. The tower will bring endgame. Yes, the tower will bring you endgame. But the problem is the tower is only going to be in a month from now. Actually, like 3 weeks from now. But in 3 weeks from now, most people will have already quit the season. Oh, look at the goblins. Boom. I feel there won't be many players left, you know. I'm off the side cap since like 5 days, dude. It's so bad. I wonder how many items I missed because it's just like hidden behind the Optic side. But Captain America is actually like very nice for speed farming. I'm playing the exclamation mark Captain or exclamation mark America, the speed version. Should probably do exclamation mark build. Look, and yet we got another amulet, and it sucks again. Keep getting them amulets, dude. There are too many! Yo, guys, this is the craziest farm right now, dude. Like, it's so many gobos. It's absolutely cooked. There are too many. Yeah, open this. Let's open next. Actually drops a lot. Give to the tree. Look, I just keep looting, dude. We didn't authority want to open, but it's fine. Like, you're also good, man. We opened so many. Where do you see the online items? Exclamation mark trades, what I'm using. Diablo.trade. I think it's pretty much the only like really active sites. There's also Crimson Market, but I think they have less people there. Oh, here 4GA. It's a freaking helm, dude. Who needs a helm? There's Shaco and Air in the game of Perdition. Nobody needs a helm in this case. And overall, I'm really hoping that long-term Diablo is gonna have like, you know, like an active like trade market or something in the game, you know. It just doesn't have right now. It makes it like very annoying to trade and do stuff. It just feels really bad. I'm happy community sites exist, but obviously it cannot be a substitute for like the in-game trading. It just doesn't. It's not the same thing. You have to open a third-party website in order to trade, rather than just directly trade in the game with the player. Like many people don't want to go to a third-party website. It's inconvenient. Also, I mean, on Diablo trade is pretty safe, but in general, like third-party websites also like more risk to like scams and like, you know, bad actors, bad people, like they're trying to steal your items from you while you trade, and like, I don't know, it's just like a wuss, dude. Like we just need like some sort of in-game trade. Yeah, like PoE has it, maybe something along those lines. That'd be great, man. But it seems like Blizzard isn't really interested in doing any of that. I guess they do have a kind of like a bad history with their in-game auction house, real money auction house from Diablo 3 days. But I feel that's like so long ago now. It's like, what, 12, 13 years ago now? Hey, Immortalize, yo, how's it going? Did you try the Paladin yet, or you been like keep blasting the Spiritborn? Guys, here, big shout out to you, Immortalize, man. Big Spiritborn blaster. Big Spiritborn blaster. Yeah, Super Saiyan Goku, this was the Mythic Prankster winner as well. How is it going, Kakarot? Merry Christmas! Yeah. Very Merry Christmas. You guys also still in food coma, or it's okay? I mean, we're talking about so much food earlier. Like we ate a lot of food, man, during the Christmas celebrations. It's always crazy. Like a little bit of food coma. Are you looking for a prankster? I mean, we can do a prank. Like, we're gonna do some more Christmas. We did so many prankster giveaways on Christmas Eve. I think we ran like 30 pranksters with the community, maybe more. And big shout out, it was like from the community for the community. We ran like 20 plus 30 mythic pranksters just for free with the community that people had and provided for the community. We can maybe do some more later. It was very nice. And we had a great time. To go low-key. Spiritborn is okay. Lots of shadow nerfs. Damn. So what do you think the Rushing Claw is going to be like? I don't even know what the top build is right now. They play Evade on the top builds, or what they play? Like for the top pits right now, which is going to be the top tower. Like, it's not going to change. It's going to be the same thing. I'm just playing Captain Americano again. And we're rocking with Captain America. And we just throw the shield like as we go. I'm basically playing Evade Spiritborn like this. It's just much stronger than Evade Spiritborn. Look, like we're just evading here. And this is our feathers. Our feathers are shields. Look, and they just throw. Captain America, guys. Actually, I should do exclamation mark build real quick. Check this. Oh, they all suck anyway. So this is what I'm playing right now. This is gonna be the Captain Americano. Double Celic. Oh, you want it on Spiritborn as well? Yeah, just, I mean, I think getting double Celic is not that hard on any item, because you just do whatever boss drops Tyvit's will. And you just sanctify every single Tyvit's will, and you're gonna get it. Like, it's like, you can just brute force it. Like, you will get it if you do this for many hours. Like, you'll get it. It's gonna be on the random Tyvit's will, but you're gonna get it. I don't know if you need Tyvit's will, but like, I did this on the Barb. CPT America speed version. This is the one I'm rocking right now. Okay, so exclamation mark build will work. Luck evades me. I don't know, like if you sanctify like 1,000 Tyvit's wills or something, like you have a high chance of getting it. And farming 1,000 times Tyvit's will is not really that difficult nowadays, because you just get so many mats thrown at you, especially with this Goblin event. Like, it just look at the amount of loot we're getting. It's just so ridiculous. Like, I'm kept since the first day of the Goblin event. I'm just kept. Like on freaking mutts. And look, they just keep spawning everywhere. Like you do like a couple world bosses, you always guaranteed to get like treasure breaches basically. You might even get a prank star. And you just keep farming. It's so crazy. Like even if I try, I cannot spend the amount of Obduxite I'm getting. It's not possible. I think even if you try really hard to spend it, it just does not work. Even trying to pick up all these ancestrals is pain, dude. Okay, I'll kill this guy real quick. And we'll teleport. Where's Yoed? Neath Iron. Yeah, the Neath Iron doesn't get filtered. Like, eventually they're gonna filter out the Obduxite with the loot filter here. Wait, what the fuck? Who dropped this? We can go next. Advanced cooldown. Bullshit, bullshit. Bad. Condemn, bad. Is it all? Okay, this is all overballs. So we're gonna Gamba with this big time. Payback. So Payback is gonna play double Seelig. You have a planner for that? Let me check actually. $120 on Justin Fans. Your Oz Power, thanks for the raid, my friend. Yo, yo, yo. I think we just did a shout out to Immortalize, so I can't do another shout out right now. Hope we had a good stream. Oh, it actually works. So wait, what are these guys cooking here? This guy's cooking. I think I have my alerts. No, should be on. Is this just like payback damage? Got a good stream. Nice, let's go. But it's just payback Spiritborn. Are you saying this is a melted heart build? I guess he just never loses anything. So this is payback melted heart? That guy is smoking, dude. No, like he loses life. 120, man. That's not too shabby, though. Wait, did we guys already open another one? Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of damage. They definitely rock him. That's a lot of damage, man. Damage, damage. Dude, that's a lot of goblins. Look at these, man. How much loot do you want yet? Look at the goblins. What the fuck? Bro. Man, this event is just so cooked. I'm always just amazed by, look at this. I'm always just amazed by how crazy it is, dude. Like, I can't. My shield's too small, dude. We need bigger shields. Man, I wish we could just trade Obduxite. Expansion 2 gonna be funny. I just made a video about that, actually. I was watching the trailer. Here was my react to everything with the with all the new info that we have. I summarized it because I completely missed it, Immortalized. I missed it because we were just blasting Paladin so much. I didn't even have time to look at the expansion until like 2 days ago or something. So I didn't even see like all the stuff that was coming. But yeah, there is a lot of content coming, guys. Here's the videos. Leave a like, leave a comment. Helps a lot always. I think today we're gonna make a Paragon farm video of some sorts. Probably. Eventually, most likely. Maybe we're gonna gather some data, kill some bosses. in solo is gonna go crazy. Zombie with the Prime. Thank you very much, my friend. Zombie, log in, guys. Merry Christmas. If you have Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free using Amazon Prime. The Prime Nation. There's good pants. I can brick it very easily. The rest I don't need. Man, we're gonna Gamba loads of amulets soon. Mozart is doing Prankster rotation, guys. If anyone wants to join for a Prankster, 20 mythics guaranteed post your battle tag. Oh yeah, add Solomon. Yeah, I gotta open one of mine. Let's go, chaps. You don't need to go to town, like just open from here. Town is lava. Lava. Simply can't go there. On the 29th, the Prime will be ready again. Yo, thanks for waiting, man. Let's go. I mean, I'll be here on the 29th. We will be blasting. I'm only not going to be here a few days in January. I'm actually not going to be here when the Gauntlet releases or the Tower. It's like, so, like, dude, they never do anything on a Monday. So I thought, like, yeah, it's fine if I'm not home on a Monday. And then they choose this one Monday where they always do everything on a Tuesday, and then on this Monday we get the new Endgame. Like, why? It's so crazy, dude. They never do anything on a Monday. We have more damage on a Tuesday, and then they do it on a Monday in January. Like when the season is already over, dude. Wait, I need to check here real quick. Wait, this one is kind of weird. Yo, pranks are gangsters. Let's go. Okay, there's nothing here. I'm going back to yo. Yo. Hey, why is yo here? Fuck. Yeah, I'm going. Yo, he teleported there. Giga chat. That's Giga Chat Gaming. He just ported all the way. So we're gonna do a quick Gamba Session soon. And these normal goblins, they're too puny. Yeah, there's a good shortcut, man. That's a big one. I was about to say I should be able to go here too. Boom. What's the difference between this and the speed variant? Like this one just relies on evades. This is the speed variant. It just uses the falling star, and it uses evade. Look, like my evade is basically triggering my shields. I don't even have to throw them myself because we're playing Argent Veil here. But this is not the best. You want to do high pits, you know. Then they play the standard Captain Americano. The standard Captain America. We are the captains of this ship. Oh, right here. Greed is good. More greed shrines. Oh, yeah, pork. And another Obol shrine. Did I get the bag? Yeah, I was thinking the bag was hiding. Yo, so many bags, dude. How much gold is this actually? Couple mil. Man, the event is still going until January 6th, guys. So you can still get all this crazy stuff until January 6th. Yo, another double obol bag. Man, we can do some illegal gambling here. Very, very soon, TM. Illegal Gamba stream. Oh, I missed this. I don't know, like, this is just too crazy. I was wondering if people managed to get 275 of the Indomitable pants. Well, they use a lot of armor. I mean, it just depends on your block chance and on your armor. Like, if you're playing with Zakarum, I think that what you saw is with Herald of Zakarum, right? I think it's got to be with Herald. Herald of Zakarum just adds so much. But still, in the end, it's not the best shield. Oh, we have double shiny. Yucks. Not with Holy Bolt. I mean, it's pretty decent, though. Okay, let's log in. You have a prankster? Oh, we can do a prankster giveaway, guys, if you have one, sure. I was trying to get another prankster, but I just haven't gotten one. I'll always give it away if I have one. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Is it not? Is it missing? Yeah, this is Disciple. Yeah, you're right. I fixed it. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Disciple, okay. Yeah, so it's exclamation mark build, guys, what I'm playing. This build's just giga fast. We push it higher. More obols. Another greed shrine. I don't want to head without greed shrine. We have greed shrine. More greed. It is gonna spawn another couple of gobos. Push the limit, break the chain. This guy is so fast. Look at the goblins, man. So ridiculous. Yo, I don't know, like, this is the most goblins I've ever seen in any event. Anywhere. I don't know, maybe we just giga lucky on the streamer server, but it's just crazy. Look, we also got a ton of Neath Iron. Authorities brings the good fortune. How much we have now? Known Brexit goblins. Yo, we already have 300. Push it higher, break the chain. Look at this. Do the thing. Merry Christmas. Yo, Cross, Merry Christmas. Yasu's still in food coma. Let's go. Yo, if you want to do prankster rotation, guys, add Vindicate. He has one. Hammered in bis 300. Ja, kann ich machen, kann ich machen. Ja, Merry Christmas, let's go, dude. Oh, this is really good, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? You got a yeah, okay, you got a mythic on it, but it's bricked. F. Yo, Cross, this is not the Christmas miracle that I was talking about. He got the Shattered Bow. That does nothing, like absolutely nothing. Effect. Oof. Yeah, Fee, that sucks. Unlucky situation, man. Yeah, that's kind of brutal. What do you want to do? Like, you win some, you lose some, man. Guys, you need to bring a key. You need to bring a key if you want to join Vindicate. Is the Zealot build the most powerful? No, the most powerful is ! Judgment. Maybe I should Gamba a few. Pray for more buffs. Well, we have to see. I think you're gonna nerf the Paladin. You think they're gonna nerf it before the tower? Yeah, Paladin is like giga imbalanced. Well, clearly they wanted it to be giga imbalanced. The imbalance is kind of crazy. Man, it's so hard to get any good. What is all this? Crack in the armor, 1. I mean, they did crack the armor. Unfortunate situation. Well, I don't think they should cap the armor. I think they should just rescale it. I hate caps. I don't think they should do any caps. I think they should just change the scaling from like, what is it, 1.8 to just something lower. I pretty much like what they did this season, where they started to remove the caps again. No, people, like, I don't know, like, the game does not need caps. The caps is the worst. Oh, 2GA minute. And you know, it could just be so good. It just never is. But it could be. Yeah, I personally think they should also remove the cap on movement speed. They should also remove the cap on cooldown. It's gonna like also remove the cap on fun. Like it's gonna make it more fun again. You know, in Diablo 3, where we could run around with like 500% movement speed on our spin to win barb or God Demon Hunter? That was fun. You can do the same in PoE. You can have uncapped movement speed. Doesn't brick the game or anything. You also have way more stash space. The game doesn't brick either. There's like so many things they could do to make the game more fun. You have 400% movement speed, no cap, dude. Five stash space or 6 stash space cap. Ay. And 400% movement speed would be insane. It would also make other classes more competitive with like Therma TP Sork and stuff. Yeah, I want to be the real Saiyajin, man. Well, I mean, Goku, the Kakarot can just insta teleport. So maybe that's gonna be you have to play Sork forward, but as long as you're not running with 200%, but with like 400 or 500% movement speed. Yeah, I'm super hyped about the expansion stuff. Smoke butt, man. Let's go. Yo, that's big. Yes. Okay, I'll need them soon. Yes. Thanks, man. Yeah, I wanted to make an XP video, so the Uriwamatsu will come in very handy for that. They will come in very handy. Higher, push the limit, break the chain. Oh, god damn it. They're another dead end. Judy, your mask. +3 in the pocket. Look at them goblins, dude. It's just they're too many. Here, another goblins. Oh, 2GA, 2GA, 3GA, 4GA. Ooh, that's a weapon, actually. That's one I'ma keep. I don't understand, like, did they not say they want to remove the cap? So why is adaptability still kept? Did they just forget about adaptability? Man, actually, if adaptability was uncapped, like, lunging strike would be insane. You think about it, like, the cap on adaptability. I can't remember them saying they want to uncap the stuff. Yo, Fred with the Prime, thank you very much. Thanks for joining the Prime Nation. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, Crackling Energy Sock's a ton of fun. They can't touch me. There are too many. Anything with cracks fun. Okay, Crackling Energy, yes, yes. I'm having trouble to stagger the bosses on pits as judgment. Even Yalthul. I mean, are you standing close to him? You need to like stand on the boss. And also what you can do, there's one aspect that gives you more crowd control. And if you really want to stagger the boss more, you can also max this one. Pacify. This one is also crazy for staggering. If you feel like your arbiter duration is enough, you can just max this. It gives 15 per rank. It's crazy. Actually like a crazy passive. It's like really good on support as well. How can you drop that fast inventory stuff? Exclamation mark settings in the chat. Oh, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I have all the stuff, man. Yeah, now I'm actually gaining on them prisons, dude. Get the key. No key. Oh wait, there might be. I think I got it. I'm gonna TP to Yo. Kinda want these pants though. It's fine. Shiny back. There's Glove GA. Yeah, I already got the shrines. I think there's a limit of how many goblins you can spawn with the shrine or something. Like if we all take it, like, cause I have the shrine right now and it just doesn't really spawn like crazy amounts right now. Push it higher, break the chain, get the shrines, boom. I don't know how much of the side did I left on the floor. The answer is probably yes. No, there are too many. Does quality increase the weapon damage? Well, the baseline does. I think the further quality upgrades beyond 25 are bugged. For example, I have 25 quality on my weapon, but right now it doesn't increase the damage. Which is kind of strange, and I think it should. I think Blizzard even said that it should. I'm not sure what the current stance on it is yet, but like it doesn't work. That's what I know. I believe quality should increase the armor, the all rest, the damage and everything, but it's just bugged right now. Is my current stance on it. As far as I know, it's bugged. But maybe it's not bugged and it's actually intended to not increase the base stat. I don't fucking know. It's definitely very inconsistent. So I'm not sure what's what. What do you think, guys? If you have quality on your weapon, will the damage be increased? I mean, what else would the quality do? I certainly think it should. It just doesn't. It would make quality much more interesting. Yeah, I need a good quality of life. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, look at the Neath Iron. Yeah. Shroud is also... Like, also the same on Shroud. If you get 25 quality, it should increase your passives. I don't think they have really, like, set anything on this. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, they need to update the Shroud's tooltip. If it's not supposed to give 2/2 passives, it shouldn't say it. But then what's the point of getting quality? Like, I think it's a very nice Easter egg if you get 25 quality on your Shroud, that it's giving you, you know, +2 to all passives. But it should work. And it doesn't right now. So either the tooltip is bugged and it should not say that it's giving you more quality, or it's an actual bug, and that's what I think is more likely. Like, it should actually, you know, give you +2, but it doesn't. The tower tier list. I mean, I already have my tier list. I will make an update to it. But do you want a separate one for the tower? I mean, I think it's going to be pretty much the same. But I can make a specific tower. I think everybody that's doing good in pits right now is going to be doing good in tower. I mean, Judgment's going to do a bit worse because you kind of need like an ad boss. Else it's going to be really tough. But overall, I think it's going to hold true, and it's not going to change that much. Can you talk about why is the Seer Rune? Just think about it as an internal Cooldown, Black Tiger. Es hat einfach eine interne Abklingzeit. Du musst einfach dann so und so lange warten, bis sie wieder triggern kann. Where did I put it? That's gone. Need a Twitch Prime? Let's go, man. It's not a crime, dude. Using the Prime ain't a crime. So you see in the start, the Goblin drops materials. But then later on, when you already have too much loot out, it just stops dropping the material altogether. Well, that one had Spear of the Heavens. Okay, the rest of the stats kind of shitty. Don't need them. Now we lose out on a lot of loot if we kill too many goblins at the same time. Like, they just can't drop the loot. This disappears too quickly. Or like here, we gotta be careful here. Look, we're gonna lose all the loot. It's just too many. But this guy didn't even drop any Neath Iron because the game was already full with all the loot. Like, too much of a luxurious problem now. There's too much loot on the floor, guys. Doesn't work. You have many keys left, Authority. I think I need to Gamba. At some point. There's so many. What's Rift is this? This is the Treasure Breaches. They look like this. Treasure Breach. This is my last one. Okay, perfect. The keys look like this. Treasure Breach. It just says Legendary Treasure Breach. And this is just like way too much loot to handle. Like, it's more than the server can even handle. That's how much loot it is. It's just ridiculous. You think we're gonna get a good amulet, guys? I kind of stopped believing, man. Oh, 4GA ring. One of the last items we find. Another ancestral ring. GG boys, that was crazy. Treasure Breach is the name. It's no rift. I mean, it's a nightmare dungeon. Man, the 4GA rings, they always look like this. Faith on kill, live on Tuesday, and auras. That's a big yikes, no? You got a Gregoire trumpet with 250. Hey, congrats, man. 2GA. Live on Tuesday. Yeah, live per 5 seconds on a Tuesday. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, look at this ring. Could have been my 5GA ring. But it's just bad. Okay, guys, let the biggest Gamba comments. Who believes? We just need a good amulet. Any believers in the chat? I mean, we can still do a few more authorities if noble if you want. I just need to gamma my amulet quickly. I'm just gonna get it now. 3GA passive. So close. Man, freaking repose day. Ay. Okay, first inventory is crap. Crack in the armor cooldown. Shiny, crack. Heavyweight. I think it might not be possible, guys. Look, this is how my average amulet looks. Live on Tuesday, live on Wednesday, lucky hit chance, and fire res. This is how my 2J amulet looks. Double live on Tuesday, maybe one on Wednesday, and then lucky hit chance and fire res. On an amulet. Like, why can any of these stats even roll on an amulet? Part of the fun. Freaking single res on amulet, dude. Like, what the fuck? Heavyweight. Yeah, there's multiple live on Tuesday rolls. They keep adding more live on Tuesday. Yeah, that's the same one, man. Live on Tuesday. I have so many now, but it just doesn't matter. It's like almost impossible. Nope. Come on, live on Thursday. 1 to crack in the armor. Conviction. +2 to fortitude. Oh, man. What are you looking for? Well, not live on Tuesday. I'm just looking for like 2 passives. Like this one. But it has live on Tuesday, poison res. The fuck? Like that one with like 1 more passive would have been already good. It's just so difficult. Okay, now we're gonna get it, guys. Trust. Physical res. Last inventory, man. Are we gonna Gamba this? It's still missing a passive. But I'm gonna Gamba this one. Like this, instead of resource cost, crack in the armor, heavyweight, righteousness, anything. That would have already been top dog. Yeah, this is the only amulet that we got out of all this. The only one. I kind of need +2, okay. Yeah, that's the only one, dude. And we're gonna brick it quickly. Shall we? This is like usually one of the easier bricks. And we can brick this very easily. Like just put on guard, like we're just gonna get 3. For a quick brick, there we go. Okay, then we master work it. Nope. Okay. And now the final step. We did like 2 hours of farming. We got 1 amulet. And Fatty Kitty. I don't think it's gonna help though. Yo, this is a 5 GA amulet, guys. I mean, it's live, which is kind of shit. Brick? To brick or not to brick? Can't lose. Just need Starless Guy. Oh, live on hit, dude. We already avoided live on Tuesday, and now we got live on Thursday on this amulet. It's so bad, dude. Oh my god. This is so rigged. It would have been such a good amulet, man. Like, I'm like a big F, dude. What the hell? Oh. Oh, guys, and now we do it all again. Extra fun. Live on Thursday, guys. Still a nice amulet? No, it has live on Tuesday. I didn't join the streamer server before the brickification. Yeah. I should have maybe done that. Thank the brickification, guys. That's the one we did. It's brutal, dude. Oh, wait, we have one more. How did we get this one? Okay, guys, can't lose. We have one more. Ooh, okay, these ones. F. I was like, what, we can't lose? And then we did lose. See my emitter? Yeah, you gotta link it to me. Shall we brick another? Wait, Cross, you want to join? Well, I didn't get another. I can't brick it. I would very much like to brick more amulets. And I can brick... I don't really brick that easily. Yeah, I heard this. Critical hits give you movement speed. Look at this brick. This was one of my earlier bricks. This one turned out to be beautiful. When I crit, I get movement speed. This was a proper brick as well. What's your best bricks, guys? Yeah, sometimes you brick. Sometimes you don't. I almost always brick. You better brick them. Yeah, no rush. Do not have enough stash space. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I gotta go on my Mu character for a second anyways. I think the core skill's better. It replaced the stat on your 2GA cooldown double passive. I had 3 passive with offense, righteousness, heavyweight, and rerolled on movement speed. Yeah, man, I've been there. I done that. It ain't fun. I feel like everybody likes a good brick these days. I don't know. Am I gonna play upheaval? Probably not. It's one of the easier bricks for sure. Grrr. This one I can brick too. I think it's going to be fairly easy to brick. Are your space already 300? Let's go, dude. Yeah, I didn't play the last 2 days pretty much. I was in a food coma from Christmas, dude. Not the best roll. What did you get? I don't know. I can't even open this. It just gives me some bullshit. It's like bricking is fun, they said. Go sanctify your items, they said. It's not gonna brick, they said. Surely it's bricking. Oh, thanks, man. Wait, it tanked it all? Okay, that was a big tank. Good new character. CPT America, guys. That's the one we're gonna play. It's so fun when it happens to someone else. Dude, you guys are evil. Oh, you want to see me brick more amulets? I mean, I need to farm more. Well, I would love to see that you are able to replace the socket after bricking, and also that you can put the right aspect that you need after a sanctification. Anyway, somebody wanted me to update Hammered, this is the build I'm playing right now. I think my game is bricked. Look, my game is bricked as well. One second, I'm going bathroom. I think I bricked my game, guys. Then more Gamba. fuck, man, my game is even bricked. Hey, Katov, Merry Christmas to you too, man. Let's go. Need 2 more people, 25x rotation. That's crazy. World boss in 10 minutes, but my game's bricked. Maybe it works now. 6 ranks to a skill got removed? Wait, what? Oh, that's like on gloves. Yeah, okay. I can brick these real quick too. It's gonna be one of the easier tasks for sure. Okay, guys, this is gonna be Giga Zeal weapon brick. Plus 10, dude. So what do you think? I can't see this place. So what do you think it's gonna brick? I sanctified my Ring of the Starless Sky. Now it has double the effect. What? You got double Starless on a Starless? That's crazy. Okay, guys, who believes? It stacks. You can have 2 times the same effect. Plus 3 righteousness got changed to max life. I got a proper amulet brick. I believe I brick it. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Plus 5 quality. 5? Man, they gotta be shitting me with 5 quality, dude. I mean, I think that's playable. I don't know if I really do crowd control. But that's at least not a full brick, right? Oh, I have another razor blade. I mean, this razor blade is kind of bricked, actually. I have another. Like, 5 quality is bullshit. Yeah, how is that possible? I don't know, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, so that one is even worse, right? Okay. Yeah, I gotta try this with the Captain America, but I need a new razor blade. This one sucks. $865? Okay, I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna salvage it. This one sucks. Right? Yeah, that's whatever. They brick anyway, man. Like, they always brick. You have another razor blade? Sure. Okay. I add a socket. Thanks a lot. Oh, yeah, sockets. Surely it's not gonna brick. Okay, I mean, this at least does something. Gem strength is okay. I mean, it's bad, but it does at least a little bit. I think that's better than this one. I can salvage this one. Man, but they always have this crap, dude. Yeah, I mean, this is a Thorns build. This gives 3k. It's a lot. I just wanted, like, strength on it or something, you know? Something that does something. Pretty much. Just such an ease at which people brick the items. Oh, congrats 300, man. And do this. Yeah, we have still like 6 minutes to the world boss or what? Does gem strength works on runes? No. And if that would work, then it would actually be one of the best stats. Just imagine you can double the potency of your Quax rune. Like make it into 200% damage. And even like on Omrune, like make it into like 30% Warcry or some craziness. Yeah, we just have so many bricks. Brick City is ready, guys. Yeah, I can make a video about the Paragons. The bosses give by far the most. Look, this guy. So let's actually see. So this guy gives. I'm gonna put it into the sheet. And we can talk about the best ways to farm XP, but it's not gonna be that exciting as usual. I think it's like way less exciting actually. Where is my XP farming? Paragon XP table. Maybe that's a bit too far at the... But this is dog. T4 dog. Ow. I mean, he gives a lot. I think he always gives the same value. Right. 5.1. Dalaska. Oh my god. Yes, of course it's useful. Wait, you didn't upgrade it? What? Why not? Man, that's... fuck, dude. Yeah, this is... See, this is what happens with the bricking. Yo, you didn't upgrade it. There's no master working. Why? Oh, man. I mean, that sucks, dude. Like, what happened? You just forgot? I've seen this too many times, man. That's a big F, dude. But I mean, the system is also stupid. Like, this guy just forgot to master work it, man. It's over. Wrong aspect. Man, guys, you're just teasing me. You are getting this crazy mythics, but you do it on some bricked items that were even bricked before you sanctified them. Ah, this is so unfortunate, man. Look at the aspect he has on it. It seems like every kill is 5. They sanctibrikified it. Ow. Man, that's just unfortunate, dude. Yeah, it gives 5 million every kill. It's over, guys. It's over. Okay, critical alert, world boss. Any thoughts on this? I mean, I would play the Edgemaster one. It's better. The Neckism, the Shattered Vow, like those all useless. Okay, we're gonna do the same for Uriva. T4 Uriva. Then it means like XP per minute. Or kills per minute. XP per hour. Okay, I think we usually can do 3 kills per minute. That means we gonna get what this is, whatever, times this. And then we're gonna get this times 60. Let's say this is the same number. We will check. It's actually crazy. We don't really require any crazy XP. Total XP needed to from 0 to Paragon 300 is total XP needed 24 billion. Gonna be actually easy. This. Okay, actually we need to put the full number. Yo, you can level to, yeah, like it's very easy. Like if you blast, it's gonna take 26 hours to max level. I mean, I could like just do it today. Like, look, it actually doesn't take long. It's 26 hours. It's actually faster than pits, assuming that you have an infinite amount of boss openings. Yeah, but pit 140 is very bad. Like, I mean, for XP. I thought you were talking about something different. How long is the boss fight? Eight fucking minutes, dude. Yo, but this one shouldn't count, actually. Wait, like, he just gets a big skip, right? I thought they don't count this one. Look. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, look at this. This guy gets 50% progression skip. Look at this. He will never do this in a real run. Look, he goes from half to full. Like, it takes him 9 minutes to kill the boss, guys. 9 minutes for the fucking boss kill. And this is with the nerfed XP. This is just beyond stupid. Yeah, you're gonna fight this for 9 full minutes. It's over, man. Nine minutes boss kill. It is over. Okay, did we get something good? Hey guys, get the pranksters. F, dude. There are too many. Hidden armory. Treasure breach. I don't need that. I don't need to keep the armory, I don't think. You got another prankster and another treasure breach. I got double. And then we doubled it. Boom, shakalaka. And then we double it. Okay, let me see. Need this one. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, if you don't want it, we don't need it. I mean, this is just for support Paladin. How are we gonna call this? Oh, thanks. I might not brick it. World boss? Okay, we can brick this. Thanks. And we just beat him, man. We just beat him. Beating beta. Easy W versus the world boss, man. I shall defeat. But I'm not sure what we're gonna brick on this one, so I'll wait a second. But world boss was crazy. I got double prankster. Ayo. That's crazy. Okay, let me quickly check Uriva XP. I think they're the same though. Uriva. Yeah, well, let me try solo for a second. Yeah, let me see if it's different. So I gotta take this screenshot. What did I do? Took the wrong screenshot. For May Nights. We thinking it's any different? Okay, so this is before. I think it's the same, and this is after. Okay, it also does Belial, so it's gonna be kind of fucked. Not counting Belial though. Of 510685. Wait, it's actually a bit less. It's 4.8. Yeah, 28 hours. Okay, we can try quickly in a group if you want to come. Let me see if it's different. I mean, it should be more in a group. So this is a T4. You want to do it in a group in the end anyways. I cannot type T4. Yeah, let's get him. I think it should be the same. You need to make sure you run the potions. Pool. Oh, yeah, let's take a pool, actually. That's actually a really good idea. Let me see first if this influences it. You can just kill him again. I haven't tried. 519, 4, 4, 3, 8, 6, 9. Whoa, what? That's a lot more. Oh, that's a lot more. Is it consistent? 19. So now the new XP is... Yeah, it seems very consistent. 525. We're checking the best way to farm XP. People were asking me. I haven't really done this because it was not really relevant. 5-6? Wait, what's going on here? Okay, let's do 4-player with a pool, guys. Yeah, I'll check. I think I do. It needs to say what? Forgotten Wisdom. I got it. I have another one here. Okay, so you go Forgotten Wisdom. And does this work for the Uriva? We go Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah, I think Uriva is just the best. Is it 15x on this? Okay, guys, we need 2 more people to join our game just to kill some Uriva. Or some XP test. I mean, just keep killing it. I'm just going to make a video about it. I can drop you some mats if you need. If you still need some mats, Azula, I'll just drop you. Yeah, come in here. We need the pot of yellow. Okay, you already got it. Yeah, just wait for everybody. Pot of yellow. This is how it looks like. I'm gonna make a screenshot actually. Might need that. Just to show people how it looks. Experience well. Well. Look what the experience well dragged in. Okay, are we coming? Who's missing? 3, 2, 1, I'm gonna take it. Everybody here. Well, let's reset this shit. We're gonna go town. Yeah, the world boss gives you a ton of them wisdom keys. Wait, like, he's gonna drop you so many. Okay, let's reset, guys. Come in, please leave the dungeon. It's gonna reset for a sec. Come on. What's going on here? LFG, my friends. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the thing. Yeah, you can die, doesn't matter. E4 Uriva, all buffs. Group. Pots plus pool. Okay, don't kill him yet. Everyone needs to be there. Everyone needs to be in range. Yeah, I'm gonna write down my XP. I'm just gonna take screenshots. So this is the most juiciest of juices I can have, right? Like, I have literally every buff in the game. Well, I guess you can get the campfire thing from the legions. Does that work? What's our XP bonus say? I don't even know where it says this. Okay, let's kill him. You can just keep opening. I'll just keep checking some numbers. I also want to make a timer. Tomei Knights. Even before 6 million. We have 38. Yes. Oh, that's a lot. And the cool thing is you can kind of share the mats. So it's 538542164 minus 532092729. 6.5 million XP. It is consistent. It should be +7 almost 45. Almost, yeah. 44.96. That's a lot. Yeah, so you can do it in group. Okay, I need to make it solo as well, yeah. How much is it solo? Yo, guys, it's gonna take 21 hours, dude. It's gonna be easy. Yeah, solo if you don't slack. The group is perfect if you go for dinner. I mean, wait, okay, let's see how many kills per hour it is, guys. Let me make a quick timer. Timer. Clock, I need clock. Paragon 300 is max. Yeah, I'm just gonna show you the best ways. I mean, it's 6 million, like this is crazy. It's 20 million XP per hour, it's ridiculous. Okay, let's see if we can do this many kills. I'm gonna... Yeah, I guess it's like a lot longer time though. Yeah, Taknaf, we can do this. I'm gonna do this video first. We're gonna start when we summon him for the first time. We're gonna start the timer now. When we click the altar. Let's do 3 kills. Can we do 3 kills a minute? Probably not. It takes too long. The downtime. Now we can do 2 kills a minute. Yeah, it's 2 kills. Yeah, okay, so solo is actually better. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing for solo. Cause in group it's 2 kills. In here in solo it'll be 3 kills. For Uriva, solo is actually more efficient, but you need more mats. Right? What would be the expected number? It would be like divided by 1.15 or something. This would be my expected number. 5.6. That's still like way more. I mean, the math is pretty easy on this. The dog. It's 5.8. But that's with pot. That's with pool. So how much is the group off? It's 5%. Wait, no, it's only 10%. Is this the number? 5863. Okay, yeah, something like this. That should be the expected number. So then what's the best way of farming the mats? I think that's still plenty fast though.
Yeah, you can trade them, I guess.
I'm going to buff him for a second. Undercity juice. So you run the Undercity boss keys. Yeah, I still have the timer running, but I don't think it's useless. I'll be here in a second. Okay, it actually feels like a pretty good meta, guys. I'm just gonna make some oatmeal with blueberries and raspberries. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, okay, so the added benefit of doing this in a group, guys, like one guy, in theory, can chill. No, I can just drop like another 100 mats here for someone to take. It's fine. And in a group, you get 4 times the mats, right? Oh, how did I not get my strength increase? And this lasts also for quite some time. Yeah, 3 guys can chill, 1 guy is blasting, and then you're taking shift. What are the Judicator masks for? I mean, you need them for this. You see here, requires 12 masks. And you get a lot of the masks, also with doing the gobos. Like, you get loads and loads. I think it's actually pretty easy then. So guys, you can make the oatmeal while you do this. Make some good oatmeal. You got the grandpapa? Yo, congrats, man. Just gotta make sure that you summon this guy. But do you think, I mean, that's gonna make it so easy, actually. Like, look at the pit benchmarks. It's like, if you actually, I mean, you need to assume that you have boss mods, but if you actually have boss mods, or you do it in a group, it's way faster than doing pits ever was, actually. Hafermüller, du machst Haferflocken. Ich mache hier die guten von Köln. Wait, this one's the Köln-Flocken. These are the ones. Köln-Flocken. Very good oatmeal. The gold meal. You could say. Grüße gehen raus, Rakio. Frohe Weihnachten, Mann. Auf jeden Fall geile Haferflocken. Can you explain why you have bulwark skill on the hammered in? Because it gives you a ton of toughness and you proc it all the time. Die guten Köln-Flocken. Yeah, look, and I have this, so we're gonna put some of this. This is like from the Berry Brothers, like blueberries and raspberries. And then we have a proper one. I was in a food coma earlier, but now I'm actually getting hungry. This is actually my breakfast at 3 p.m. raw. Yes, yeah, man, we already had so many. What ZDPS bar would you recommend playing? I have a support bar. Oh, sorry, Z-Bar. Schönen zweiten Weihnachtstag. Ey, Lopper, dir auch, Mann. Grüße gehen raus. Thanks a lot, dude. Yeah, it's the spot. Why does Belial? Oh yeah, Belial doesn't give any XP. I don't know actually. It's kind of weird. I agree. I believe he should give XP. He just doesn't. So what Paragon level are you guys at? I think most people are like higher than 250. Yo, lots of people here at 90. 297. That's crazy. Yeah, you can do Paragon 300 in like 2 days, maybe 3 days. Well, assuming you have a boss group all the time. Yo, what's up, Fizzy man? Thank you very much. I did, man. We just had so much food. I'm eating more right now, though. How do you get the XP pool? So you have these forgotten wisdom keys. I'm gonna make a video explaining this. How people are going to 300 so fast. It's actually insane that it's this fast, you know? Like, it's really fast. And then we do some prankster giveaways, I think. That's the plan. You get them very easy from the world boss. You just kill the world boss a bunch. It's crazy benchmark. I have a tier list, guys. Oh. Here, guys, in my sheet, I have a tier list. Wing Strike Paladin, I think it's rank 3 or rank 4. It's hard to say. Yes, I'm going to make a video in a few minutes when I'm done with my food. These are like the top dogs. No, I'm gonna go solo for the video. Most people don't play in group. Most people are playing alone. Even though there's no solo self-farm, they just play alone. Yeah, but this will be fast, right? You're already 300, Jito? Man, grats, dude. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. People are going for this. XP rises. Let me get to like 100 million. I know 100 million will be like very fast to get as well. Okay, let me quickly check the solo after this one, okay? Because like I said, most people are probably rocking this solo. I mean, it's more than 6 million per kill. It's a lot. I've never tried this with the XP pool. I didn't even think of that. But it's very good. Yeah, I mean, the XP pool is crazy. 40, it lasts for an hour. So, and you can stack them, right? You can just do a few and you stack them. Trying to figure out how to activate a challenging shout. So, what's the best way to get Urva Mats? I think it's kind of to trade him. No, but I mean for a solo player. Real chest. Wait, really? No, I don't need any mats, guys. I'm just like asking. So we can make like a nice video. To me, knights. So just like the Asmodan in the open world. Is what you're saying? Okay, guys, DG gonna try. You can do some more later. Helltide? Helltide gives you the things. Actually, let me make a new game. Okay, let me test. So, wait, it still wants this shit. Okay, I'm leaving. The fuck? Why is there still a timer here? Okay, so this is 775. Let me check solo. I'm just gonna write down the solo XP. Because this is most people gonna be playing solo anyway. This is the expected value. So we actually have 761,340,269 minus 755,760,989. Wait, it's a bit less for some reason. Try it again. Harlequin's... What? Grandfather on a shackle. I need this. This is criminal, man. This is just all criminal. Wait, what the fuck happened? Yeah, 3 days ago. I think you can hit it literally in 3 days using this. I gotta check one more time. Is it consistent? Or is the math not mathing? I mean, group rough seems pretty decent though. Straight to jail. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's somehow 2 kills. I don't know what the fuck I did. How is it 2 kills? But XP is crazy. Where? Shouldn't it be always be the same number? 5-5. It's the same number. Yo, this is the number, guys. I don't know how you're getting more. Am I missing some buff? 24 hours, guys. You can do it in 1 day. Just don't slack. And you did it. It's easy, guys. Just don't slack, huh? So the best way to do it is actually solo. You just need a ton of mats. Because you go from 2 to 3 kills per hour. But it seems like the group is like 20% XP for some reason. I don't understand why. Why is the group so crazy more? Yeah, I'll explain that too. Natty Eats, thank you very much. Yeah, we're blasting. We're gonna be blasting more. Okay, I'm gonna explain it now. So let me close all this stuff here. Blast shields. Oh, we're playing this build. Okay, I gotta do this. We're gonna use some juicy buffs. Do it again, please. Yeah, I'm summarizing it all now. Need a second. We also have a Paragon calculator. I want to add this as well. Actually, I don't even need to mention it. I think we don't need it for this. As the Paragon calculator is kind of outdated in that regard. I mean, you do need a ton of mods. But you can trade them. And in group, you need divided by 4. But what you can also do is you can just leave the dungeon after every kill, in theory. You can leave the dungeon after every kill. I need to mention that too. You can just press leave dungeon. Okay, I need my clock here. Yeah, that's a lot of time. But you don't need any mods then. It's easier to trade the mods, that's for sure. Much easier to just trade the mods. It's actually if you know what you're doing, it's the fastest it has ever been. It's much faster than pits. It's just crazy fast. Yeah, it's better to do it in a group then, but you know. Okay, we'll do a quick recording now. Gonna be good. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting asked a ton of questions how to efficiently farm experience in the new Season 11 here, as they have nerfed the previous best ways in the Nightmare Dungeons and in the pits. But now we get XP everywhere, but there is one activity where you get a sheer crazy amount. And I did some calculations. I have a lot of math and a lot of tricks to improve your experience get and get to Paragon 300 easy peasy. In fact, if you're blasting, in the end, it will only take you with this strategy about 25 hours if you're blasting like crazy. You can do 0 to 300 in like 1 or 2 days with a couple of assumptions here. So we have a full list, a full XP table, full benchmarks of previous seasons as well. I have not really been focusing on Paragon experience because I've just been exploring the Paladin and had a ton of fun. And the new Paragon XP meta, guys, is mainly revolving around boss farming in a specific way. But there are some bosses that give you way more experience than other bosses. We're gonna go over all of them here. And there are some nice tips and tricks here how to juice up and increase your experience gain here. In some cases by up to 50% here if you do it properly and you stack all these crazy buffs that we have available. So first of all, there are obviously different ways to farm, but unfortunately they have nerfed the pits by a factor of 2. We will have to see when the tower comes out, because on the PTI the tower was the XP farm meta, but now it's gonna be bosses. And there are, I think, a total of 4, actually 3 bosses that are really efficient for XP farming, and I have some numbers here. So the first boss you can farm is the Harbinger of Hatred boss. This one, if you juice the experience and get all the buffs, can give you up to 5.5 million XP. Is this big dog here, and he also has a decent spawn animation. Then Duriel, who's actually a Whisper right now, also gives you the same XP. However, when you spawn Duriel, it has like a long spawn animation. So that's also not ideal, and also it's very hard to get the mods for it. What you can do is Endariel. I would say Endariel is top 3. So you have the dog on rank 3, Endariel on rank 2, and the best boss to farm is Uriva. For some reason, Uriva is a lesser boss, but he gives as much XP as a greater boss without requiring the necessary materials, right? You only need 12 Uriva masks here, and you can see my XP. I have 778 XP, and when I kill him here with my Captain America shield throw paladin, I go from 778 to almost 784. That's almost 6 million experience in a single kill, and this is like way more than you usually get. So other bosses give you like half. They give you 3 million. If you go kill Zir, or if you kill any of the other bosses, you actually only get half of the XP. So Uriva gives you a ton more. You can see every time I kill him how my bar here jumps. Like quite a bit. You see, boom, it jumps. And you just get 6 million almost every kill. And you can kill him, if you put a timer later, you can kill him in 20 seconds and less. So that means you can do 3 kills per minute. That means you're getting 6 million times 3. That's 18 million experience in just that short amount of time frame, assuming that you have the mods. But there are a lot of tricks here that I'll show you here. So you basically just blast down this boss. But what you want to do before you start farming any boss, you can also do this in a group and share the materials. So obviously, if you're doing this solo, you need 4 times the materials. If you do it in a group and everybody brings, let's say, 100 Ulva mods, you can do 400 times with the mods, basically, and kill them like quite a lot like that. But what you want to do first, guys, you want to grab one of these experience pools, because this is a multiplier now, and this is like actual kills from monsters. So you want to get the extra 15x multiplier. To do this, you want to have these keys here. They are called Forgotten Wisdom. So you can just simply open one of this, Abandoned Mine Works. You can get this from the world boss in the normal rotation, easy peasy. Forgotten Wisdom, you go there, and I'll show this to you here real quick. You will find a pool of reflection. It looks like this. It's an experience well, basically, that you can get. You can also grab this in a group. So again, you just open this Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, and again, I'm playing the Captain America build here with actual shield throwing, and we basically just blast through like this, and it's gonna have this experience well in the dungeon here. So you have to click these here, get all the miners freed, the prisoners. You also like see this XP modes here. They don't really give that much XP though, and then we're gonna go through all the numbers here. But basically, you just keep running this dungeon until you find the XP pool. You don't want to miss out on areas because it might be like hiding somewhere, you know. See, we got the Divine Favors leveled up. We have just a new Paladin here. And this is a pretty speed build. I'm going to link the planner to this build as well. I think it's one of the very best boss killers. You know, the Judgment is the highest DPS, but this one here with the Captain America with the shield throw, revolving around thorns, and you know, the Clash as well as the Ward of the White Dwarf is the best boss killer in the game. It might also be a very good tower pusher, because on the tower you can't cheat like the Judgment Paladins do on the leaderboards right now, because you're not going to have any ads. So this is how the experience well looks like this on the minimap, and it does stack, so you can get multiples. So you see it usually lasts for 60 minutes, and if I click it, right now I only have 25 minutes, I click it, and now it lasts for like another full hour basically. And that works very well. And then I always recommend you to reset the dungeons as well. That's also going to increase your experience gains by just keep resetting the dungeons, and also prevents you from basically having to use more materials, right? So you can just reset the dungeon, boom. And then we can go to Uriva again here. I'll show you some times here, how crazy we can time it. But basically, there's 2 ways you can do it in a group. In a group, you have all the buffs here. You have the group buff. There's like basically a strength and number kind of buff where the more players are there, the more XP you get. However, you might have seen this. If you're doing this in a group, there is a good way that you, you know, can't spawn the boss right away if not everybody has the materials to open, right? So you want to be a bit careful with that. That results in less kills per hour. So the absolutely fastest way, assuming that you have materials and you can trade them, you can do the boss rotation, you can do Hell Tides to get a ton of materials. The absolute fastest way is just to kill it as solo, because then when you click the chest, you don't have to wait. You can like instantly summon him again, you see? There's no wait time. And if we actually put a timer on this, it is extremely fast. We get 6 million per kill. And let me just like put you a timer here. So I'll show you how long it takes me to do 3 kills. We're just gonna open here. Hopefully we don't get Belial in between. It's just gonna fuck with the results. So when we click it, we basically start the timer. So now we start the timer. And we just blast them in. You can see how the XP flies. I already need 1 billion XP for my level. Like 1 billion, or almost at least. But it still goes so freaking fast by just doing this. Then you summon him right away again. And this instantly one-shots him. You don't even really have to press any skills. Like you can just basically throw shields like this and he's gonna die. Because this build just has such crazy single target. And you see, boom, we get another 6 million XP. It's just so good. But that's already 2 kills. And now we're gonna approach our 3rd kill. It's not gonna even be a minute. You can like later see in the video. But boom, he's dead again. Look, we're only at 40 seconds and we already killed him 3 times, getting 18 million experience. It's super crazy. So then we can do him again. We can almost do him a 4th time. But just to be like, calculating it roughly, like we'll just go with 3 kills per hour. You see, this is already 4 kills per minute, which is completely insane. But then obviously sometimes you get Belial, sometimes you get some bosses that are not that good. And you see, we're already like almost leveled up here already. So we just drop some items here, we kill him again. You can see how crazy this gets. Like you want to pick these items. And we're going to do 1 more kill. 2 more kills actually, and then we also level up already. And it took me like, I don't know, I can do this entire level in like 20 minutes. And this is like the crazy levels that take a long time. So let me crunch some numbers here with you. I gotta kill him 1 more time, get the level up, boom. There he goes. I don't know how long we killed him, but the timer only says 90 seconds. And I think we killed him like a bunch already, right? And this is just gonna give me the level. So you can see here, like, it didn't take long for 10% of my level, boom. And then like 296. So when you pre-stack this, it's very easy, very, very easy to get to the max level. Extremely efficient, and then, get some nice buffs here at some point. I don't even know, like, when I'm going to put the points here. We'll figure it out later. But you also want to be drinking all your elixirs for all the buffs. So you want to be drinking the magic elixir and then also the instances here, giving you even more experience. It's another 8%, and this is another 5%. And you can get... And if you calculate this here, this is like my current XP per hour. If you have materials, you can probably even put this at 3.5 kills per hour, which will make it even crazier. But let's just say we be a bit more pessimistic. Let's say we can kill him 3 times per minute. That means we're getting 16 million XP per minute. That means we're getting 1 billion XP per hour. And that means for Paragon 300, like I have the full sheet here. I'm going to link this below as well. Like for Paragon 300, you see the final number is we need 1 billion XP for 1 level. So you can very easily still do a level an hour. And that's way more than we have ever gotten in the pits. In the pits here, I have some benchmarks here where we do 400 million XP per hour. So assuming you have the boss mods, XP this season is actually faster than it has ever been if you know what you're doing and if you've farmed up, some of these boss materials here for some pretty crazy values here. In fact, you could, in theory, do a fresh character, and if you farm a lot of boss mods, or you trade for them, or you do it in a group, you can do it in 1 day. Maybe like a few days, because you have to do some other stuff, like gear your character and stuff. But it's very easy to get a paladin that can absolutely one-shot the boss here. Like you basically just click the altar, you throw some shields here, and you don't really need much gear to do this either, like if you really want to. Like you just like throw your shields, and it's like very easy chopping through this boss. And again, the Captain America build that I have here, I think is one of the craziest DPS that you can get on a single target, which is so much fun and pretty juicy build overall. You can also get Belial, and the problem with Belial and the other bosses I'm going to get into now, you see here, I get 6 million XP for an Uriva kill. But you see what Belial is giving me? I have 15.8. Now I kill Belial. And this dude, he basically doesn't give me much XP. He gives me like 4 million, which is like nothing, right? Keep in mind, like this guy is going to give me almost 6 million. So I'm going to get to 25 now. So I blast him, and you get to 25. Boom. What you can do if you don't have mats, you can like kill Uriva and then press the leave dungeon hotkey. I've seen some people do this, but obviously this is gonna, be like half XP per hour or something. So you leave the dungeon, then you reset the dungeon, then you go back in. This is 2 loading screens, however. So it's like an extra 20 seconds per kill. That means like you're probably already gonna make like 2 kills per hour or something. See, and then like he's reset. This is just one way to do it without mats if you really want to, right? Then you pretty much just go kill him again, right? So this is like no materials paid. And then he just spawns and you just like pre-cast some shield and he just dies again and you get the XP again. So this works as well. See, boom. So 31 million. Let's say I go kill another boss, just to show you here. Let's say I do Zir. So I have 31 million XP. And Zir, like this one gives me 6 million. Zir is going to give me like 3.5, 4 million. It's like 50% less. So I don't know if Uriva is bugged or whatnot, but he basically is a lesser layer boss, but he gives as much XP as a big layer boss, basically. And for some reason, if you're killing the big Belial guy, like the one where you need these military tasks for, he gives 0 XP. So you see we have 31 million XP. We precast here some shields, some throws, and he's just instantly gonna gib. But you see the XP on this boss is very poor in comparison. Like, we only got 4 million. 4 million XP is like nothing. Kill him again. We're gonna get like 39. Still decent, but you know, the other boss is just 50% more. So if you can trade the materials, because some people need the materials from Zia, you see 39. We only get 4 million rather than the 6 million that we get from Uriva. So it's pretty sad to kill these bosses. So that's basically what players have been focused on. Again, you can do this in a group, and then you, let's say everybody, I usually do this like on stream, you can do like, I don't know, everybody brings 200 Uriva mats. And if everybody brings 200 and there's 4 party members, not only do we get the party XP bonus, but we also get to do 800 materials worth of kills, right? So it's gonna like increase your efficiency. And what you can also do, one guy can kind of chill. You know, like if you have a 4-man party, only one guy really needs to kill the boss, because Paladin and others are so strong that the other persons, they can pretty much just chill out. I don't know, they can, like, you know, do some trading, they can, I don't know, get some food, watch a Netflix show, like have an Oradin. You can play like with the half AFK Oradin. It's just gonna one-shot the boss either way, right? I think you just need a bit better gear. Like Captain America is like so easy to kill the boss. So there's a lot of cool ways. And again, if we compare this to previous benchmarks where it took us, you know, about half the XP per hour, it took us like 65 hours to Paragon 300. Now, assuming that you have a lot of mats, you can do it in just a couple days here. So the XP per hour is going pretty crazy. And yeah, do not forget to stack the pools and to stack some other stuff. In general, you can get XP in every activity. They also buff the hordes. They also buff, you know, the open world, the Helltide, the Nightmare dungeons. But the pits have been nerfed. And I think the best way to get XP now is to do the bosses. You can also do a pretty crazy rotation where you run the Kurast Undercity with a fully juiced Divine Power, run the Undercity, run the boss keys, and get a ton of boss keys like this. I quickly show you why Duriel is bad. So Duriel, obviously, if he's a Whisper, it's pretty good. But overall, Duriel has a very long spawn time. You see, if I start my timer here, doing just one Duriel kill, like he just takes forever to spawn. You see, Uriva would already be here and we would already be killing him. So I think Duriel gives almost the same XP, but like he has this like crazy animation that it just takes like very long to like just to come off the floor, right? Like he just takes forever to come off the ground. And then he also have not as many materials as Uriva, right? We got 51. I think it was about the same. But you see, in order to resummon Duriel again, it takes us half a minute. So half a minute for one Duriel, while Uriva only takes like 15 to 20 seconds. So Uriva is by far the fastest. By far the fastest. And Uriva's materials are also relatively easy to farm in comparison, you know, to the Duriel material or to some of the other materials here. So Uriva is definitely the king. And again, if you invite your friends, it's a pretty chill. You can. You see, I didn't even do 2 Duriel kills, and we're already a minute in comparison to like how fast the Duriel kills were. Obviously, he dies instantly, but it doesn't really matter because it just takes too long. And you also get, obviously, like a ton of items in the process here, like just keeping some of the Ancestrals here. And there's also a nice way to not pick the horns and keep them right away and just keep getting more, basically, of these corrupted Duriel horns. And there's also another nice way to farm the Uriva mats if you're doing Asmodan, and then you open the Duriel chest. So you don't want to pick these horns whenever you do Duriel. And then they can basically keep stacking here. So we can just have like a lot of them. And just Uriel just has like, Duriel has very annoying spawn animation. Even though we instantly one-shot him with our crazy like thorns damage and stuff. But yeah, that's basically how we farm XP, guys. It's just the bosses are just 3 times as efficient as literally anything else in the game. So get out there. Do a Forgotten Wisdom key before you do your bosses. It's going to give you 15% extra XP. Drink all the potions, give you another like 15% extra XP. And then just start blasting Uriva alone, or if you want to multiply your materials in a group. And you're going to be flying to 300 in no time and be ready for the new endgame and the tower coming out here in January. So good luck out there. I'm going to link the build that I'm playing and also a lot of the benchmarks here, as well as the full Paragon XP table. We also have like a Paragon calculator here where you can combine your Paragons. I don't know, let's say I'm like Paragon 280 and Paragon 270, and then you can basically calculate and see your new Paragon levels combined, and also like where you get the XP and all this kinds of stuff here. So hope you guys enjoyed, and good luck farming some XP out there. Take it easy, my friends. That video was actually like a bit longer than I expected. We better gonna put the sheet. Paragon sheet. I mean, I have the numbers like all the way up to like 1,000. Not sure if they're gonna stick with this, but maybe in the expansion we're gonna have more Paragons. That could be a thing. You got Shaco on air? Yeah, I saw that. Man, people are getting so ridiculously lucky, it's crazy. Too many knights. Oh, I'm missing one? Yeah, sure. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, I hope that information helps. It's gonna be on YouTube in a bit. I didn't know about some of the stuff myself, actually. Like the Forgotten Wisdom, I just completely forgot. Because it like wasn't worth it last time I played. Yeah, do not take the ice. I'm trying, dude, but they drop everywhere. There are really some crazy cap obsessions. It's good for American build. I mean, it's okay. Gives you some healing, but it's not really crazy. Mine 0.0 something is just nothing. That's so little. Just so little. Divine gifts. Yeah, there's some good ways to farm it though. Good morning from Australia, brother. Keep up the fantastic content and Merry Christmas. Your Valnis. Thank you very much, man. Greetings from Germany and Merry Christmas to you too. Let's go, champ. Much appreciated. Yeah, it can also be done with the dog. Uriva is just king. Do we do like a benchmark, no slack, see how long it takes me for one level? I think it's gonna be so fucking fast. Man, this is Arshad's bullshit. Like, all this is just bad. Fuck it. Ah, my God. I gotta take the odds now. I don't have any more mats. That's just such fucking cap, that sword. 2 GA Griswold, guys, but it sucks. Big F. Too many knights. Yeah, look at this bullshit. I think dog can compete almost though. That's a lot of money. And you need money? Let me do a benchmark on dog. How much per hour you think we can kill the dog? Let's kill the dog, guys. Mephisto's dog. I know, probably a bunch. Okay, let's do a timer. We spawn him for the first time. We do a timer. Let's see how many we can do. I think Uriva is just insanely. Conceited works, yeah, but you need a barrier way. Like Dogma, he instant dies. Okay, so 15 seconds for kill. But he has quite the animation. I think he's also not as fast as Uriva is. Maybe? Uriva is just king. It takes too long. Look here, he's like, how? Uriva is just 2 knights dead. That's 2 kills. I mean, I might be close, but Uriva is just king. Andy is faster than the dog. Yeah, let me do a benchmark on the dog. I can't do 3 kills in a minute. It's not possible. It's gonna take me... I need to summon him again as well. So this is 3 kills, but I'm not done. I need to still click this. And it's like, now I'm done. It's like 115. For 3 kills. Uriva is like 50 something seconds. And it's the same XP. Uriva is the top dog. the Uriva is a better dog than the actual dog. But actually the dog drops quite some good mats, so I gotta kill him a bunch. To mean experience. Ow. Hey, you tried. Like, you're gonna get so much more XP than you usually get. I don't know if I have 3 seconds aspect. Yeah, 3 seconds. Isn't he supposed to drop Griswolds and Zakarum, or did I dream this? I think you're giving me shit. Ow! Well, look, he has an Ahu rune. That's why he's crying. Sorry, guys. Ooh, okay, I don't need this. Ah, 1-2 core skills. That friggin' sucks. You're gonna give me Griswold now, guys. He's getting effed. Dude, there's no chance. We mess him up. Second best for XP, I think Andariel. Like, Uriva is best, and Andariel is probably second best. Status. Oh, and sword. Oh man, come on, this is gonna be heavyweight with 100. Heavyweight 100. After all, man, they're the heavyweight champion. Man, so close. Yeah, the boss is just boring. I didn't really say that in the video, but I definitely agree with that assessment. Like, they ain't so much fun to kill. Nah, but Pits doesn't do anything. I mean, you can do like one pit and I just do one boss kill, it's the same XP. And the pit takes like a minute or longer. And this just takes 20 seconds. It's like almost triple. Oh, we have another sword here. Okay, this one's big. And you also get big loot. Look at this. I actually got big loot. That's a good sword. And the Vex. Arr! Dude, man, the Captain America just blasts him, dude. Arr! Let him cook, man. Let him cook. You think the starter's gonna disappear? How do you get phase back? It's generating. Maybe I should add a phase per second. Yeah, phase per second roll. I don't have that. I didn't have that. Yeah, you can do phase per second on one of the sets. You see how fast it goes up. You can also use rally instead of condemn if you don't like. A single target on this is just crazy daisy. Yeah, I think this guy's kind of not close, is he? Hey, JPP, thanks for the prime, my friend. Much appreciated. You gotta go do like 10 more kills. Then it's over. I gotta pick that Starless. Oh, we got Starless guy with GA core. That's pretty nice. Looking for this. We already have 2 GG items on this guy. 2 bricks, guys. How did our items so fast? Exclamation mark settings. I have a full video on this. Easy vid. What vid? Let it ring. Ow. Fuck, he walked out of my shield. Oh, come on. Yes, core skills. Another good item, guys. Yeah, but okay. I mean, Uriva doesn't drop you as good loot as a dog does, though. The dog has some pretty juicy loot in his bar. And look what we got, man. We got GG heavyweight, GG ring, and another GG ring. You're not really going to get that easily on Uriva. Soloing is better, it's faster if you have the mats. But if you run out of mats, you should always do it in a group. You don't run out as easily. A video is coming up on YouTube in a bit. To me, knights. Let's make a video about it, dude. Wait, it's bugged. Defeat PALADIN. Oh, never mind. I already defeat him. I mean, the video on this build's already out. Exclamation mark America. Or maybe I might make an update, like on the speed variant. Or we're just testing some stuff, man, you know. It's not really rocket science either. Like, it's the same as the Hamilton, you just use shield and a couple other items. But yeah, we're gonna make a video. Let me play it a bit more. I just started playing this again. I think this might be the best build for the tower. Ow. Hey, we're almost done though. I have 15 more mats. Have you tried to Oradin? I did, man. Exclamation mark Oradin. Oradin be crazy, dude. Like, Oradin is like really crazy. When a dog gets burned, dude. Stygian stones into Andy mats. Yeah, we should try Andy in comparison, I guess. You guys think Andy is better or worse than dog? What do you guys say? You like Andy or dog more? I mean, this build is just crazy. It's a build that's just nuts. This one is unbeatable for the boss, I think, in the end. Like, I'm not even Jules. I don't even play the aspect that I should play. Look, we got another good ring. Yeah, but why would the blood be good? Or you mean the blood transfers into... It would be so sick if I can consume it backwards. Just use the, I don't know, the dog mats to get Uriva mats in the ratio that you pay for it. I'm playing Captain America, yeah. Like, look, I'm throwing my shields here. See these shields? I mean, they might not look as crazy big, but they do giga damage. They might be small, but big effect. Small, but oh ho. Okay, we try on Dariel next. Gonna kill him one more time. Sayonara, dog. Captain America better than Judgment. I think it has a cooler name. Better name for sure. But Judgment's bug, it has a lot of damage. Judgment is most likely gonna get nerfed. Okay, let's go to the Undi Nation. Andariel army. I have a lot of Andariel. The Andi chest at Asmodan gives Urimas. Yeah, I heard adaptation mode. I might try that actually. Oh, this one should be crazy. Look how fast this build is as well. Jump, jump, go fast. Okay, he should be same XP. Man, she has a very long death animation. Okay, 300. So she's gonna give me like 3.6-ish. Oh, Neath Iron. Should be getting like 3.6. Or close to it, 3.59. Yeah, 3.56, yeah. Same XP. And also, is this dude better? Let me do a timer again. So when we click the altar, we start. Click the altar 3 times. I think Andariel looks faster than the boss. Like, she spawns like almost instantly. She doesn't have to do the ow and all that stuff. Yeah, she way faster. She has a long death animation though. Uriva is king. The animation of her death is long. Look, she's just trying to die. It just takes long. Does look cool though. Dog was 115. Uriva is 50 something seconds. I don't remember exactly. Let's see it. It's about the same as dog. Look, the animation of her death is just so long. Okay, stop. Yeah, it's almost the same. It's like 2 seconds faster, maybe. Yo, like this guy just died. He doesn't even have a health bar. I can't take this freaking sunrune, dude. Uriva is king, boys. He's not even close. And Uriva is also, Uriva Mats is also way easier to farm than Andariel or the dog. Like, way easier. What is the rapport coins? Oh yeah, the in the den, the mercenary den. Do you like Captain America or Oradin better? I like the Oradin as much as the next guy, but the Oradin build is too much AFK. It's like not active enough for me. Like, I get bored. It's fun playing the Oradin build for a few hours, but at some point, don't you get bored by it? Like, it's just like you just walk. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the most engaging of things. Like, it just gets quite a bit boring. Yeah. It is what it is, dude. I'm like too many nights. Are we really getting this per hour? It seems like a bit less. I'm pretty sure Oradin can do like 120. But I might as well just play Judge. Like, Judge is just king. Judgment Paladin. Paladin. I have so many mods, dude. Well, but the good thing is the dog actually drops more like funny items than Endariel does. This is actually a pretty good one, no? 51 though. Maybe somebody needs this hammer. And just do a quick Christmas giveaway in a bit. It only took a double grandfather, double starless to get WW to farm T4. Man, that's a big W though. Whirlwind Barb on T4. Yeah, let me know your battle tag, Mac. I can give it to you. It's very good secondary NGA hammer, actually. It's very good to brick. Yeah, just join. The brick's too quick. The quick is too brick. The brick is too quick. Yes, Giga Hammer. For the Gigadin. Merry Christmas, man. Yo, yo, yo. Merry Xmas party. The hammer is down here. Big hammers, guys. I mean, this one. Now, this one I can brick all by myself. What's this here? Actually playing hammer down. Merry Christmas, sir. Yo, you enjoy. Let's go. I hope it realized that I can open instantly. She absolutely melts. Oh, I got another one. Watch this. Okay, this one I might Gamba. Holy hammer. Look, we got another one. Okay, but she drops the loot, dude. It's another Christmas miracle. Boom shakalaka. And another one, Zakarum. F, dude. Close, 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 close. Hey, we're getting stuff, we're getting stuff. I mean, at least the bosses drop some juicy loot. That's all we needed. Yeah, some good loot. Anyone wants a Zaka? Yeah, this drops Zakarum as well. This drops like all the stuff for hammers. Let's get so many leftovers. Love your content, Rob. Love to run with you sometime. Hey, Isaac, let's go. What's your battle tech? Do some blasting. Especially on more river later. You actually got a ton of gold here. You want to try a few pit 100s? Sure. I mean, it's much less XP again. We finish half the level. I was also hoping that we get mythics. But do you feel like mythic uniques drop a lot? Like outside of pranksters, like the boss mythic drop rate seems very bad. I mean, I killed like how many? Like I got one mythic. I killed like for an hour. I killed all these guys. Should be way more. There, another Zakarum here. Look. I have double Zakarum now. For giveaway. Yeah, yeah. No, it feels like it's pranksters. These are all the useful items I've gotten. There's one mythic in there. And all this is just trash. Loot filterable trash. I also want to try a razor plate here for the Captain America. It'd be pretty crazy. Yeah, how many keys like I think I have 200 mythics on my other paladin. How many mythic keys you guys have? Like if you have a rank 5 of this, you get hundreds of them. That's probably the best way to farm mythics. Yeah, I can brick this too now, sure. Thank you. I mean, it's literally one of my easier tasks. Like I just brick them all, it's gonna be okay. 750 mythic tributes? The fuck? This guy's like, how many bosses have you killed? And the answer is just yes. Like all of them. No, how many bosses? Yes. 600, dude. 750. Maybe we should do some mythical prankster rotations. You can just drop. Oh, it's a flicker step as well. Okay, I can brick this. I want to try Ultimate Paladin, guys, at some point. And these are going to be some of my easier bricks. That stuff should be very easy for me to brick. This is brick, this is giveaway. We want to try the bricks? Yes, we can. Brick by brick we can. Hey, look, how long was this for half the level? That was pretty fast, I think. Oh, another Zakarum. Of course, it's not a Zakarum, it's some bullshit shield. Yeah, we can do a few hundreds, just join me. I just want to do a few tests with this build. I need to level my glyphs. Can't do this in this area. Let me TP! The bottleneck of the seasons, Wall of Restoration. Well, you have to do Infernal Hordes. If you don't do Infernal Hordes, then yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, after World Boss, yeah, no rush, no rush. Oh guys, let me put some bricks on it. Yeah, if anyone needs Zakarum, you can just join me. I'll just quickly put some bricks. After all, man, the house is gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gonna go for real. We need ultimate damage for the Zenith build. Gonna be fun playing ultimate build. This obviously needs to be heavyweight. Yes, nice. I guess we kind of want core. And here it's bricked either way. Okay. Oh, and the Starless we can also brick. Okay, guys. This is going to be all the farming we just did. And we're gonna go brick it all. Oh man, come on, core. Yeah, we just keep attack speed. Yeah, you can join, sure. But I need to quickly brick this, okay? Just a quick little brick. Hey guys, I can't lose. Brick. Cooldown reduction, brick. Holy damage. Okay. I mean, Zenith is physical, right? Holy damage again. That's a brick. Greater affix, brick. Quality increase, brick. Sayonara. Yeah. That's a proper brick as well. People like the bricks too much. Oh, here we have another brick. I don't even know what I want Doombringer for, but I just want it for the sake of bricking it. It's gonna be okay. 2 GA Doombringer, guys. Live per hit. I don't know, maybe it's good for support. Maybe I'm gonna play a support. Actually, if you play support, no, we're gonna salvage it. If you play support Paladin, you're not gonna play this. Alright. It's all too bad. There's too many bricks. It's all gone. I mean, I made some video about secrets. It's not really a secret. Well, you don't know what's happening with the next patch. I think, and this is not really a secret, they're gonna nerf Judgment Paladin. And usually, knowing Blizzard, they're gonna nerf it a lot. And then what we play? Who knows? Second strongest build is not nerfed. Like, Judgment Paladin is clearly too crazy. They're gonna nerf it. It's only a matter of time. I don't know if they're gonna nerf it like today or tomorrow, but they will nerf it. Like, for sure. I'm not gonna play fucking Quacks. It's boring. What? Wait. Hello? I'm bricked. What did I do? Guys, I got my game sanctified. We just bricked like 10 items and now we also bricked the game. I'm already in the pit or in the tower. I'm under the pit. It's over, guys. Yeah, character bricked. Can I get out of here? Can I drop items? Oh, wait. Yo, look, my rune. Wait, what? Look, I'm dropping it. Poof. Yo, it just deletes my item. Do we do another one? Look, my Ahu rune here. There it is. Poof. Please, dude. And it's gone. This is the infinite void. Brick the game. Now you can just join me. That's how I wanted to join, I think. I just didn't want to brick everything. I found not the cow level, guys. It was underneath the bricks. Okay, I think I kind of need like Vela skills. Give me resource or something. Double Fury per hit is not enough. Or maybe I just don't play Quacks. Fuck Quacks. That's gonna play something like not Quacks. Critical alert, okay. Is it Asmodan? Is it like the critical alert or just like meh? Big guy? Okay, big guy. Then it's a critical alert. We better respect. I'm gonna try Sam Lam. Before I got Vader skills. Yeah, in the end we have Shroud. I just wish they would rework the Thorns chest, man. It would be so strong if it actually was going to work. Sure, Asmodan. Do I have Lam? How can this be? Oh, whoa, whoa. I almost forgot the gem upload. Look at all my gems, man. Oh, here, we can play this. RGK? But there's no way to RGK. First of all, there's no Rift Guardian killer. Like, there's no Rift Guardian, but... There's no single target, there's no stricken, like, whatever the best single target is also going to be the best DPS in the run. I think that's the fundamental problem of this kind of thinking. Hey, do I have another Stardust then? Speed. What's an account gonna do? Wait, does this work? Lol, let's try this ring. I gotta try Nekasam. You think we're gonna OP a lot? I don't see any OPs. I just Nekasam is some serious BS. Doesn't it feel like this? Okay, now I have always full fury though. But I know Nekasam doesn't do anything. Maybe the hammer down. Critical alert or non-critical? He's like, how can this be? Okay, I think the ring is useless. Where is he even at? You can temper a mythic on a non-GA, yes. Well, I haven't seen it, but yeah, why wouldn't you? Critical alert, my friends. What are you drinking? Just water right now. We just drank Holy earlier. Wait, my sigils are still here? What the fuck? Look at this. Wait, have you ever seen this? Look. Why are the sigils still here? Man, they didn't even break my sigils. Maybe it's because I just blasted. I never locked out, I guess. This is critical red alert for sigils. Okay, maybe I'll try Honed instead of Challenger. Get him, boys. Why would I reset now? Look, 45 seconds, man, all planned. Oh god. Treasure breach instantly. There are too many. Maybe keep 1 or 2 forgotten wisdoms. So guys, there are too many. It's over. Come on, prankster. What the hell are these pranksters, man? They're not coming. Wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. What the frick? Wisdom, 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 wisdom. Look at all this shit. It's like 100 keys, man. Still no prankster. It's a joke. A bit of an area. How do you use the flask at full life? You get hit and then you use the flask. I don't know where this misconception is coming from that you have to use the flask at full life. What's that supposed to do? You just heal whenever you get hit. And you get hit like instantly because you don't have any barrier. You go in a run, you get hit. You drink potion. Then you get hit again, you drink another. They're gonna be out in like 5 seconds. There's no trick, no rocket science. You get hit, you lose life, then you drink your potion. You don't have to drink it when you're at full life. It's a rogue thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are all rogue players, everybody that asks that, but usually that's not how it works. I got all the practice in the beginning of the freaking season. Okay, we want to do this before we go, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Sure, Dr. Johnson. Let me know your battle tag. Maybe it's shiny. Go, click. Press button. We're gonna be back a sec, guys. We're gonna do some pit blasting. Actually, I need to change my stylus, guys, as well. A sec. You can take the pool already. I think I should get it. All right, more mythic pranksters. Let's go, dude. And this build is just crazy. But did we already get it? Oh, it was right at the beginning. Very nice. Very nice, but could be better. Wait, John for the free trumpet? Okay, one sec, guys. You can join me in a sec. Thanks a lot, dude. I'm also gonna send the Paragon video, guys. Wow, thank you, man. What? Alter Rentnerin. Frohe Weihnachten. Guys, this one is not gonna brick. Do you believe? Der Rentnerin, Alter. No, our pit group is full. Our pit group is kind of full. Oh man, I can't brick this. Come on, it's gonna be a Christmas miracle from Burgerdin. John, dankeschön. Yeah, if you wanna do a prankster rod, guys, add Guardian, need blasting. I haven't heard your song in a long time. We should try that. You can use Temerity for the extra potions. Yeah, you can. Not worth it though. Okay, guys, who do we have to bribe to not brick it? Who do we bribe? The kitty? Okay, man, the kitty gods. The legend of the kitty. Can't lose. Do we do it? Just do it. Failed. God damn it, man. 1 to all skills. It could have been 3. Or just a Shaco before. Nah, it's a brick. It's bricked. It's both bricked. Ah, that gotta hurt. Yep, yep. Unethical salvage, guys. Oh man, this fucking bricks, dude. 1. 1. Oh, 7. Oh, it's so stupid, dude. And it's gone. Ah, it's all gone, guys. Okay, we can already go in 1. I'm just gonna send the video real quick. Quickly gonna send this. Best Paragon farm meta. Like this. Now let's send it. This is gonna be !! Paragon, guys, on YouTube. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting asked a ton of questions how to efficiently farm experience in the new Season 11 here, as they have nerfed the previous best ways in the Nightmare Dungeons and in the pits. But now we get XP everywhere, but there is one... Here's the video, my friends. All the tips and tricks in the books. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. That's how we get the XP, man. That's how we get it in. You gotta log in, dude. I will rise again. Oh, I haven't changed my setup, actually. I don't know if we're gonna play Challenger. Okay, let me make a pause real quick. Good music, good music. Gotta make a pause and a command. Before we go, we go. Now guys, leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. I'm gonna go Streamlabs. We also have this beautiful Paragon calculator here. It's also linked in the video. So we just do English. Paragons. Oh, wait, I need to keep the Paragon calculator intact. Easy ways, guys, easy ways. Can we not one-shot him anymore with this build? Maybe not. I kind of forgot to switch my stuff. I wanted to level Honed. Big mistake. Okay, let's get amulets. It just drops so little. I wanted to also change the starless. We go SemQ, I think. I think I even had a better one. 29 with core. How did I roll lucky hit on this one? Oh, I can craft a big one. So we do play SemQ. Ahu Quacks, but we play Honed. Oh, that's even import, nice. Easy crit buffs. Okay, let's see. This one is 1.3x. Unique GA. Let's go. Yeah, it's not going to destroy me. I guess I still have not enough resources, even with Honed. Maybe we play the Juggernaut Glyph. Play something like Hammerden rocks, dude. Actually, this build's pretty fast. Do we play Om? Do we play Thul? Maybe I'm just gonna put in Om. Wax is clearly not enough resources. I'll be looking for an Om rune. That's gonna go crazy. It's only one faith. Isn't the Barb thing like 3? Support Paladin keeps you at full life. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna chat with Woody now in a few minutes. Let me actually set it up. La la. Okay, I'm gonna get an Om before though. Wait, did I just dupe an Om rune? Happened. Isn't there like a Juggernaut glyph? Arbiter? Chip. This is like Kenny, but better. Hold on. I mean, the physical node's actually kind of good now. Willpower, willpower. 58. Alright, let's try Chip. I want to try Zenith build next as well, yes. It's gonna be pretty cool, I think. Well, I need to do a sound check. Yo, test.
Yo, hi Rob, how's it going?
Oh, it works. Yo, Woody. Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, good time. You had some good food.
To you guys. Sorry?
Did you have a good time? You had some good food?
Yeah, Nini made some nice Christmas dinner yesterday, and yeah, we enjoyed a little bit of time. I mean, I've been blasting like almost non-stop since the launch, but
oh yeah, Paladin
took
had a ton of fun.
there.
I think we've all been blasting like crazy, dude. It's so much fun.
Yeah, just like before we jump in, I would like to do the shared stream, shared chat thing.
Yep.
If you want.
Yeah, sure. Just
so I can give you an invite.
Yeah, give me an invite. One sec. I'm gonna change tile and stuff. I was in a food coma yesterday, but I had so much food.
I guess you had also like Christmas dinner with family and stuff, or what?
Yeah, like 2 parts of our family was like one for the lunch and then another one for the dinner. I just couldn't stop eating. You know, there was so much food. Oh, pretty crazy.
What do you have?
We had a goose and raclette. It was like both like a lot of food.
Oh.
But it was sick, dude.
Sounds good. Yeah, we had duck yesterday as well. So
yeah, it's very similar. It's like chicken, but a lot juicier. Like a bit more fat with the duck and also with the goose. But it's really good. I mean, for Christmas, it's fine.
You got a link?
Yeah.
For the invite?
I gotta check my dashboard.
Yeah, you can also check Discord. I sent you there.
Wait, it works in Discord? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you can do an invite link as well for this. So you can click the link.
Alright, just for the chats, right? We're not gonna like put microphones there. We're just gonna send a call in Discord.
Yeah, I just mute there and I put on the shared chat
okay.
so that we have this and we talk here. So that's how I do it usually. I've been doing these like one-on-ones with like a bunch of streamers since season start. I usually had like one guest a day, just like, you know, hanging out, talking about the season, the game, like whatever, you know, just for fun.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fun to, just, you know, bring the community together a little bit. I did like one with a bunch of the Maxwell boys. There was like Chronix, Condis, Panda. We had Riker.
It's
we
perfect.
had, like,
It's perfect now
Roxy
for Christmas.
and some people. yeah, that's just been like a ton of fun because some of these people I actually haven't really ever talked to them. Like AOE Lena, for example. Like, okay, I kind of knew her, you know, she's like around, but never really, you know, had like a lot of interaction. So that was fun, and chat likes it.
Hell yeah, yeah. With the most of
So
those, like I was
just
like
kinda
mainly
hang out.
like
I don't have like a
mainly other content creators like talking a lot on the like Blizzard events and stuff. It was pretty cool, like to meet everybody IRL as well, hang out and have some fun. But this is like obviously like more in depth and some more time because like there's just so many more people there, like on these like big events. Like I don't know if you're going Gamescom or BlizzCon or like, you know, those bigger events. But both of them are a ton of fun for sure.
yes. Are you planning to go to BlizzCon again? I guess so, right?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but yeah, I think so. I haven't planned it or anything yet. Did you already make some plans?
I mean, I definitely want to go there. So yes.
You've been already once,
So
right?
I'll be there. Yeah, in 2023 they
Nice.
invited me, and I mean they invited a lot of streamers. I'm pretty sure you're just gonna get invited there. To be honest, I'll be very surprised if
Yeah,
not.
yeah, I was already chatting
So-
with Bloodshed, and yeah, we'll do something for sure. And thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I'll check if my
Yeah, and I mean last time we saw each other was at Gamescom. Yeah, it was
yeah, and
nice.
before that at Blizzard, in front of the little statue.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
thanks so
actually
much, Atharif.
back to back
Merry Christmas, my friend.
in August. The big August.
Yeah, I think we can do both again. Like Gamescom, I'll do for sure, and BlizzCon like 99 or 90 something%. I want to plan this time to stay a little longer in America. How long have you been last time? You also stayed a couple more days, right? Went to like IGN and stuff.
It was just like 1.5 days extra. So yeah, we had like one day where we went to IGN offices and
Yeah.
then just kind of chill a bit. So it was not crazy.
Yeah, it's like never enough time to like visit all of the US or what you want to see there. There's like so many things, and I mean, it's such a huge country.
US is a big country, yeah, so I think I need more than 1.5 days for that.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I was like staying for an extra week, but I pretty much stayed in the like California area. But it was still pretty nice.
Yeah.
Like we had a lot of fun there. Oh, maybe
What did you do
time,
last time?
this year it's maybe time for like a longer road trip. We met up with a couple of friends. First of all, in Los Angeles, did a lot of stuff. Then we went to San Francisco as well, Silicon Valley, and there to some of the nice ports, to Alcatraz, the Golden Gate Bridge, and then also
nice.
to Google headquarters. We went to Apple headquarters, and we went to Tesla headquarters. It was super fun. Like we had a nice tour as well of at least the Tesla headquarters. Like I feel like and I was talking to Elon about this. Like on the Google headquarters, like it feels like everybody's just doing home office there. It was almost like no one working. It was crazy. Like everybody's just like, you know, a home office, YOLO. Let's go.
Just interesting, okay. I mean, for these tech companies, I can imagine that they're going to do a lot of stuff online.
Yeah, totally. It makes sense. It's just like another sense of community if you do like a couple days this, couple days that. I think it's similar at Blizzard, right? Like they have like Monday and Friday or something home office, and then the other days they actually. It's a good mix.
Yeah, I think so. So they had like this return to office like 2 years ago after COVID and stuff, and basically everyone needed to be like on site, but only for like a few days a week or something. Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
think that's a good solution, so that you have like flexibility for the employees, while also having the people in the office. Like I think that is also kind of important in some areas. So
Yeah,
I know that a lot of people here work from home. Like, you know, for example, in my chat, I ask them sometimes like, hey, what are you guys doing or something? And there's so many people that, you know, work from home, have a stream open.
Yeah, but you know, like maybe you're not like the most productive in that sense. Like if it just is only after the work, but it's definitely nice quality of life and stuff.
I mean, I work from home, it works.
Yeah,
so it's
true.
fine.
We work from home, but you know, it's also a bit different. Like when you're like working for another company, I guess. But for most people, it works very well. So how you've enjoying the Paladin so far? I guess you've also tested almost all the builds that there are, at least that we know of so far. There might be some secret ones.
Yeah, I mean, you can always cook up something else, right? Like there's like some wacky stuff I still want to do, like a Zenith build or something. But I guess in terms of the mainline builds, I've done most of it, I'd say. So yeah, it has been a lot of fun so far. I've been only on the Paladin almost. I've done a little bit of Rogue, some Heartseeker, just for fun, and to farm mythics of that, because Rogue has no grandfathers. That's
Rogue has the best mythics, man. I always do a Rogue just to craft. It's great.
Yeah, exactly. So I do this for the mythic rotas, and I want to play a bit of Heartseeker and maybe Death Trap, so we'll see. But yeah, otherwise I've been only in Paladin. I'm like gearing up 2 builds for push right now, for like, you know, all the mythic slams for the tower.
Oh
it's
yeah.
Oof.
Sanctification is crazy.
Yeah.
You need so many.
But I'm excited to actually like put it into action. You know, I've been doing a bunch of testing and cooking on the builds.
Yeah.
And especially I'm excited for Shield of Retribution actually. Like I see everyone's pushing with Judgment, but I think there's a good chance for like Shield of Retribution to compete if they fix the Thorns bugs.
Yeah,
So
and
I've
also
been
if
gearing
Judgment
for that as
gets
well.
like a bit of a nerf. I think even with the like, how many bugs are there? Like, it's just the passive pretty much, right? The Thorns passive, or is there like more stuff that doesn't work properly?
It's a Thorns passive and the Thorns Defiance Aura upgrade as well. So both of these are pretty big multipliers and they're both bugged. So those two things alone will give the build like, I don't know, 6-7 pit tiers or something if they fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, they're gonna be like at least 130 plus then, but I don't think they're gonna do 140 like
Yeah,
Judgment. And Judgment will kill.
Yeah, I
the
mean,
boss. Like it's just gonna take long.
This is 140 in the pit though, right? You have to remember that there's no ads on the bosses in the
Yeah.
tower. So I think.
But I
that
killed the
alone
boss
will
like
also-
138 boss single target like the tree in like 8 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna work. Or maybe not 138, but like you're gonna have more damage than what I had. Like if you have, I mean, people going so crazy as to get a Starless Sky on the Amulet Sanctified and stuff. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, okay, that is that is certainly not an expectation I have.
No,
so-
of course. But I would be happy if the Captain America becomes like a lot more competitive like that with these bug fixes. And I've been like, that was the first build I did basically for leveling, just like Thorns Captain America, and I had a great fun with it. Like basically all of the first, I don't know, 3 days or so. It was giga strong, and it still is giga strong. You very much
so
like
also
need
did
no
the
gear.
Shield of Retribution or what? Sorry.
I don't know. Blast
Yeah,
Shield
I-
with Thorns. Is that Shield of Retribution?
Yeah, exactly.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly. That's,
Yeah.
what-
That's
yeah,
like
the
literally the
upgrade.
leveling build I've played from like hour 1 basically, all the way until
nice,
like
yeah.
I don't know, Paragon 200 when I switched to Judgment.
Yeah, I did the same actually. That's also my start.
Yeah, because that was like you
It's
don't
just
need
such a
any
nice
weapon.
build.
Like you just don't need a weapon. You just go. It was so good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You just go up. It was really great.
Not even any ancestrals needed. But I would definitely like to try the ultimate builds. I also haven't done them. Like obviously they are a bit more off meta, I think, but they look fun.
Yeah, I mean, Zenith is just like a very fun skill, I guess. So people are excited for that, and I definitely want to do it.
I'm probably gonna play it with Flicker Stab or something to just like perma spam it either way. 1 evade, 1 Zenith, 1 evade, 1 Zenith, something like that. I just wish it was a bit more competitive in terms of DPS. I'm pretty sure they can like easy blast 100, 110 with that, but if you go higher, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, 100 something is already good enough, right? If it comes to like pits, if you don't want to push a rank 1, well, for rank 1 push, you use the meta build, this is how it is. And besides that, I mean, if you can get to 100 easily, then, you know, you get a glyphs and you don't need much more than that, so.
True.
There's also not really a big reason to farm pit right now, I think. You know, it's mostly for the glyphs right now, because
Yeah.
they nerfed XP, they nerfed obols. It's like,
I really
okay, what do
don't
you do with it?
understand why they did that, by the way, because you watched my interview with them as well. Like they pretty much said that that was a mistake, and yeah, like they didn't want to nerf the obols, they didn't want to nerf the XP, but here we are. I don't know. I think it would be great if
Yeah,
they
it
bring
is-
back at least the obol part. Like on the XP side of things, I don't really mind that much, but I still feel like just doing bosses is kind of boring for XP. Like doing speed pits is also not the most exciting, but it's more exciting than just standing in a boss room. And most people do it in group anyways, where one guy, 3 guys are AFK and 1 guy kills the boss. So I don't really know if this is a better meta than the pits.
Yeah, I agree. I personally kind of enjoyed just mindlessly blasting pits, and you know, your XP goes up, it feels good, and even when my glyphs are already leveled, or you know, I do like low tier speed runs, and you know, I do like these 8% upgrades, and eventually my glyph is 100 or something. So that is kind of missing right now. I feel I want to do more of that again. And I would really like to see them like maybe rescale pit a little bit to how it is in D3, where you know, you go up in tiers, you get more XP. So they do like a little bit of these slower runs, you know, 3-minute runs and not 1-minute runs. That would be cool, I think.
I've been asking that for a long time as well. Like just go, like they need to scale it properly. So higher tiers are worth it in terms of XP. I think it goes up by something like 1% per pit tier right now, which is, I mean, you know, from D3, like it's 7% there, and that was like even like just on the edge basically, because even there we did like Ratma runs in like, you know, 90 to 60 seconds or something. But it needs to increase.
There's definitely like a reason to do slower runs, right? Like a lot of builds are just like not that fast, and you know they may be powerful, they can go higher, but
yeah,
you know, there's no point in doing it. That's the problem, right? At least in D3 you have kind of like equal results, you know, doing like these like lower tier 1-minute runs or something, and then like higher tier 3-minute runs. And if, you know, some builds just feel a lot better when they're slower, basically.
Yeah, but they'd had to do something like, I don't know, like decrease the base XP and then make it scale like, I don't know, 5 to 10% per tier or something. In order to fix it.
Exactly. I think this will be like optimal. Like somewhere in that range, you know, like I said, they can min-max this a little bit.
Yeah. I think I had this.
Surprising that they have not done this.
Yeah, I had this in my feedback, like pretty much every PTR, that we need to change this. So higher content is rewarding, but it just never happened.
Yeah, same actually for me.
Yeah, I hope at some point they come to the realization, just like with the loot filters, that this is a necessary thing to do. Oh, we'll see.
I mean, still, like, I don't know, like maybe make it slow down after certain tiers or so that, you know, some builds that are like completely cracked are not like, you know, 20 times faster.
It could be like after 100, just like with the HP of the monsters, right? After 100, the scaling goes down or something from like, I don't know, 7% down to like 4 or something, or 5, whatever. But not 1. Yeah. Like any number that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. So just in case you have like some, you know, 150 incident, right? Where people speed farm in 2 minutes, 150s, then, you know, okay, they get Paragon 300 in 2 hours, GG. Like, it shouldn't happen, right?
Yeah.
But if they like kind of like scale it down, and even if something bugged pops up, then it wouldn't go completely out of control. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, right now, even if you have like a broken, like infinite damage build, the best you can do is 150 in 2 minutes, and that's not really gonna give you anything. So that's definitely
exactly.
You have to be careful.
You can do hundreds in 1 minute and get more, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, we definitely have.
I hope that
like...
we're gonna get.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, I hope we're gonna get there, and I think this might happen. You know, when it comes to the expansion. So they talked about more torment tiers and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
I could imagine that they're gonna try to, like, you know, scale this in a way where, okay, it's like a longer progression, and also maybe not necessarily every build will end up at the same tier, or like, you know, even the same torment that they farm. But, you know, you have like slower builds that go higher, and faster builds that go lower. And, you know, then this would kind of make sense as long as the efficiency is like overall even out, right? So this is kind of what I want to see in the long run, you know.
Yeah,
like something like an Oradin, for example, right? Everyone loves Oradin. And, you know, you can't have Oradin push the same tier as, like, you know, like some other, like, you know, way slower and harder build or something, right? So it's fine for Oradin to just be lower than, I don't know, Hoda Barb, let's say, or whatever. And as long as they end up in, like, a similar, like, you know, okay, loot per hour, XP per hour range, I think that's okay.
I definitely feel like they're going in the right direction in many ways. But then on the other hand, I'm always surprised like how long it takes them sometimes to just do these like simple changes. Like how much work would it be to just like adjust the XP formula in the pits? Like it would not be like something crazy to do, I think. It's just like some of these like smaller things just take so long, man, until it's actually in the game.
Yeah, I think the problem is not necessarily the workload. It's more like they don't pay attention to it, or maybe they don't even know what the numbers should be, or something like that. Maybe this is more the reason. I don't know.
But I can always just ask. But yeah, or they'll test it on the PTR or something. Like it's just such a small change. I wish would just happen, like an easy change. I was hoping for. But yeah, maybe with the expansion. I think the expansion is just gonna like basically rescale and readjust a bunch of numbers again, like with how I'm reading this.
Yeah, Stats Quiz 2.0, Paul.
Yep. I mean, it's more like, what is it, like 4.0 now or something? I feel like we had so many reworks. I mean, for the better, but like we had so many reworks.
I mean, I do expect a lot of numbers to go down in the expansion. But then again, we also get new systems for power creep, right? We get the talisman, and we get like more crafting, and you know, there's probably gonna be some wild stuff in there too. So,
how do you generally feel about, you know, crazy amount of multipliers and damage numbers that we have. And we're hitting for like a Judgment Paladin. I've seen like 5 quadrillion hits again, and probably when you're like fully min-max, it's going to be like 10 plus Q. The numbers
Yeah,
are
I mean,
just
it's
getting
obviously
absolutely ridiculous.
yeah, it's kind of stupid. Like these big numbers, I think are just out of control. But also, you know, the thing is that when you have all these big multipliers, it's way easier to miss on the balance as well, right? Like if you have items like, I don't know, let's say Edge Master's Aspect, you know, 25% for an aspect, you know, I think something like that is pretty reasonable. Because when you have, I don't know, let's say second Trumpet Ring that gives you 250 multi and then like the double damage and the 33% chance for the double again, right? Then if one of these numbers is a little bit off, then suddenly a build is like, you know, way stronger than another build, right? But when you have these smaller aspects, it's just way easier to kind of like stay in a similar range. Like, okay, this build is like, you know, 10, 20% stronger than the other build and not like 200% or 2000% stronger, right? So it kind of gets out of control really fast with these big multipliers. And just having smaller numbers on all of these multipliers just would make a lot more sense to kind of keep everything in like a similar spot. So I think this is really what they have to do when it comes to like the expansion launch. And then you can also, you know, rescale like the torment tiers, right? Right now we have torment tiers that are like, you know, it's like times 10 or something between each torment.
Big
like
jump.
torment 1 to torment 2. Yeah, it's like, you know, torment 1 to torment 4 is like times 1000, right? And from there, you can still get 1,000 times more powerful than that, right? So it's just completely bananas. And, you know, if, for example, they make, I don't know, let's say 10 torment tiers or 12 torment tiers or something, right? And everyone says, oh, D3 again. But, you know, you can like, rescale the torments. Like, you know, it's not a times 10 every torment, but it's like times 2 or it's like times 1.5, you know? And you have like a better progression through the torment tiers, not less. Okay, I can one-shot everything in Torment 2, but then I go to Torment 3 and it's like an absolute brick wall, you know?
Yeah.
So that doesn't make any sense, I think.
I mean, this would also help the game's end game so much if the open world content like Hell Tides or the Infernal Hordes or like even just normal Nightmare Dungeons with some crazy affixes actually feel kind of relevant again. Like nowadays with this like crazy multipliers out of control, like I mean day 1 or maybe like by day 3 or something, if you're not going too fast, like you basically one-shot everything in Torment 4 already. And after that, like there is some endgame now with the pit and then the upcoming tower, but it would be like add so many more viable activities to do for like challenging your character, as long as they make them rewarding enough, those higher torments, to just, you know, have some challenge in the game again. Because I feel like right now, I think Uber Lilith is like the perfect example, like how, I mean, you know this as well, like how crazy fun and cool and hard the fight was on the launch, like in 2023. But this was the pinnacle, the hardest boss fight. And nowadays, we just one-shot her, you know, and nobody even remembers like the fight, how it used to be really. Like it's just because you just go there and then you one bonk, like one holder, she dead. Like that's not a fun pinnacle boss fight. Like, but if we have more torments again,
if you can eventually reach that point, right, where okay, you are so insanely
yeah, but this is literally day 1 or day 2, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like if it's day 1, then it's obviously bad. But you know, if like, you know, like 100 hours in or 200 hours in, you have like all your mythic slams, and then you one-shot Lilith, I mean, sure, you know, enjoy, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you have like the ultra gear, but that's it just happens when you just equip every multiplier, like baseline, like a non-ancestral item, you just bonk that. Yeah. It's so crazy, like it's so sad what they did to the Uber Lilith fight.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a bit of a taste of this new Uber encounter now with the, you know, the Easter egg thing with like all of the lesser evils.
Yeah, but what they did there, cool. I feel like it's the same with the world boss. This resilient mechanic that they have there, like where you just can't one-shot it no matter what you do. I think that's also not the right approach, because obviously like the world boss shouldn't die in one shot, but having this resilient mechanic where you do more damage, he actually gets more damage reduction. I think that's super stupid. It just de-incentivizes you to even min-max the build for this kind of content, because the more you min-max your build, the more your build will get nerfed, basically. And it just feels like so counterintuitive for an ARPG to become stronger, but then deal like, you know, then the monster has like way more damage reduction.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's like also, you know, the same thing we just talked about with the damage multipliers, right? If like all the multipliers are just lower, then all the builds will be in like a more similar range of damage. And then you don't need stuff like resilience, right? You just don't have it. And there you go.
Yeah.
And it's just like a really shitty band-aid, I think, to a solution that, you know, they need to like implement at some point.
Hopefully, man. I mean, the power creep of the Paladin like seems very intentional with some of these like crazy Paragon nodes, like the armor scaling one. Do you think like they're gonna like touch that before leaderboards or during the season, or you think they're gonna wait again until everybody had their chance 3 months, and then like in what is it like February, April they're gonna nerf it?
Yeah, I think they're just gonna nerf it in season 12. Like, like right now it's just like, okay, Paladin is like intentionally overtuned. Everyone has their fun, and then next season if someone wants to play Paladin and Castle is nerfed from like a times 15 to a times 2 or something, it's still fine because, well, now we actually know how to play Paladin, right? So it's gonna be okay. Right now it's just kind of like this, okay, the class is unknown, no one has any clue,
Yeah.
people come back from like 2 years ago, and they still have a good time, right? And if they come back again next season and this thing is nerfed, well, they're just going to be a lot better at making a build and playing a Paladin that, this will not really be felt very much, I think. So it's okay, okay, it's like overtuned now and fix it next season and there you go. So I think this is actually the way to do it.
Yeah, I mostly agree with that. Like, I have not really heard a single player that's like, I don't like the Paladin sucks or something. Like, people have been really praising the mechanics and also the amount of like viable build variety that we have on the Paladin. I think it's like more than on any other class pretty much in existence. We have like, I don't know, 10, 20 builds that pretty much all can do like Pit 100, like very comfortable. So that's really cool to see. Yeah. But I mean, I also was like on the same type in the Spirit Board, even though it was like a million times stronger. I also think it's not cool to nerf it during the like ongoing season where everybody has.
Yeah, okay. I think it was different to the Spirit Born though, right? Because it was all based on bugs and it was like 7 different acting with each other. And that eventually made you one-shot bosses in 150, but only under like very specific circumstances.
Yeah. All the double dipping.
Yeah, so you had to kill the ad, and then you had to get it lucky with the chaining. Of
yes, it wasn't even guaranteed. Or
it was completely stupid, right? So
yeah, at that point, it wasn't like not even worth it to even try another class because Pilgrim was just a million times stronger. I mean, now Paladin is like maybe like 10 times stronger or something than the other classes, and that's obviously still crazy, but that's at least like in the realm of possibilities where it doesn't feel completely like bad to play another class. Also, like the power level in the game is just so high, like. I don't know, you go on your Barbarian, on your Rogue, like you're still gonna like absolutely face walk or through Torment 4, so I guess we're good on most part.
Yeah, I mean there's some really strong builds on other classes, so it's just that there's a lot more variety and they can kind of just like make anything work on Paladin right now. But it also kind of makes me optimistic about the expansion, right? When we get the new skill trees, not only are we gonna have the Paladin with like all this stuff, but even the Paladin is gonna get upgraded with new skill tree. So there's gonna be more stuff and stuff. And every other class is basically a Paladin right now then as well, right? So I think that's going to be really cool. I think when the expansion comes, we're going to see, some of the design philosophies and stuff that the Paladin has, like, built into other classes then. And yeah, I think, suddenly everyone is like, on that level of, customization and even more. So I think that's going to be cool.
Yeah, I think the screenshot that they showed, let me open it again. Like they had this like full... or post at least like on their official website. They show like you can get like 12 and then plus 3 upgrades in the skill tree, which is like kind of crazy.
Yeah, exactly. You have like 3 separate paths where you can choose something. So like, one is like the 3 skill upgrades that we see on the Paladin already. But then basically the enhancement is gone, like the mandatory like upgrade. And instead you have like these 2 extra paths where you can make 1 out of 2 choice each. And I kind of like to compare this to Last Epoch. Have you played Last Epoch?
Yeah, I did a lot in the like early beta days. I didn't play like much recently.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, you know how the skill trees work and stuff, right? Sure. And it kind of has like these like Last Epoch skill tree vibes to me, where okay, you rank up the skill, get stronger and stuff, and then you have like a bunch of choices that are like somewhat impactful. And on Last Epoch skill tree, they're obviously way larger, but 3/4 of these choices are not really choices. They're just like, okay, 5% more attack speed for that skill, 5% more damage for that skill, right? And then they have like, a few like 2-3 nodes that are actually important. And I kind of feel like they took a lot of inspiration from that, where, okay, they have these like same like impactful choices you can make with your skill and like convert it into some other skill type or whatever, right? We saw the trailer with the fire, ball lightning conversion. And stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's really good for
if
like
every skill gets these kind of upgrades and then the other customization, it will kind of feel like Last Epoch, but less complicated. So I'm kind of excited for that.
I think it's gonna be that's a really good thing in general if they take other concepts in other ARPGs that work very well and just get inspired by that, cook with it, and then put it in Diablo or put it in Path of Exile or put it in Last Epoch. I think it's really cool for us as the customer to have all these crazy upgrades and systems that are kind of proven to be liked by the community. I'm just gonna be very curious also about what 12 skill points gonna do for some of the skills, reduce the cooldown like crazy. Maybe there's gonna be some pretty wild new builds that are gonna be enabled with that. And they also said here on the website that they're gonna be completely new ones that we haven't seen, new variations of the skills via the skill tree. That's also gonna be really exciting for all the existing classes.
Yeah, and we're talking about what could be some of those upgrades, right? So people are like, hey, I want a cold Hydra, I want a lightning Hydra, and I absolutely expect this is gonna happen, right? And they have some special effects, or we saw this fire, ball lightning there, and it also seemed to behave very differently in this clip, for example. And what we see on a Paladin, right? Okay, you have your blessed shield, but then one of them is a thorn swing, and it looks completely different. So yeah, if every skill on every class gets this sort of treatment, then that's gonna be really cool. So
yeah, there's gonna be a ton of stuff to experience with. But from this image, it also looks like they're not gonna be any more passive. So maybe the power creep is coming down quite a bit, especially on Paladin, having all the multipliers on Spiritborn. I think it's gonna be pretty wild.
I would expect that maybe right now it is okay, they have some really high numbers on the Paragons, really high numbers on all the aspects. But if you're talking about expansion and the torment tiers, and if they want to make some sort of reasonable system, I guess they're just gonna bring down all of it and rescale it from there.
Too many crazy multipliers. I personally don't mind that much if I'm hitting for 1 trillion or 1 billion or 1,000. It's just a number in the end. It's whether it says B, T, or K, it's doesn't really matter much to me. But I know a lot of people really don't like when the number are too crazy. So I'm fine with it either way. It just depends on how the game is balanced. Right, whatever the number it says on the top right of the screen, whatever tower run, torment run, or pit tier you're running, it doesn't really change a thing if you're running pit 100 or pit 110. It's the same, just with a bunch of
I agree with
zeros.
that actually. I actually play with damage numbers off for a year already or something, because most of the time you just don't see anything when you have them on.
Yeah, so it depends on the build. If you're playing a lot of Sorg or something, for example, it's just flying the numbers over there.
Yeah, exactly. So for me, it doesn't really matter what the number is, but what matters is the impact on the game, right?
Yes.
And the impact on the game, it's just bad when you have these large multipliers. It's fine. If every multiplier is small, but you have 500 different multipliers and it ends up in trillions anyway, then that's okay. Because you can fine tune it better and can balance it better. But it's just that individual multipliers are way too large and everything goes out of control as a result, and the balance is just off in many ways.
Not always big number equals better. People are pretty split on this, I think.
Yeah, it's just it's a thing that is hard to grasp, I guess, necessarily. But I think in terms of the game health and game balance, it would make a lot more sense to have smaller numbers in the multipliers. Glyphs are a pretty good example of a well-done system, I'd say, when it comes to damage multipliers. They're okay, 10%, 10%, 10%. And while they're pretty bland, they at least have their place. Okay, you found the pit, your number goes up. You feel how you're getting stronger if you blast for a few hours, right? It kind of feels good to level your glyphs. Yeah. And I think this is a system that is well done to accomplish this goal, even if I would like to see more cool stuff with glyphs, let's say, right?
Yeah, I also like the glyphs, and I want to hear your thoughts on this because it might be a bit controversial. People have very different opinions on this. So I am not a fan of any of the caps that Blizzard had put in the game. And I was very happy to see Colin in my interview at least a little bit agree with that they have made so many or too many caps. It's basically too many caps to the fun, in my opinion. And I think it's similar to the glyphs. You played a ton of D3, so I really like the system where you had at least the option to keep leveling your glyphs or gems in D3 all the way to, for example, 150 or something. Even if you would do in the end 1% runs or something like this for a very, very minor benefit. And I think they did it in this patch as well, where they rescaled, like the glyphs give you like, I don't know, 0.4% in Diablo 4 upgrade for like the first, I don't know, 30 ranks, and then it keeps going down, right? While then from 99 to 100, it's only like 0.01% or something. So like an upgrade is worth more from level 1 to level 2 than from level 99 to level 100, for example. Would you feel like, or how would you feel about like if they would uncap this system so you can like keep leveling this to just give some incentive to also do, you know, the higher pit? Because that is like one way they could also like rebalance that a bit. Because right now it's just like we talked about the XP earlier, where it's literally just like hey, you get a bit more XP, but you don't really get any more loot after a certain point, right? You don't get any more ancestrals, you don't get any more glyph upgrades, you don't get anything basically for doing a high pit.
Yeah, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, I guess. Like personally, I kind of like that you can finish your glyphs and then you kind of like, you know, you have a peace of mind, you know, like, okay, I have 100, 100, 100, goodbye pit, right? So that is like definitely an advantage. But on the other hand, you know, if we are at the point where, okay, you know, you cannot get perfect gear anyway, right? Like especially with sanctification, like
Yes.
no one will ever have a best in slot item ever again, right? So in that case, I don't really mind if like, you know, you have the avenue of, hey, you can level your glyphs further as well. And you get like a little bit of a power upgrade, you know, very minuscule after a certain point. Maybe that's fine. I don't want like a Tears of Blood again, you know, where, you know, that is like too crazy. But yeah, I mean, maybe at least make like a glyph go to 150, for example.
Yeah.
And you can like, you know, slowly grind out the 1 or 2% upgrades if you really enjoy the pit and you get like a little bit of an upgrade after, you know, every so often. Yeah. That is okay, I think.
I mean, I see what you're saying with the like be done with the pits, but I don't want to be done with the endgame activity. You know, like even if it's just like a minor upgrade, like I said earlier, like the low levels have big impact, like 0.3% damage upgrade, and then later on it's like literally 0.01 damage upgrade. But it's at least something to have some progression. And then in the end, if you have all your glyphs at 150, comparison to somebody that has them like maybe at 120 or something as a more casual player, then you're probably gonna have like, I don't know, 5% more damage or something, like a very minor thing.
Yeah, I mean, I would be on board with something like that. I think that's just fine. It's kind of similar to like, okay, you turbo farm obols and then try to gamble for a better glove, and okay, your glove now has an extra GA on strength, and you know, it will be kind of a similar result, right? And in that case, I would say, yeah, sure, why not, right?
Yeah, I see the chat here, like even saying I want to get unique or mythic glyphs back that are stupidly rare. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
It's a cool idea
to see unique glyphs. Yeah, I think they should absolutely do this at some point. And
it just can't be Tears of Blood. It just can't be Tears of Blood level. Like literally like a 100x multiplier. It needs to be like better than a normal glyph, but like 5% better, not like 10 times.
No, we need cool glyphs most importantly. You know, I think it's fine that the glyphs that we have right now work the way they do, but when you talk about unique glyphs or something, like first of all, I want it to be like something that you just don't easily get. You know, make this like, you know, let's say you know, like a construct season, like the you know, the unique upgrades for your constructs kind of rare or something. And also make them like very cool. You know, I want a glyph that says, okay, every skill is a Judicator skill, or you know, on Necro, every skill is a Darkness skill, and then like your skills look different as well, or something, right? You know, everything with Judicator is like holy, and you know, your zeal suddenly is like some holy effect or something. Like that would be some badass shit, you know?
That'd go crazy for sure.
And or like other stuff, you know, like maybe you have like a unique glyph, and like, you know, the unique glyph actually like, you know, changes your entire Paragon board to look completely different or something, right? Or like has different nodes or whatever, right? So this kind of stuff. And then you make this like some very late game thing as well, like hard to get and only in Torment 8+ it can drop or something. And you know, and then you would have some really cool shit.
Yeah. It's the thing I'm mainly missing in Diablo, like just having like a challenge in the game, but then also a reason to do that challenge. Like have hard content that is rewarding at the same time. It's just right now, we talked about difficulties earlier. It just feels like we're just like all the systems end. Like there's nothing really to do in the pits because you can't level the glyphs. You don't really get anything from doing high pits. Power isn't in the game yet. Maybe that's gonna fix some stuff, but also you don't really get any gear there, which I think is a big loss. And then like all the other systems, all are kept to Torment 4 difficulty, which is like a breeze and easy for even for casual players on like, you know, any of the Paladin or any of the like S tier builds pretty much, even on other classes. And I think that's the main problem why people just, you know, they play Diablo maybe for like a week, maybe now with the Paladin, maybe for 2 weeks. But then most people are just gone because they rightfully say, well, there's nothing to do. And I agree.
Yeah, I mean, okay, this is it's kind of hard to like really find a good balance there, because there is also plenty of people that have no clue what they're doing, right? They come back from like 2 years ago, try to cook their own build, they're like hard stuck in Torment 2, and they can't really progress. But I mean, this is also okay, right? It's fine for like not everyone to complete the game, especially if they're completely new or whatever, they have no idea. Then okay, maybe they come back next season and they will do Torment 4, and maybe the season after that they will do Torment 6, and the season after that they will actually complete the entire game in Torment 10 or whatever, right? So this is fine, I think, and this is, you know, like I play other games as well, and I don't necessarily complete them, and you know, it's if I play them more casually or something, this is how it is. And
I think it's fine, but it's not great. Game, like it's fine that you're done with the game after a week or two, but it could be so much more, you know. Like it's fine, but it's not great. It's not like insane. Like this has like
I mean,
PoE
right now
2 has
it's not fine,
to a degree as well, but in PoE 1, for example, like you have like so much end game activities and so much like challenge and so much stuff you could do, and not everybody needs to kill the pinnacle boss, in my opinion. Like not everybody needs to complete, I don't know, like the tower 140 or 150 or whatever it is. No, in my opinion, not everybody should be able to do the hardest pinnacle gigachat boss in the game. So I don't feel like they had to nerf it.
Yeah, I mean, I fully agree with that. And like, you know, realistically, you know, if they're actually doing this, like, you know, adding more torments and doing something like what I described, I think then we also might get to a point where, okay, maybe there is like, okay, Torment 1 Lilith, we can do Torment 1 easy peasy, right? But Torment 10 is like absolutely ridiculous. And, you know, someone who actually managed to beat like Torment 10 Lilith on the highest difficulty or something,
then it means something.
Like, that'd be cool. Gear chats.
Yeah,
and then you can also make a leaderboard out of it and so on, right? And then you can have some really cool, fun stuff. Like I would like to see conquests, for example, right?
And it doesn't even have to be like, you know, necessarily like a power creep reward, right? Like I was talking with the glyphs where they give like a tiny amount. Obviously, the power creep can't be too much, because if you lock something that gives you like, I don't know, 10% or like even like 20 or 30% damage behind like some crazy difficult wall, it's not fair. But if you do either a transmog or like a very insignificant increase of like, I don't know, 5%, 2-3% more damage or something, if you beat this or this reward or whatever, or something different even, then it will be fine. As long as it's as long as it doesn't feel mandatory. And I feel they could do so much with some cool transmogs and stuff. They mentioned with the tower, like if you beat like, I don't know, like certain tower milestones, like I don't know, you do tower 100, you get like some cool transmog and stuff. And they could do something like this as well, with then having the re-added difficulty and then having like these crazy pinnacle fights, whether it's Lilith or then maybe in the Lord of Hatred expansion, it's hopefully like some Lilith, Caliber, Mephisto fight or something, you know, like a worthy fight, not just his dog. Like that would be freaking cool.
Yeah, Uber Mephisto is gonna be good.
Yeah, hopefully. Trust. Copium. Some people were joking, are we gonna fight his cat this time?
Oh my god.
But I think they're pretty much like in the messaging on X, what they posted there, like it pretty much sounds like we're gonna face the real Mephisto this time. They're not gonna pull this off twice.
They cannot make another expansion without fighting. I mean, we literally saw it in the trailer that we are fighting Mephisto.
Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed. And maybe there will be a pinnacle version of it.
Yeah.
We need another Lilith Caliber fight, man. That's really hard. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, and I mean, most of the stuff is already in the game, right? It mostly comes down to like rescaling it and so on, and then you can have something to like chew on, right, for the blasters, and it doesn't take a lot of effort, I think, to actually make that happen. Like, you know, if you're like even all the other lair bosses that we have, you know, like Andariel, Duriel, and so on, you know, if you scale them up appropriately to make them like kind of long encounters and like really tough and they hurt and so on. You know, I'm not sure if you've ever done this, but, you know, Andariel, for example, is a really cool fight, I think, if you fight her for like 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, I remember in the very start, like when we were trying on T4, and like the mechanics are like pretty challenging for sure. Like if you're like almost one shot by them or like 2 shot, it's crazy. You have to dodge them.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just in the current state of the game, it's just never worth it to fight when the boss feels hard. You just go down one tier, like just one difficulty tier, and then it's like you basically play the tier where you one-shot her. It's not worth doing on T4 when you just one-shot her on T3. And if it takes like, you know, more than 30 seconds on T4, like you never want to do it, or even 20 seconds. And this is just like a very bad balance that we have with that, because the fight should be challenging and then appropriately rewarding, but you just make the fight not challenging to the point where you one-shot her, and the reward difference between T3 and T4 just isn't big enough to justify.
Yes. Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, so in the current system, it always comes down to like you're gonna one-shot the boss or like at least kill it in like 5 seconds, or not worth it, and you have to go down lower tier. But you never want to do any content that is in any way challenging to your character. And I think that's like for me personally, the biggest problem. That I know it's not the biggest problem that D4 has, but for me, it's the biggest problem that the game has. Like from my perspective, like where, like there's just nothing to challenge that rewards you properly. Like no matter what system you look at. And yeah, hopefully that can change in the future.
You should participate in one of our hardcore SSF community challenges.
But there's just so many bugs with hardcore. Have you seen the freaking Subo stuff at the world boss? I would have been so pissed if I died to that in hardcore, man. Like, it's just like the...
Well, I did die to it.
Oh, yeah,
but I mean...
I think I heard, yeah. Like, that's the most stupidest thing ever. And there's, like, multiple like these things. It's not like this is one bug. Then I was like, I don't know, like, I was using Melted Heart, and then something just pierces my Melted Heart, and then you just die, because you have 200 life. Something like that. Like, it's just... I don't know, man. For me, it's like, life is already hardcore enough, you know? When I die, I want to respawn at checkpoint and go again. I don't want to lose my character. But yeah, I mean, like maybe we'll do it for fun, like one season or so. I think.
Yeah, I mean, for that, you know, it's like for a few days or something, right?
It will be like big rage at some point.
Yeah, but like the reception of these events that they've done the last few seasons was really good, and you know, even people that normally just play softcore, they kind of get a nice taste of hardcore without like super investing into it. So, for example, last time we've done, okay, you can only use 128 Paragon points, so like you farm to 100 Paragon. And also, like, mythics were banned, and you can only use, like, I think we had 1 unique and 1 chaos armor or something was allowed.
Yeah, that's cool.
So kind of like, you know, and only 8 masterwork, I think. So it was kind of like, you know, easy to farm it up, and even if you rip, you go again, you know.
Yeah, you can, like, you can still try again if you die, because it's, like, very reasonable to farm
it up. You grind up,
again.
like, 100 hours, and then you rip to some shit. That's it, right? But it was intentionally designed as, like, very accessible event with these kind of caps in mind.
Yeah, it's just really hard at a lot of organization to kind of like check this stuff. I mean, you kind of rely on like that people that participate are like fair sports, fair game and stuff. But as soon as you have like some like significant prizes or something, then there's just like so much potential because you don't really have any agency of controlling that really. Like, you have to do a lot of, I don't know, moderator, community effort or something to even make something work like that. It would be certainly cool to have like some more support like this from Blizzard, like maybe the way, like in PoE, you have these like private league events and stuff, and that would be so cool.
Yeah, that's like the long-term hope, I guess. So, and you know, I try to do these events like every season now, and you know, kind of like show how successful it can be. And I think, you know, like the PoE gauntlets, for example, right? They're like not many people play them, but everyone loves watching them.
Yeah.
And it's just like a hype thing that comes like, you know, in the downtime of the league, like in the middle of the league or something, when no one cares about the game. And then everyone just comes back to Twitch and watches like the most try-hard people to actually try to beat it or something. And that's kind of what we're going for.
Yeah, that's cool.
And for example, with these events, you know, like we had like points for like a highest pit tier, and then also like the points for like the lair bosses. And the higher tournament you go, the more points you get and stuff. And you know, like then you see people actually like, you know, like okay, they're locking in now, right? They're going for T4 Lilith. Oh my god, okay, everyone is watching, you know. So it's kind of cool. And then you actually have like some 10-minute T4 Lilith encounter because you're like so fucking weak with these rules that we have, you know. So
10 minutes, you know, okay, that's fun, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you almost get one shot by everything and stuff like that. So and people die to a T4 Lilith, or they die to some other T4 lair boss, and it's just so much fun. So yeah, it would be cool to get these things. But you know, for now we have a community events at least that kind of do that. And we're thinking about doing one again, maybe late January or so, after the tower has been out for a little bit. So we'll see.
Yeah, I want to see like what the tower, how it's gonna be like now with the leaderboards and stuff. I think especially now that we have Mythic Sanctification, it's just gonna be completely unfair, like on the leaderboards. Also, it coming out in the middle of the season, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I mean, some people put in the time to, you know, grind out their stuff, and I mean, it is grindable. It's just, you know, a lot of effort, right?
But like, I'm just looking for the barb, for example. Like, hey, there's one barb that has like Starless Sky on the Grandfather. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna grind until you get that, or what? Like, it's not possible to do to even have a chance, because that's like that thing alone is two extra tiers in the tower. So,
I mean, you don't need Grandfathers. You still have another 200 weapon for that, right? So.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think the RNG, like, I remember, like, the feedback on the PTR was, like, it's maybe a bit too much RNG. It's not going to be fair on the leaderboard. No, I like that there's
then we
mythics,
doubled
but
it,
maybe
yeah.
the mythics should be disabled for the tower or something, because it's just too crazy.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. I mean, I can kind of accept that the tower is like scuffed and unfair for like this time, and maybe next time it's gonna be better or something, right? So I'm not really like putting too much like emphasis on that, but I still want to grind out those mythics. It's fun to grind out those mythics, I think.
Yeah, I also really
And,
enjoy it, but I also hear, like, all the voices that say, yeah, this is, like, a crazy amount of RNG, and it's not
Yeah.
really about who plays or executes the tower in a certain way, because you can't make up for if you have double damage with your grandfather or double damage with your Starless guy. It's just like no amount of gameplay can make up for that. It's not possible.
Yeah, I agree. I guess it's also kind of the problem of the tower being too much gear-based and too little skill-based, but I think in the future we're gonna move in the opposite direction on both factors, basically.
I'd hope so.
So, you know, like when it actually becomes at least more about the gameplay and the strategy and stuff, and less about the gear, then, you know, in addition to maybe a, you know, less RNG gear system, then we're definitely going to go to a point where, okay, it's like, you know, maybe 50-50 like gear-based, 50-50 skill-based or something like that. And this will probably be somewhere in the range of where it should be, I guess.
Yeah.
And right now it's like, I don't know, maybe 90-10 or 80-20 or something. So
I
yeah,
just
it's
feel like we
you know,
don't
too
have
much on one side.
I just feel like we don't have really enough elements to make. I mean, in D3 we had so much more stuff that strategically would impact your run, but like, I mean, we'll see what they finally did with the tower. Like, maybe like from and after the PTR and what they said in the campfire chats and interviews. Like, that doesn't look to be the
Yeah, I
final
mean-
version, hopefully. So, like, maybe they did some more
Yeah.
stuff, but like the
In
way
a,
it
in a
was.
year from now is going to compete,
Yeah.
right? So this is basically the expectation, right? They said, okay, we're going to develop this over the seasons, and you know, like every season I expect a major change to the tower.
Yeah. But I'm already
that
seeing it now
brings us
again.
closer to that.
I'm already seeing it now again with the bosses. Like all the top clears in the pits, they fight the boss for like, 7-8 minutes. And I don't think it's gonna be even worse in the tower. Because they nerfed the stuff in the pits, they nerfed the stuff in the tower, and the number that was thrown around was 60%. It's still gonna be like a 6-minute boss fight in the tower in the end. It's also like one of the big concerns I have again, because you just go up so high tier that the boss is just gonna feel like so crazy tanky again.
Yeah, that's a problem. By the way, I had a Speak German redeem. Are you up for it?
Ja klar, Mann. Ich habe eben schon gelesen, ey, hier.
Bist du offen dafür? Ja?
Was haben wir? Wir haben gar nicht deutschen Donnerstag oder so. Deutscher Freitag, okay.
Deutscher Freitag, okay. Alles klar. Ja, aber das Turm drücken wird auf jeden Fall lustig, denke ich.
Das Turmdrücken, ey. Die Besten und Stärksten werden gewinnen im Turmdrücken.
Ja. Kommt natürlich drauf an, welchen Bau du benutzt. So, nicht alle Baus haben einen sehr langen Endgegnerkampf, aber ja.
Ja,
Manche
du brauchst
schon, ja,
richtig
muss man auf jeden
guten
Fall sagen.
Einzelgegner-Schaden irgendwie.
Genau. Ja.
Turmbau. Ja, und natürlich
der
auch
erinnert mich gerade.
sehr viel Zähigkeit.
Zähigkeit, Papierschaden. Ja.
Viel Papierschaden. I can't understand the word. Oh, it's so good. I did this with Jesse Rocks on my stream as well. Like, we just had like a German podcast. And people were like, what the fuck's going on here?
Es scheint, als ob der Nachrichtenkanal, das gefällt dem Nachrichtenkanal sehr gerade. wenn
Ja,
wir
auf
Deutsch
jeden
sprechen,
Fall.
ne?
Immer schön verfolgen auch, meine Freunde, ne? Immer verfolgen drücken. In den Nachrichtenapparat.
Verfolgen und abonnieren, ja.
Oh, immer Tränen in den Augen bei den Sachen. Das ist so gut. Aber wenn wir was richtig machen, dann müssen wir den ganzen Spieleklienten auch auf Deutsch herunterladen. Dann wird's richtig lustig. Und dann mal die Paladin-Items lesen. Boah.
Meine Güte.
Ach du meine Güte. Ich geh kaputt. Okay. That's a good German redeem. Oh, crazy stuff.
Okay, ja, noch enough, it's fine.
They sound so angry, we're just talking normally and having fun.
This is our mother tongue, guys.
Ess
This is how
dein
it sounds.
Schnitzel, sonst kriegst keinen Nachtisch. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, like for those that don't actually speak German, we're like intentionally making it sound very awkward as well, like one-to-one translating everything,
Yes.
like game terms and stuff. It's very funny. So
1, 2, Polizei. Yeah, if you do it like very, what is it, penibel with all the special words in the game, it's so funny. Because the Blizzard translation is so bad oftentimes. German is such a beautiful language. Yes. Jetzt habe ich auch noch einen Tag Deutsch Redeem, ey.
Tag.
Talk German Redeem.
Okay, talk German. Okay, I see. I thought you mean like a whole day German.
Yeah, like all day. No, it's good. It's good. we had good German session. Well, one day we need to do
Wait,
it.
have you done that in like a full day German?
Yeah, not recently, but in D3 I did a lot like Deutscher Dienstag or Deutscher Donnerstag. It was very
the
fun.
entire time.
Yes. One full like a German community day. No, that was great. But then like, we don't know the game fully in German and just only German and can't speak a single word of English. Glorious times. What do you think about group meta? I thought you did also a little bit of like support Paladin plus DPS Paladin already.
Yeah, I've played with Chronix on 2-man. We did like 130 on hardcore together, which was
nice.
pretty easy actually. It's crazy how easy it is in 2-man.
Yeah, the DPS. I
And,
mean, you're also
it's
so
actually kinda
tanky.
fun.
Like for hardcore, you're also so tanky with all the healing. It's
Yeah, it's
pretty wild.
it's actually kind of cool to like do like group pushing. I mean, we don't have like this like D3 meta yet where like you farm
Yeah.
as a group, but as like pushing as a group is definitely a thing. And I expect that when the tower comes out, we're gonna see double supports, even triple supports in 4-man, I think.
Yeah, it's not, I mean,
it
as long
is
as it's not a
really
judgment
valuable.
paladin, I tested like a bunch of stuff already, and since judgment is not a skill, the druid support's kind of dead, and and some of the barb stuff also doesn't work because it's not a skill. So,
Yeah, I know, but
it's a bit yikes on this
we
part.
might get other builds, right? And they can
Yeah.
get buffed or something. And either way, like like maybe not for the judgment paladin, maybe gonna only run double support and like 2 judgments or whatever. I'm not sure that's possible because they might like interact in weird ways. But maybe you're just gonna have another support combo or like another group combo in general. Like maybe judgment is the best solo pusher, but in group you have the shield of retribution, for example, or something.
Yeah, that might be.
So-
I mean, if really like there's a big balance patch together with it or something like where they actually fix some of the stuff. And I mean, also judgment has a bunch of like positive like kind of bugs that make it pretty wild. So yeah, maybe we'll see some of those be a bit tuned down. I think it would be healthy for the game to like fix some of that even mid-season. I mean, judgment like it doesn't need to do 140. As long as it does 130, it's probably still the best build without those crazy interactions. But yeah, we'll see. It's going to be definitely very interesting to have support meta. I would also love to see some more single target solutions in some way, like where we could maybe even have like a single target focused character similar to the D3 meta where you had like this RGK and then a trash killer or something like that. That was also pretty cool. Not to just play triple support, but have actually like a dedicated roles for the damage dealers as well or something.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that would be interesting. I guess this can happen. It kind of depends on the meta, right? But something like Cracklestalk is kind of at a point where, okay, it has so much single target damage.
Yeah,
So if
but-
that was like generally kind of a closer to like the damage
Yeah.
output of Judgment, then we would probably have something like a Crackle single target killer, right? And that just melts the elites, melts the boss, and you have like something like Judgment. Okay, Judgment is just generally too strong, right? But
Yeah,
imagine
people just
Judgment,
ask me like, what's the best single target character? I'm struggling to kill the boss with Judgment and stuff, and then I still say, well, Judgment is the best single target. It's not good at single target, like in comparison to the trash kill, but it's still by far the best single target that we have in the game, just because the general power level is just so crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny when you push Shield of Retribution. I've done that yesterday a little bit to test and see how I was cooking Shield of Retribution a bit to potentially compete with Judgment depending on bug fixes. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. Like you go through the pit at like 13 minutes and you have like a 2-minute boss. So you just melt the boss. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's fun actually. Like, I don't know if you've seen like the rank 140 Paladin. Like basically the meta is get big progress skip from like 50% to 100, which still they haven't fixed. So you're just like 50%
I've
progress.
seen that, man. I was
then
like, what the fuck is going on?
Big progress skip, like 50% of the. There's 142 clear actually in group where they do like a 60-70% progress skip. Like it's so stupid, man. And then the boss fight is just 9 minutes. Like yeah, good like.
Yeah.
Even on a good boss.
I don't really
like,
understand how this happens. Like, what triggers this progress skip? Do we know that?
Yeah,
like,
so
I don't really know. Like,
so
I
you have
also
to kill
had,
like
one run where
I don't know like
50%.
I don't know exactly what triggers it, but like you can like incentivize it if you just basically kill a bunch of elites in the first floor, but you can leave some, and then in the second floor you just pull the entire map, and at some point, like when you kill the first elites, you just progress skip from 50 to 100. You basically need to have like all the monsters in the like almost all the monsters in the pool. So the game I don't know somehow recognizes there's no more monsters around or something, and then the group.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because it doesn't happen in speedruns, right? It's only in push that this happens.
Yeah.
So in speedruns you don't really get this progression skip, I think.
Yeah, because you
So
kill
it's
so
kinda
much in
weird.
general.
Yeah, maybe because you like leave more stuff on the push and you skip more, and then this happens
Yeah.
or something. But I mean, the thing is, in the tower this doesn't happen, right? So like this is
Hopefully
like
not.
reason why. Yeah, at least I don't think it was happening in the tower. On the
Because we
PPR,
had so
I
many
don't
levels, I
expect
think we never even like reached the end anyway, so it should be fine hopefully.
it. Yeah.
I guess we never know until we play, but we'll see. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that will definitely, hopefully, fix pretty fast if something like this happens.
Yeah, I mean, for the pit, okay, it is what it is, right? But I think once the tower comes out, I don't expect people will try hard pit pushing anymore, right? Because it's just like, what's the point?
Yeah, there's no point.
We have the leaderboard then, and
Not a big deal.
okay, you know, there's still like this cool feature of like, okay, we see the runs of people, right? Like this is cool about Helltide's leaderboard. You actually can watch the run and you can see what boss did they have and maybe like, you know, figure out what they did or something.
Yeah, now mid-season it won't matter much, but in the new season, like, if the meta changes a lot, like it pretty much does every season, then people are gonna hide everything, and it's gonna be not so nice, for sure.
I don't think people hide everything. Like, you know, people still want to show off their.
Ah, they're even hiding now. Like, there's also like a lot of stuff. But yeah, I mean, people just generally want to gatekeep a lot. Like, if there's like some competition. I mean, you know it from early D3 days. Like, people were trying everything to hide their stuff or mislead.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's also like kind of funny in a way, but it's also kind of like long term. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, this is also like just a temporary problem, right? They already said that they're gonna add leaderboard snapshots, I think. So
Yeah.
I don't think this is like an issue at all. So okay, for now we don't have it, but you know, next season or something, that's fine.
Hopefully, man.
I don't really mind.
I like to be optimistic.
On the other hand, I mean,
I'm also
at
trying
least
to be
there are some
realistic.
people that actually cook something.
Yeah, I mean, it's also cool. Like
People
when,
actually.
when you actually test a lot and then figure out something that people don't know, it's actually better or something.
Yeah, I don't see a big problem with that. You know, I'm fine either way with either like showing the setups or hiding them. But I guess most people appreciate when they can actually look at, you know, what did they do, what was the gear. It's gonna be like kind of more exciting. Also, like some people are just like, you know, they don't necessarily look at, you know, the guides or YouTube or whatever, and then at least they can look at the leaderboards and they can get an idea. Okay, this is a strong build. I'm gonna try this. So I think that's like kind of like the big advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be so sick if you could attach a link to the in-game leaderboard the way you can do on Helltide, because what you said earlier like makes a lot of sense. Like if you can actually like see the run and stuff. But yeah, I think it's gonna be too difficult to do that, and there are gonna be too many trolls or something. Like
I don't know. I mean, I
you
think
just
about,
put
like,
you
you
just
know,
put the Rickroll video on your rank 1 or something. You know, like the YouTube Rickroll video. Like, there you go.
Yeah, obviously you can't let people put it there, but imagine they actually add some sort of like replay to the, like, you know, maybe the top 10 run. If you get a top 10 clear or like something like that, then, you know, the replay is saved and
That'd be sick.
people can actually look at it.
Oh, that sounds like next level, man. That's crazy.
I don't know, maybe, you know, Warcraft 3 had replays on every game, you know.
Nah, true.
It doesn't seem like such a hard thing to do.
It was like 25 years ago. The technology, man, the technology. I mean, we still don't have stash space in Diablo 4, so I don't know. Like, I don't know if you're also struggling this crazy
stash
this season.
is pretty advanced, okay, so.
Oh man, like I'm just like dead with my stash space. We still can't fit all the runes in the rune inventory. Like that's the worst, man. I'm struggling like every season with my stash. Like, you know, playing more than one class. It's just. So I played like Sorg, Barb, and Paladin this season, and it's already impossible, especially with Sanctification. Again, my stash is just a big mess, and all of my character slots are filled with items. It's over.
Yeah, I came prepared for our session here, so I can just like mindlessly blast. I actually just like slammed like 150 items that I prepared.
Good.
Yeah. And I spent 30,000 souls and 600 scrolls of restoration.
Yeah, 297.
So
Yeah, that's
now my
crazy.
stash is actually kind of looking okay. But oof, yeah.
It's just
Someone
such a
is saying,
challenge.
I'd like to get a challenge mode from D3 where I can play someone else's build and run. What do you think about that? You know, imagine like there's like a rank 1 clear and like similar to this replay thing. Like maybe, you know, anyone can just like click on the leaderboard on like the rank 1 guy and challenge the run, you know.
That'd be so cool. That's what I thought what Challenge Rift would be in Diablo 3 when they like first announced it, that you can actually clear the top, or that they can actually do the top clears. Like whenever you did the in-game like season conquest or something, and then your run where it was like RNG based on crits on your Demon Hunter was like a Challenge Rift. Like that was the coolest one ever, man. I remember like we were playing in a group like on that launch, and you just went solo and did this like a conquest, and then it became the Challenge Rift the next week.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
That was so fun. I remember we were watching the leaderboards, like some people took 3 hours to complete it and stuff.
Yeah, it would be very funny actually.
It would be very
also
funny.
like, you know, a lot of people could, you know, number one, learn a lot from it, but
Yeah.
also I think a lot of people would get like a pretty good reality check of,
Yeah.
you know, okay, like what are the top pushers actually doing, right? And maybe they can like, you know, take that away to like, you know, improve their own gameplay and their builds and stuff. So I think that'll be kind of cool to see in D4 with a feature like that where you can challenge someone else's run.
Yeah, as long as it's the top clears. Like that was my main gripe with the D3 feature. It was just some like, you know, like some random clears on like level Greater Rift 60 or something. That was like, if it's like the, I don't know, the top ranks or something, that's fun.
Yeah.
Because then you also learn so much about the game and not play some like half scuffed build where somebody doesn't even have the Kai's Cube equipped or something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is obviously kind of too scuffed.
Yeah. So you actually learn from doing the run, like what the top builds are actually doing and how it works. It's also just cool, man. Like I recently checked this, or I heard about this. Like Diablo Immortal has that feature now. You can basically, like, even if you just start the game, like obviously we all don't have phones, but if you just start the game, Diablo Immortal, you can just try a build. You just pick a class and then you can, like, I don't know, like play the Whirlwind Barb build, even if you don't have the items, like for a run or two, just to see how you like it with, like, you know, like a standard build. You just play on like yourself on your account. And
yeah, I guess that's like a pretty good way to like onboard people, like, you know, they're not really sure if they really want to invest all the way, because like RPGs, obviously, like the idea is that you're like, you know, invest a lot of time to get to the point where you actually have like a full build and stuff. But you might not be sure if you really want that, right? If you don't know the game well. So it seems like a pretty good feature to just like get people into the game, and then, okay, you tried it, you like it, okay, now go, you know?
I think they would like also fit Diablo 4 really well for being like very like beginner friendly, basically. Yeah, overall, I feel they did like such a crazy good job with all of this. Like with this season, I remember everybody was very skeptical. Basically, right after the PTR, people weren't so happy about this season 11. But even if you don't play Paladin, like this season seems like to be in a good spot in terms of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure like how much people would really like to play other people's character, but I think for these like, you know, little events like, hey, the leaderboards, like rank 1 clear, I think that would be very fun, you know, just click on the thing. But on the other hand, it might also like take away from, you know, the grind. Like, okay, hey, I don't need to do the grind to be, you know, top of the leaderboard. I can just wait until someone else does it, and then I take his character and do the run. Right?
I mean, it would be like a separate, like, I don't know if it would be even leaderboard or something, like not on the normal leaderboard. Like, don't take away from the people that actually grind this stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to show up on the leaderboard, but it can be just like this, like, oh yeah, okay, I took his character, and then after like 7 attempts, I finally managed to beat his time because I knew the entire map by heart, and you know, and then it's like, yeah, I won, you know, so that's also a bit of a struggle.
Weihnachten, liebe Grüße.
I guess it would be interesting if you give people like only one attempt or something, and maybe give them like a reward. You know, like okay, you do the run, and if you beat this time, then you get something. You know.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, eventually, like if you have infinite attempts, you're always gonna beat the time, no matter what. But with one attempt, yeah. But then you're gonna have like tactics that people watch a video of the clear before they do their first run and stuff. You know, it's always hard on leaderboards, like when it should be a fair environment, and most likely it's not. But yeah, super excited for like the group meta and stuff. It's just
I'm
like
gonna do some group play as well, like I don't know, support and stuff.
yeah, I was planning to. It just doesn't look like I'm gonna be there on the day of the tower release. Like they never do anything on a Monday, man. So I was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna not be home on Monday because I have some IRL stuff, and yeah, not release the tower on a Monday.
Okay, I mean you're gonna do it a day later.
Yeah, I gotta be a couple days later. But it's more fun when it releases, you know, when it's like fresh. But yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, definitely gonna be like checking it out. I really like this is like the most fun I have in this game is like to play with other people, like just like blast together with some like-minded people and friends and community members and stuff. I like that the most. So I always do like group stuff, and I'm also excited for the solo stuff. But I'm even more excited for the group stuff. It just depends on like right now. I'm not really excited about the meta because yeah, it's just whoever sanctifies the craziest items, and. Yeah, there's pretty much only one damage dealer that's viable right now, and I wish it will change, but I don't think it will, because the gap is just too crazy. Even if like support Druid and support Barb don't fully work with Judgment, it's just gonna be better anyway. And you can get some crazy Warcry rank on Barb these days as well. With like if you get like triple skill and Shaco, like you can have like +9 skills on Ring Amulet. And then another Shaco +4, and then wear another Shaco, and then you know like all the brawling stuff.
The brawling ranks.
Yeah, it's gonna be like
on the ring and the
level
pants
40
and,
Warcry.
like a rank 30.
Yeah.
Level 40.
34. I don't know. I haven't done the math, but like 35, 40, I think you can get. It's pretty crazy. Which is also cool because this is minor things, right? Like even if you get 5 more ranks, like in the end, yeah, it's like well, it's 7% damage or so. It's not even like 7 real percent. So.
It's cool that, you know, like, okay, on the one hand, you can get a support valve up and running really easily, but you can still, like, min-max a little bit.
Yeah,
and,
that part is very cool. It's just like on the damage dealer, like, you have Starless on the weapon, or on the Amulet, 75x is crazy. I don't know, have you tried? I haven't tried this. Like, have you tried, like, some people were saying, and I haven't gotten a video, like, that it stacks 3 times. If you have an Amulet, because then it's 75, then you have it on your boots, it's 50, and then you wear it. I haven't been able to confirm that. Yeah, because it's like a separate buff. I don't know. Apparently, it doesn't.
Okay, I've not heard of that. Yeah,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's copium. I haven't. Because the guy didn't show me a video. He just said, yeah.
I mean, if that's true, then you have to just like literally slam every single amulet and get to 75.
Yeah. It's over.
And you don't care about anything. It's just like you just take every amulet and slam it, basically, like imprint and go. You know, if that's true.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, it's not true. I was not able to confirm it, so I'm just thinking it's not true until I see it.
And that'll be wild.
I mean, it's still pretty crazy getting it on your 2-hander or on your amulet. Like that's like 1 or 2 tiers you can't make up for. And you've gotten like, but you've gotten Grandfather on your air. I saw. I think it's the same for me actually. I got Grandfather once and was on air of tradition.
I mean, I have like 5 or 6 Grandfather slams at this point.
What? I got like Doombringer like 4 times, man, but I've never gotten Grandfather ever again.
Yeah, I've seen like a lot of mythics at this point.
Okay.
I probably slammed like 20 or 25 mythics at this point, so I'm slamming a lot of stuff. So.
Yeah. I mean, I did slam like that amount probably as well, like something between 20 and 30, I guess. But I still have only seen 1 Grandfather. Like it's always some.
Yeah, I have like I think I have 3 or 4 different boots now with Grandfather on them and stuff like that.
Man, okay, but that's crazy. I always get the shitty ones. Yeah. Shattered Vow, Nekasem, Doombringer, like.
Yeah. I mean, Nesicam is really good, actually. It's a good item.
Is it? And, I mean, I have it on my Starless guy. I tried this, but it's like...
Yeah, this is OP, man. I mean,
like what
you're
build?
Done with any build. Almost every build wants Nesicam. It's very good.
Well, maybe I gotta try again. So do you know the exact mechanics? Like, cause it makes stuff overpowered that usually can't overpower. But it still happens so rarely. Like the mark is just never, like it's just never up. It has very bad uptime.
No, it applies every 4 seconds for 20 hits. So if you hit 5 times per second, then you have perma overpower. Or if you hit less than 5 times per second. I mean, okay, on Judgment, you probably have more than 5 hits per second, but it's still like a pretty solid buff because an overpower is plus 50%.
Oh,
And
maybe I gotta try it again.
I mean,
it didn't really look like. I mean, I was only playing with orange numbers with the Judgment, and it didn't really do much.
I mean, okay, there is a chance that maybe for procs that normally can't overpower, it doesn't actually buff the damage and it just looks orange. I have not tested that because I don't have it yet.
I gotta test some stuff, but even on like Hold Up and stuff, like it just didn't feel any good.
Yeah, but assuming that it works as it should, it's pretty good upgrade.
Yeah, hopefully. It's very hard sometimes with Diablo 4 to just trust that it works.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, I don't have it, so I haven't tested it, but I expect it's gonna be, you know, kind of like the last mythic at least that you want to add. You know, like okay, you have, you know, Grandfather, then Stardust, then Shaco in most cases, and then you have like the Nesicam as well if you can, and then like something like Accelerating or Edge Masters or whatever, and then the rest is just like okay, random G8s, random affixes, and aura skills or something.
Yeah, on Barb it's actually crazy. Like if you slam like your both two-handers, even with an offensive aspect like Retribution or Inner Core, it's like 70x right there, like 1.7 multiplier, or like two of them.
Okay,
it's pretty crazy.
I see Art is actually whispering to me that he got the Nesicam on the boots and he's testing it on a dummy. So there's a chance that on a dummy it is not working as intended.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe Art, you can like what build did you try that with?
Yeah, I suppose this is Judgment as well. Like it looks like
a lot of like wing strikes and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe. We'll try. Spiritborn Amulet. Yeah, Spiritborn. Do you think I saw the adaptability is kept. Have you tried anything with that? Like, I thought they would uncap all of this. Aspect of adaptability also still has a cap. Because I was expecting Lunging Strike to be even crazier, but like with it capped, I don't think they even play Melted Heart these days.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think it's the only one that's capped, right?
Yeah. If it was just like an oversight or something, because again, also in the interview with Zaven and Colin, they said that they're gonna uncap it, and they're still capped at 500, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if that's intended or they just forgot to uncap it again. On the other hand, I mean, Lunge is very powerful and maybe it's fine. Right? And realistically, we're not gonna really see this like, you know, double melted heart again. So yeah. It is what it is.
But Nico, I'm not really crying about other people's gear. It's just like this gearing process just doesn't make for a fair leaderboard. Like I have well above average gear, I'm aware. And so does Woody, and so does probably like most of the blasters. It still doesn't make the leaderboard fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of wild like how big these things can be, but on the other hand, it's also fun to grind them. I think if I have to choose between like the, you know, the fairness of the leaderboard and the fun of the game, then, you know, they should just make the game more fun, and, you know, simplification helps a lot with that.
For like 99% of the players, it's not an issue. It's like very minor issue for like people that care about the leaderboard. I'd say 90.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm okay if like the leaderboards are also dependent on, you know, okay, how lucky did you get, or like how much time did you invest, and, you know, you actually have to grind out like, you know, 100 hours or something to really get to close enough, let's say, right? I mean, that's okay, you know, that's as long as it's like not like, okay, inachievable, and okay, one guy just got super lucky and you can't beat this, right? And yeah, that is too much. But
hey,
if
like
you can get to like a close enough result,
we had a good Christmas. Chatting with Woody today.
I'd say, okay, this is fine. And even right now with like this giga high RNG that we have with sanctification, which, you know, realistically I expect to be tuned down at some point if this comes back, I think it's gonna be all right. So it's just okay, you can't compete on like 7 classes or something, right? If you want to do like rank 1 and this and this.
Yeah.
You can't just like load up a Spiritborn and play 20 hours and you're done.
I mean, I kind of
have to invest those.
I kind of did this for a second on my Barb. Like I just put on all the sanctifications, like on my Paladin. Like I like Arbiter boots, Starless Sky, and the Air of Perdition I had. And I did like 120 like first try just with the half the Paladin gear. Like it kind of worked. Let's get the like GG mythics. That's just how crazy.
I mean, yeah, you can have boots with no stats, and they say 100% extra damage. So it's pretty good. Yeah.
It's pretty good if you don't have it otherwise. That's actually crazy. You can stack the double melted heart and stuff. Like, man. But it's also interesting. Crazy, but it's also interesting. You get so many crazy things. But yeah, competing on multiple classes is just out of the question for the leaderboards. Maybe like 2 classes you can do, or 3 if you get giga lucky.
Someone says, I think gear in this game won't affect the leaderboard as much as the Paragon bots affect the leaderboards in D3. That's actually untrue. The gaps are larger in D4, I think.
Like having
and
double
also that
damage.
the skill element is also smaller in D4, so the gear matters more, and you can make up for less with your gameplay in D4. So in D3 the gaps are actually somewhat small as a result compared to how it will be in D4. In D4 it will really be like, okay, like you just can't beat a certain tier anymore. You're gonna hit a brick wall really hard because you also can't fish as much as you could in D3.
It's just the boss
like,
fight.
Yeah, exactly. Like you get like hard capped pretty soon and hit like a brick wall. You can, maybe you can do like 132 in like 3 attempts. Then you go to 133 and it already feels really hard, and you need 100 attempts to beat 133. And then you go to 134 and it's just a brick wall and you cannot beat it.
Yeah.
Like in Diablo 3, it's very different. You can always get a slightly better run and go up another tier and up to like a point, right? But the range of how much you can push is like 10 tiers, maybe. You start out with like a shitty run on like 140, and then the run gets slightly better, it's 141, and then slightly better, 142, and so on.
The thing is, in D3, you have this like scalable elements that with a Conduit Shrine, like no matter what tier you are, the Conduit Shrine is always going to carry. And also you have Bane of the Stricken, which is probably the biggest, because the boss fight doesn't get exponentially longer. Like here in D4 right now, the #1 Paladin boss fight is 8 minutes. And then if you go 20% more live, that boss fight's going to take almost 10 minutes. So that means you have less than 5 minutes to do the run. Like it's just impossible at some point. While in D3, like that boss fight would probably go up by 10 seconds. If you already have an 8-minute fight with Stricken, it's like even if it gets 20% more, like it's just gonna go up by 10 seconds or so. And in D4 you don't have that, so it's gonna be completely impossible to do like 150 or something. It's like not possible at all.
Yeah, exactly. So this is why like in D4 you don't have this like kind of like a large push. Like in D3 you can literally throw in 1,000 keys and like push higher and higher and higher. And here it's like you can do 1,000 keys, but you will not get to next tier at some point because you have this insane brick wall basically. So it doesn't have the same push mechanic. And this is also something I hope they will like update, where like it's not just the gear that you bring, but also the skill, and also like the effort of the actual push itself, right? So it should be like some kind of good mix of all of these factors. Yeah. But right now it's like very largely just the power of your build, and almost everything does not really matter in D4.
I just don't see
in D3 this was like a way better mix.
I just don't see the boss fight being possible as single target with like the way the multipliers work in this game. And I mean, it helps a lot that they remove the stagger cap. Like just for the pit boss fight, for example, like you just keep staggering them. That's already big for a lot of classes, like especially like Rogue, and I mean even on the Barb, for example, you can get a lot of like stagger stuff if you have a retribution and stuff. It helps a lot. But apart from that, they reduce the life for the single target bosses. But it's just like you're just gonna go so much higher tier that it's gonna be the same. Like the boss fight in the high towers, unless it's like significantly changed in some way, it's gonna be like 7 minutes, and then the run is 10 minutes. It's completely stupid. I don't see that changing unless they have some mechanic like Bane of the Stricken or something that improves our single target in general.
I mean, there are plenty of solutions they could do. They don't have to give us Stricken. It would be something, because I think Bane of Stricken actually was a relatively elegant solution to this problem.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't mind if that was like literally built into the tower.
That's what I was getting at. Yeah, that would be so sick.
Or, they can also just like reduce the boss HP scaling, right? So maybe all the monsters scale by 32%, but the bosses only scale by 28% per tier or whatever. Yeah. So that it doesn't get like completely out of control, and the boss fights don't get that ridiculous in the higher tiers. That would be okay as well, I think.
Yeah, that would be a good thing, and hopefully something like this is done. I don't think they can fix it with any flat amounts like they tried now. Like they reduced the boss HP by like 2/3 or something, by 60%. But you're just going up 4 tiers, and then it's just the same HP again. Maybe the run is like slightly longer. Maybe you go from like a 3-minute runtime to a 4-minute runtime. But then you still have to kill this brick wall boss that you're never gonna kill.
Yeah, I mean, this also goes back to what we talked earlier with like maybe the tournament rescaling and multiplier rescaling, right? So when you don't have to make every tier like plus 32%, but every tier is like plus 8% or something, right? So you know, like because
Thanks for the
generally
prime, my friend.
the power growth is just not so
Much appreciated.
exponential and so
Merry
ridiculous across the board in the entire game. Then you know we would get closer to this Diablo 3 style pushing where okay, I can try it next year, right? And it needs a little bit better, and then I can try next year after that maybe, you know, I get a small upgrade. Okay, I go up another tier, and so on. Where, you know, right now, because we have these, you know, quadrillions of damage, you need to make these ridiculous gaps between tiers so that you don't go to like tier 1000 or whatever, right? So if like numbers are smaller, then you would also have like a more reasonable system with like pushing, for example.
Yeah, I'd hope they go in that cool direction. I also really liked the way it was. I'm going to mention Diablo Immortal again, but like, you remember, Woody, when we played like the early days and it was like 40 different, I don't know what it was called there, the Elder Rifts or something, like where you push them. And then there was like a global announcement, like for every like milestone that was cleared. Like, I don't know, like for example, Vudijo was the first that they cleared 100 or something, like a global announcement. That was like very cool from like the season start, similar to how Conquest worked in D3. Where when you have like this big milestone on the server or something that's reached, that you get the global announcement. That was also like super cool.
Yeah, for sure. Like we need that.
So
Like, you know,
like,
there's like, you know, on season start, like, you know, every 5 levels or so, like the first person to reach that level or something. And then,
Yeah.
you know, first person to enter Torment 1 and first person to do Lilith T1 or whatever, right? So there could be so much cool stuff there, I think.
yeah, in
With, like, a
general,
global
even
shout-out.
just having a pop-up, like the general like dopamine hits you were getting like in Diablo 3, like when you actually managed to do a rank 1, and then you'd have this like sound and the pop-up and your time, and like, that's also like was completely missing in the beta feature of the tower. And like these dopamine
I think this
hits,
is intended to be introduced though. I think
yeah,
this is
yeah. I also think so. It's just like I really miss that, and I mean I said this before. It's just, you know, with the way that they're gonna introduce the tower, it's just people are just gonna get the wrong first impression. I think, especially like more casual players that like they don't really see it as a beta feature, just the same way they don't really see PoE 2 in beta. Like, you know, the game is like essentially there. You know, like they call it beta, but like yeah, it's right there. Like, people play it. And they were like, that impression is gonna stick, at least for a lot of people.
I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Yeah. I mean, okay, the tower
not
will be bad,
everybody,
but I think the
for a lot
impression
of
sticking is not gonna be bad. Yeah. So
I hope so.
you know, yeah, you know, it's, you know, even if people are not aware about all the things they said and they want to develop it over a few seasons and whatever, right? You know,
World
they will
was
come back
alert.
next season anyway. They will play and they will see, hey, the tower is actually very different now, and they will come to the next season after that, and hey, we have an expansion, and by the way, the tower is completely different again.
For the expansion, I
And so
agree,
on,
but
right?
like I don't know if they're gonna come back for the season. I hope
Yeah.
so.
I mean, in general, I feel like the vibes are very good in D4 right now, and you know, people are enjoying Paladin, people are enjoying playing the game, and you know, if like season 12 was like some continuation of this for like a few weeks, and then we go into the expansion, and the expansion is like another massive revamp and so on. You know,
Yeah.
I don't see anything going wrong with
I
that.
also like, I'm obviously like I raised like a lot of critical points, but I'm also like very positive about the game. Like, right, like the direction seems very nice now. I just sometimes wish they would do stuff a bit faster, but it's just like limitations here and there. I think we're in for a good year. I mean, they said this across all their IPs. Like with Blizzard for the new year, they're gonna have like one of their biggest years, or maybe they even said their biggest year in 2026 at Blizzard. So that's a lot of expectations now that they've raised, I think, especially if you compare to Blizzard in the past.
Yeah, I mean, like next WoW expansion seems to be like a big thing as well.
Yep.
And I mean, we have the Diablo expansion.
And then we have the BlizzCon. Like, who knows what they'll reveal there? Like,
yeah, maybe they're gonna make a new IP as well. So, you know, like for example, you know, when they just randomly announced Overwatch or something, right? So
Yeah.
that was like a huge deal that came out of nowhere. So
gonna be fun. I mean, I heard like from like just people making videos on YouTube, right? Like probably it's all paid, but like so many people were saying or speculating. I think it was like Jesse Rocks and also Raika briefly talked about it, like that the new expansion, Lord of Hatred, has so many features that there might be a possibility that the development cycle of D4 is kind of concluding already, and they're already looking at D5 and stuff. I'm more like, okay, that's maybe a bit too much copium. They said they would do D5 faster than the usual development cycle, which is D3 in 2012.
Yeah, I think that was a lie. That is just not happening. So D5 is not before 2035, I think.
Well, okay, I was thinking maybe 2028 the earliest. But okay, 2035?
There is no chance that they're gonna do Diablo 5 in the next 10 years, I think. 0.
Oh man, okay. I'm hoping, dude. I mean, I'm definitely thinking there's gonna be way more expansions coming in Diablo 4. But
yeah, I mean, first of all, they have to complete the whole Mephisto arc, right? And then they need minimum an expansion for Diablo and minimum another expansion for Baal.
Sorry.
And most likely maybe 2 or something.
They don't necessarily have to do Baal. I definitely agree they're gonna do Diablo, or they have to do Diablo. People are already memeing, oh, there's no Diablo in Diablo 4. Like, what's going on? So I also agree with that. No way they're gonna this is gonna be the last expansion that's coming in April. But
yeah, no way. Yeah. So, and then first of all they have to announce Diablo 5. We're far away from that, and whenever they announce that, then we can expect another minimum 3 years for it to launch.
Something like that.
We're very far away from any Diablo 5. This game needs a decade to be made. Even if they start now, they will release it in 2035.
And the problem is they start now. By the time they get to the release, it's already outdated again. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, ARPGs, at least on this level of a game size and stuff, to introduce all the old stuff from all the old games and then compete with PoE2 and compete with D4 and whatever.
Yeah.
There's no shot that they're gonna make a Diablo 5 anytime soon. This needs a fucking decade to even get started, right? And then you have to fix the game, over the next 5 years from there.
True.
It's
I mean, at this point, it's gotta be live support games. That's just how it goes. It's just a meta basically for game developers. They gotta keep bringing the updates. They gotta keep doing the stuff.
I mean, it's. They intentionally chose the live service model 44, and I'm glad about it. I think this is good.
Yeah.
Because, we actually have something to look forward to all the time. Every season there's stuff and then there's expansions and so on. So very nice, I think, for someone who wants to, play this game and, mostly this game only or something. So it does is very good. And I mean, there's other games coming out that don't do this, right? Like Titan Quest. Titan Quest is just going to launch sometime next year, and it's going to be a game. You play it, and I don't know, maybe you're going to play it again a year later just for fun. Mm-hmm. Maybe not. And that's fine too, right? But in terms of Diablo 4, if they make a Diablo 5, I would expect it to work similar to Diablo 4 with the live servers and all that, right? So this game is gonna go for years and for many expansions. And then at some point they're gonna do a Diablo 5. Yeah. So
word, man, word. I don't know about 2035. I would also hope it's earlier. But yeah, we'll see.
I mean, it would be cool if it's earlier, right? Because, new game, new launch, and it's always going to be cool and fun. And D4, at some point the engine will have its limits, and the graphics and whatever, right? Even though they're very good, and a lot of stuff is good in this game, but it could be better, right? And maybe now that they have made Diablo 4, maybe they learned a lot, and they're gonna make Diablo 5 better and so on. But it is what it is right now, and I don't see it stopping anytime soon. So I think it seems more to me like they're kind of upping the momentum a little bit on Diablo 4. Beginning back to back. Paladin, another new class, an expansion. The game is finally in a spot where we have all of the baseline ARPG features. Hey, there's endgame customization. There's a loot filter. Wow. So we have the revamped skill trees.
Totally.
And then they can put so much more stuff into this as well that we're waiting for, right? So,
oh man, I'm already excited. Hearing us talk about it, I want Diablo 5, man. Let's go. But I'm also excited for the stuff that's coming in D4. Very sure we'll have a bright future, man. Just more endgame, man. Let's go. And then a new class is always crazy.
D4 ramping, yeah.
D4 ramping, finally, dude. Anyone wants to join for Uriva, guys?
Prophets demand D5 releases sooner.
Join my game.
I don't think so. I mean, Diablo 4 is making him so much fucking money, man.
Uriva, guys, join, bring
You
some
know,
mods.
there's a very realistic chance
Yeah.
for a disaster when Diablo 5 launches, especially if they haven't even introduced Diablo 4 properly into Diablo.
Diablo.
Into Diablo 4. Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah, okay, we can release
Okay,
Diablo
restart,
5,
okay.
but will it be successful? Will it will it improve the
Restarting.
reputation of the franchise and so on? Like, who knows, right? So
Want
there's
me
a
for
big
Giga
gamble
XP?
on new game launch as well. So right now they have like a safe, cash cow basically.
Yeah,
with
safe
the
cash
4,
cow.
right?
I think
Exactly,
like
and-
the Paladin, like so many people pre-ordered. I also think like the $40, like obviously Blizzard has been kind of iffy with pricing in the past, but like the $40 for not one but two classes and the entire expansion story, basically new area and new endgame and all that stuff for $40. Like I expected that to be like much higher. I think it was like super fair to charge 40 for this. Like in nowadays, like it's 2026, and like what other triple game studios are charging for a game is $40.
I mean, it's not a game; it's an expansion. Right?
Yeah,
And I don't think they could realistically increase the price of the expansion. Like $40 is just the expected price of the Diablo expansion. They cannot raise it even if the expansion is very big, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a super fair price, like for two classes and all the other features.
It's an insanely good price for what it does, I think. So, and I think a lot of people also like agree with that, and this is why they did it, right? They're like, hey, okay, we're really gonna, show them we can do a lot of shit, and you can get really good value for your $40, and there you go, right? So, yeah, if they do like another expansion or two like that, I mean, at some point we have 10 classes and
Hell yeah.
100 builds, and they have like a crazy end game, and all kinds of bullshit, and then at some point we can talk about D5. So
I mean, it was like in April with the secret class, we're gonna have 8, so that's already gonna be pretty wild.
yeah,
And then
yeah, but on the other hand, when they don't have to like constantly revamp half the game, then they also get to the point where the other classes, like the old classes, don't need as much attention anymore, right?
Yeah.
So, the skill trees are out, the temper system is done, and, like, okay, we still want to like update some stuff and balance some stuff and whatever, but, every old class already has 20 different builds, they don't need to add like another 5 to all of the old classes, just make another new class and have something cool and fancy and new. So, at some point you just say, hey, okay, we don't need to make another druid unique and another barb unique every single season, it's fine, So just focus more on like adding more classes and then develop those classes over like an expansion or two, and then at some point the Paladin is done as well, and then they introduce like class number 9, and then they focus more on developing that one, right? So I think this is kind of what they should do.
D5 leaks, guys. We leak it for 2035.
D5 leaked, yeah.
I'm going bathroom for a sec, Woody. We'll be a minute or two.
Okay.
D5 leaks happening, huh?
Well, chats, now you got me. Yeah, I don't know. Like this whole like, is D5 sooner than expected? I don't see that happening at all. So that's just kind of the point I was trying to make. I don't see how, like with what people, they have so many people working on D4. Like where are these developers coming from? Yeah, maybe they have like, vague plans, and they're kind of drawing up the storyline of, okay, what will be like expansion 3, expansion 4, expansion 5 of D4, and then where is it going to lead with the Diablo 5 story. I could imagine they have plans like that, maybe. And maybe some very early concept art, or very early, like, in general, like concepts about what the game should be. But I don't think they have more than that for D5 right now. But I could imagine that, they're probably gonna do some next-gen game at some point. AI is up and coming in game development. You're probably gonna see like AI NPCs and this kind of stuff coming into games in the next years. And AI procedurally generated content and whatever. You can do a lot of crazy stuff, I think, in the next years with AI tools. And I would be not surprised at all to see something like that being part of Diablo 5. And then it's gonna be like some insane game, but I'll be far away from it anyway, I think. Until this stuff actually gets properly implemented, I think this will be a while. AI bots. I mean, you have the AI bots already for a while, but like actual like NPCs and like an open living world with like AI NPCs that like pursue their own goals and like that you interact with and whatever, right? You can do a lot of really cool shit, like especially in these like RPG games. I know that, for example, Witcher 4 is gonna do that. They actually have like literally AI NPCs that you can talk to and whatever, and like an entire like little town or something where like every NPC actually like acts like like on their own behalf kind of, and that is gonna be insane, right? So we're gonna see a lot more stuff like this, I think, and potentially in something like Diablo 5 too. You think that the Law of Hate will be the last D4 expansion? No, we just talked about this, and I think there will be minimum 2 more expansions after that. Most likely more.
All right. We back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So, what do you think about D5? Should they do an open world like we have right now in D4, or you prefer it like the way we have it in D2 or D3? Like, if you could give you like preference, like what would you prefer?
I don't know. I don't have a big preference on this. Like, I like how Diablo 4 works with the open world. In fact, I think they could do a lot more stuff like this. And okay, I just talked about AI features and
oh yes,
if you actually have like AI NPCs and there's like a whole world of Diablo basically.
The world just builds itself, man. At that point.
Yeah, exactly. So if that happens, then I don't see them going back from the open world concept. I think D4 has shown that this is cool and can work pretty well. So I don't mind necessarily, and they can obviously do different things, but either way it works for me. I think as long as it's cool and fun.
Just because I know you like that, that you prefer to play solo, right? Like generally. And then isn't the open world like a little bit of like a contradiction to that, or are you like still like good with the way it is now? And I mean, they're gonna introduce like the solo self-found in some shape or form, right? In this, open world in Diablo 4. Like hopefully, I think with the expansion, I hope.
I could see it coming before the expansion, actually.
Or maybe even before, like who knows? But like they're gonna have like, I guess their own take on this, or like we'll see exactly, because like the open world, I guess it's gonna be very hard to not be open anymore.
Yeah, I mean, no one cares about open world solo self-found, like nothing in the open world matters in such a way.
Well, right now it doesn't, but like let's say they put the like difficulty up in Hell Tides and stuff. Or just in general, like have more difficulties. So maybe like Hell Tides and like maybe even world bosses can be a challenge in the open world. Like who knows, like how it's gonna be.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
I mean, that's the hope. I mean, for me, that's the hope. Like not talking about like solo self, but just in general for the game, that all of the activities have like a difficulty scaling and are rewarding in their own kind of way.
Yeah, okay, I can get behind that, but I don't think they have to make the open world like super try hard in that sense, and like okay, you have to group up to even like farm Helltide or something. Like, this is not happening. I see that there's zero chance for that, right? Because people want to casually blast at least parts of the game on their own, and it's mostly a solo player game already for people, even without solo self-found, right? It's just okay, there's other people running around, and there's no harm in other people running around and meeting other people at the world boss. I don't think this takes away from my solo self-found experience. I actually like that there's sometimes other people just showing up at the world boss. I just don't want to group with them, and I don't want to trade with them. And as long as that is given, they can give us a shared open world. I think this is fine, because all the stuff that really matters is instance content. And in that case,
yeah, at least for the leaderboard stuff and things like that, yeah, where we actually have to like this is like only you basically versus this like instance content, and that I think they could like comfortably do like as a solo only mode or solo only activity.
Exactly. So in that case, like a solo self-found, I expect the way this will work is okay, you get like your own stash and these kind of things, right, with your solo self-found stuff. And then you just have like the restriction, you can't group and you can't trade, but you're still on the same server as everyone else. So I think this is kind of how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, in the current state of the game, that would be super fair, right? Like, cause then like there's not really anything worthwhile that you could get by like kind of like cheating your system.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't really do anything really worthwhile, without like like grouping or something like that.
The only thing I could see is like probably like doing the leveling process. Like if you just in the hell type of other people, it definitely helps you out. But,
yeah, but I mean,
that's
it's
such
like,
a minor thing.
It's the same for everyone, right? Everyone has like random people in the hell tide, so it's like you don't really get an advantage from it or something. If anything, you get a disadvantage from seeing other people sometimes because they kill your monsters or whatever. So it is what it is, I think.
Yeah, I would also actually. I mean, right now we're not really utilizing the open world of Diablo 4 much with how the meta is going and how in general the game is. But I also like the general idea, like especially like when the game launched and stuff, like seeing everybody in the open world, and also to some degree in the PvP zones. If you want, it was like pretty decent XP farm like on the very launch, and yeah, I think it was a ton of fun, and it just makes you interact with like many more people. Like it feels like you're part of a community and part of a server here in Sanctuary together. I'm even missing like the clan features and all this kinds of stuff that we have in other Diablo games. I think in this case also Diablo Immortal did a great job of like having a lot of this like community building in there. And for people that like that, it would be pretty cool to have as well on top of this at some point.
Yeah, don't worry. Expansion 5 is gonna bring clan features.
Expansion 5. Like we don't even have like all the basic functions. Man, I can't even see how long a player is offline in my clan. It just says longer than a month ago. That could be a year.
Could be. For that, you have to wait for expansion 6. Yeah, it's what it is.
But this is what I mean. Like these minor things that might not seem that important, like they still add up, man. I wish they'd just do some more work in this regard long term. Maybe very long term. Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing, Blender. I agree. Like this is like they don't even have the base functionality, man. AAA game, whatever. Obviously, they should focus on other stuff like Endgame, but it just doesn't mean that these things like should not be done. But yeah, I'm thinking it either way. Open world, not open world for D5. I think the open world approach is cooler in the long term. But I could see them go either way, I guess, in D5. Maybe in 7-10 years.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, we get what we get for now, and I think at least the near future looks very good. Entire 2026, it's gonna be just a blast, I think. With like season after season.
And then you also have the PoE releases. I hope they don't overlap like this time. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
I think you tried a couple
hours.
Just
to stay away from the end of Druid.
You tried a couple hours of Druid, right?
Yeah, it was actually very fun, but I hear a lot of bad things about the league, unfortunately. So I also don't really like the mechanic they introduced, but I think it's like all right, and I generally like the game, even if they don't patch PoE 2. I'm kind of like a fan of it.
Yeah, I think the campaign is like super good, man. Like the first time playing the campaign and stuff, especially at 1. Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
That was really good. Definitely gonna like in January at some point, maybe check out the Druid a bit, just to see how it feels. Like, it looks pretty cool. Like what I like in PoE as well is that you can have like different transmogs on the shapeshifting, which I wish the D4 Druid had. Like like you can be like a different bear, or like the only thing you can customize is your fur. I would like love to see some like these different kind of forms.
Yeah, it's certainly like a very big missed opportunity here in terms of.
But they would make so much cash on this, like so much money with like selling these MTXs. The same goes for stash space. Like obviously they should fix stash space baseline, in my opinion, in Diablo 4. Like we should have dedicated stashes and like maybe like a lot more stash space and stuff. But then for the people that want to, like having some options to purchase additional stash space, like I don't know, $5-10 or something, like for another tab, man. I think so many people would buy.
Yeah. I think people would, but I think the outrage would be ridiculous.
Yeah, like the base needs to be good. Like you need to add like 10 base steps and then some customizable additional ones or something.
Yeah, I think it's just like the general problem of, okay, they are selling stashes in a full price game, right? Like people would not be okay.
Well, I mean, that's what PoE is doing right now. It's a beta, but like, I mean, you really have to buy the stashes and you have to pay for the game. Like, it's just how it is. If you want to play PoE 2 for the past year and probably for the next year to come, it's the same thing. I know people might not see it like that because they always have the argument like, oh, but PoE is free. Yeah, but is it? Like right now, it's not free. It's not going to be free for another year. You guys are saying PoE. I see chat is saying PoE 2 is free. Well, you go try play PoE 2 right now for free. It's not going to work.
I mean, you can play it for like 2 days for free. So
Well, you can play Diablo for free for 2 days. They just had a free weekend, no? Not Paladin maybe, but like the base game.
Yeah, true.
Like I definitely think the argument PoE 2 is free doesn't catch me at least. I think a lot of people like look through this as well.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think, chat?
It's not a free game.
I don't know. It would be like, I mean, this would be like similar to what, I mean, they could just say that Diablo 4 is going to be free in 2 years from now. It would be the same thing. I don't know, like, PoE used to be free. PoE 2 is far from free. Yeah, I mean, eventually it will be free, guys. Anyways, like I think it's okay if Diablo does that. Like for me, it would be okay. Like as long as we have sufficient baseline stash space, which we don't have right now. I mean, in PoE, I probably paid like $400 for stash space, something like this. I don't know. I have an unethical amount of stash space.
Yeah, I also have a lot of stashes, and I still have like, I don't know, 2,500 points or something.
Yeah, I bought the big supporter pack, like the $500 one. That's why I have so much, guys. I didn't like, you know, like buy it like step by step. I just bought the big supporter pack, and so I had a lot of stash space.
Yeah, I was giving away keys. Like I think I gave away like, I don't know, 50 keys or something. So
Yeah.
I have like infinite points now.
Yes.
Free game, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, free game. Like,
only cost me like $3,000 or something. So, but yeah, it is what it is. So I gave away a lot of keys to people for like 0.1, 0.2, yeah, especially 0.3. I gave like a bunch of keys every time.
Yeah, super nice. But yeah, I just definitely think the stash space situation in Diablo 4 is ridiculous. I don't know. Do you think, Woody, like, do you think it's still gonna be this like problem that they really can't put in more stash space because of some technicalities? Like what they said, I mean, like
can,
2 years,
right?
like 2 years ago, they said this, that they cannot add more stash space. They said this publicly on Twitter. So, yes. I mean, I hope they find a workaround, or like, I don't know, but they are so hesitant. Like they add one tab. Only if you buy the expansion.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy, you were just talking about, you want to buy stash tabs, and yeah, you can buy, just need to wait 1.5 years and pay $40, and yeah, as long as it comes attached with a new class too, it's kind of cool. Yeah, but yeah, it's a struggle. And I think the problem is that it's like hard to fix this after the fact. So that's like the main issue, right? Like they already have everything set up, and you know.
See, we need D5. Told ya.
Yeah, basically, I mean, you know, if you know these things in advance, well, they should have known, but the other side, you know, building it from the ground up before the game launches is way easier than fixing it afterwards. So that's the point.
Yeah, but did you see the stash space we have in like Eternal Realm when the season transfers over? Like, that's a stash space, man.
Yeah, but this is, yeah, it's like a temporary thing, and then it gets deleted after like a while.
Yeah, but still, like, that's like a quad tab in PoE, man, but it only works on Eternal. And it's takeout only. Oof.
Yeah, exactly.
But so I'm just like so frustrated with this like stash tab question, man. It's just so ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. And like they should definitely do something, but I think it's hard. It's actually hard for them to do, I think.
Yeah.
Just with like, you know, they
it's like a problem that they created themselves. Probably.
Yeah, it's for sure a self-made problem. You know, they just messed up big time with that system, and now we'll see what happens, right?
Yeah.
But it's tough to fix.
Yeah, I just hope they get around to it at some point, and then maybe they can also like add 10 baseline tabs and then like purchase options. I think they make the money back very easily.
Yeah, realistically, I don't see them selling stashes, but at the very minimum, they should maybe at some point do. Okay, here's like a consumable stash, you know, like PoE style, right? Where you have like a dedicated stash. It's like, okay, like all of your elixirs have a spot there, and all of your bout smarts have a spot there, and whatever.
Yeah.
And then, okay, there's like the rune stash.
Yeah,
okay,
that's the biggest L that we have right now. Like, I have my rune inventory open right now. and it's completely full, and there's a rune on the floor I can't pick. It's like, what
Yeah,
the
that is
fuck?
just-
Who designed this?
And they added 2 more runes this patch.
Yes,
they're
it
probably
works.
gonna add 2 more runes
at this.
in April too, because there's a new class, and it's gonna get its
man.
own 2 shitty runes that no one cares about. So,
F.
yeah, this is how it goes. Yeah, so they kind of do these things that, you know, it's kind of nice adding more runes, but they don't really think it through, right? They're like, hey, okay, we added 2 more runes. No one cares about those runes, and all they do is like clutter your inventory. So, yeah, it's just kind of stupid, right? They don't really have like this holistic approach, I feel.
D5, man. I will see. There is some problems to fix. This is just like, you know, minor things, but they can add up. Most important.
Yeah, I
to
feel
me
like in
is the
general, like
end
quality
game.
of life is just kind of like low in many systems in this game. So they can just generally improve quality of life across the board. It's just like, you know, make it more fun to blast and less like this whole like inventory and management and so on. Like, for example, tempering update was like a pretty good system, right? It's like, okay, and the master working, right? It's like, it kind of achieves the same thing it did before with like, you know, maybe a similar grind attached to it. But we spend like, you know, 80% less time clicking through menus in town, and you know, that is good.
Yeah.
Right? So that was like a relatively good redesign. We still have an issue, like for example, the scroll of retempering. You're like maybe incentivized to just click them one by one, and that's very annoying. So they should like change that to maybe restore all of his charges and stuff like that.
What I also really like what they did with Sanctification is that it adds so much to the item hunt. Because now, even if you already have a 2 or 3 greater affix item, it's still very worth it to pick up 1 greater affix of the same item, say a weapon or so, because of Sanctification. Like, you know, you might always hit that like crazy jackpot and get a crazy Sanctifier on it. While before, if I already had a 2 or 3 GA, like, I don't know, 2-headed maze, like I would never change it for 1 GA. But now, with the Sanctification, like,
yeah,
that's
really
great,
cool.
but that's also like not great at the same time because it all occupies the stash.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to like find like a system that kind of works, right? Where it's like, okay, you have like, you know, certain gear equipped, and then you know, okay, that's like the kind of the minimum standard of gear I need to hit. And okay, you might have to have like some kind of like backup pieces because okay, I have starters on my boots, but what if I get them on my pants as well?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Then I need another boot. So okay, you have like a few backups there. So it's not the biggest deal, but it's just like right now we have a lot of items that we keep because of this.
Yeah, but again, I just really like the system that like the loot isn't worthless even if it has 1 GA, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is definitely really cool. And I think they could go even further with that. For example, I would really like to see like items just dropping pre-sanctified with a mythic on them. So just the mythic outcomes, not anything else.
But then also masterwork and socketed and stuff.
Yeah. So basically what it should be is it should have like a higher, you know, maybe add random quality, like, you know, just give it like a random amount of quality, give it like a high chance for a socket, give it like a generally high roll on the stats and so on. And you know, then you have to deal with it. You know, you find the butcher's cleaver with the grandfather, and you're like, ah, shit, now I have to use this. You know, And you know, you find like some glove.
Yeah,
and it
Zero
doesn't have a
Man.
defensive aspect,
Merry
it has
Christmas,
like some cool
let's
utility
go.
aspect, and you're like,
That
oh
thing was
man,
pretty.
but it has a grandfather on it. You know, and like,
Hell
okay, how
yeah.
do I do this? So I think that would be really badass. Where it's like more of these moments of like, oh man, what the fuck do I do with this thing now? And, you know, like, no one would ever put a Mother's Embrace into the Sanctification, right? But if you find a Mother's Embrace and it has a Stardust on it, then, like, oh my god, man, right? So, that's what I want. So you have to force people into using those shitty items. And I think Sanctification, or, like, you know, a pre-sanctified item dropping would be a perfect solution to that.
Yeah, it would need to be like, I don't know, exclusive to uniques or something, because I still think with Sanctification the way it is right now that you can't change aspects and stuff. I think it's a bit of a problem. But,
yeah, okay. I mean, maybe on legendaries it wouldn't work out very often. On uniques it would have a high chance to work out, but that's fine. You know, just give it like a low chance, like I don't know, like a 1 in 200 items just drops with like a mythic sanctifier on it or something.
You can join me.
And there you go. You know, sometimes you just find some cool shit.
Yeah. That'd be amazing. Lots of good stuff coming. I sent you a screenshot in Discord. I don't know if you've seen, like, on the website, they talk about some of the new endgame stuff potentially for Vessel of Fatality, and there's like one thing that really catch my attention with the echoing hatred facing unending demonic hordes. Initially, I was like thinking like this sounds like, you know, we have the hordes already in the game, the infernal hordes. So
Yeah, I mean, this is probably like what people were asking for with like the endless thing, right? So this is probably that.
So you're thinking like arena, kind of like in Last Epoch, like a little bit in that direction?
It could be like that, or I get the vibes of like Echoing Nightmares on D3 there. So I think they can literally copy paste Echoing Nightmares on D3 with like, okay, there's monsters wave spawning and they get like tougher and tougher and tougher, and then at some point, you know, it fills up the bar. The more monsters are present, if you can't kill them anymore, you lose, right? So I think they couldn't copy paste that system, and that would be a very cool alternative leaderboard kind of system, right? Or like a build test feature. And you can even make this like more fun. You can even make this like maybe multiple rounds and make it a bit like a roguelike thing or something as well. And that could be really cool. So
I mean, on the roguelike, I'm kind of split because like, I like a good challenge, but I feel like the average Diablo player doesn't really like roguelike that much, where you have this like one-shot mechanics and this stuff. I could see it as like ultra endgame maybe.
It doesn't have to be that, you know. It can be just like, okay, you get like certain power-ups along the way, and maybe you can make a cool combo, like Vampire Survivors style, you know. So that's what I would like to see there. And it could still be like a build test, but also, you know, there's kind of like a difference in each run, right? Because if you have a character and you go in there and I don't know, beat like wave 100 or whatever, then next time you're probably not going to beat wave 105 because it's the same character and the same content, right? So there needs to be some sort of difference between the runs, and you know, getting like a roguelike style like upgrade here and there could make it kind of fun, right?
Yeah, I love the word unending. Like if it's literally like it keeps getting harder, and it also keeps scaling the rewards, like basically up until quote unquote infinity. That would be sick, man. Like you just like have some scaling rewarding mode that you can maybe modify in a way until eventually you die or something, right? That'd be sick, dude. Or you fail the time or whatever it's gonna be. Because I mean, Echoing Nightmares, it did cap at some point, right? In the Indie 3.
There's actually no cap. So I mean, there's a cap in rewards.
Yeah, they capped the rewards. Yeah.
Like I went to like wave 200 once or something.
Yeah,
so
that's crazy.
If you want, you can do that. Yeah, but there was like no point to do it. But I mean, this would be a very simple feature that actually adds, you know, some cool longevity to the grind and your character journey and so on. And it's like an alternative, you know, like not this pushing style feature, but still like this kind of like, you know, high-end challenge that is like just has a different style. And I don't see a reason why not to do it. So I think this is a nice thing to get.
Yeah, hell yeah. That'd be cool. Definitely like a big improvement of like the Citadel or something like what we had with the last expansion. I also still hope that they do something with the Citadel, but maybe not. Maybe it's better to just focus on other stuff.
Yeah, I don't really see anything happening.
I recently redid the Citadel because there is a consumable that gives you +3 potion caps. You get extra 3 potions, and you use this in the highest Paladin push because it gives you with and by, but it gives you a 15x multi, basically, or like another 50. Like you can have like 14 potions or something. So,
yeah, for sure. I mean, this is gonna be necessary.
Like farming some consumable for the Paladin pushes. I mean, you're gonna miss on the +200 armor or whatever it is because it's like a defensive instance or something that gives you this +3 potion cap. It was like a funny Easter egg. Like, oh, people actually like do the Citadel to farm this to farm this instance.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna happen. Yeah.
I was like, the last time I did Citadel was like last year when that thing launched. Pretty much, I think the last 2 or 3 seasons, I've not touched it ever. I didn't even unlock it until like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Oof.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I also have to do some Citadels at some point. So,
yep.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, yeah, it sounds really exciting, and then we have the war plans, like to create our own endgame progression. Like, oh man, I'm excited for all of this. Like hopefully some like real juicing mechanics. I feel like they tried it a bit right now with the divine gifts, right? We have this like a way to juice the Undercity, to juice the world bosses as a season theme. That sounds really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's something, right? And yeah, with Dark Citadel, if they're ever doing something, like I hear people asking about this, I don't really expect much, but who knows?
Yeah, I think it's
think that the
maybe
point is,
also
like-
not worth the attention on this because like this, like I think it's better just to design a new endgame, like they might have done with this like echoing hatreds.
Yeah, I mean, they can like recycle a little bit, and maybe at some point they get around to like doing something with the Citadel, but I think that's like a very low priority right now.
Yeah,
They should
I
really
agree.
not do this. And I know maybe down the line, like everything's in a good spot, and like, hey, they're gonna actually take some time and redo the Citadel, and maybe like make something new out of it without like redoing everything, right?
Yeah, and I
So-
feel a little bit of that was already done with the reintroduction of the capstone. I think like capstone 3 or something has like or 4 maybe has like a big part of the layout of the Citadel and some of the mechanics as well. But it's nice to like recycle like this, where it still feels fresh, because it's like a very different like a challenge at a different point in the game and stuff. I really like that.
Yeah, for sure.
There's some more in that direction. And yeah, overall there seems to be a lot of features with the expansion, man. I was also very surprised to see it like rather early. I was more thinking like summer or something, but April, I mean, that's very soon. And we're gonna get another season like a month before that, it seems like in March.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting for sure.
So we're gonna like basically stay at the hot like content hype cycle. I think like basically from March all the way until end of April and the expansion launch, man. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be very short season 12 basically, the way it looks.
Yeah, but I'm totally down for like a 1 month season, man. That sounds like music to my ears because we get more content like quicker then.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's just like, kind of like a send-off season. Maybe it's going to be completely crazy and whatever. And then like the expansion brings like the hard reset and
Yeah.
everyone's going to get nerfed into the ground and then you can go from there. So that's kind of how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, and did you see
That's fine.
like what did they tweet? Like they had like a little bit of a, I mean, I don't know if I want to say roadmap, but they did like a little bit of a tweet where they showed, it's here, I found it. Where they showed like mark your calendar. You saw this like screenshot? I'll send it as well. But that looks pretty promising as well. So they have like, okay, obviously in January we know we get the tower. So January has something. And then February has this like, I don't know, like I watched Riker's video, it's like season 12 or something, the text, but you can't really read it. It's like with fire. Do you have some speculation of what that might be?
Well, have you heard what Cornix's idea is?
Not yet. Let me know.
Okay, wait,
You've
I'll
been
show it to
cooking.
you. Yeah, we had him on like one of these one-on-ones, and then he came up with his own idea.
Okay,
on the
because my
one-on-one,
chat
but
and stuff, they were just saying, it's PTR. But I was saying like they never put the PTR
they're
on
not
the
gonna put a
roadmap.
PTR
Yeah.
on. No way.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, there's no way it's just the PTR because we had the roadmap of past year, which was much more detailed, and they never said anything about PTR there. Okay, let's see what Chronix has cooked up for this. Hopium.
So check the Discord. Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna open this.
So- this was kind of interesting here.
SSF season 11.2. I mean, they might just do it. Like, why not? Just like have the normal season continue and just have an SSF season or something. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I
SSF.
don't know what else they would put on the like roadmap like this, basically.
Yeah.
So it is definitely a bit sus.
What does the chat think? What do you think, guys? It's gonna happen in February. It's big flames, man. Like, I think Riker, like Detective Riker, he did some like analysis, and the text he was saying it looks like just season 12, and that's why people were thinking it's PTR. Diablo 5 soon. Solo self on D5 reveal. Man, we're gonna get D5 reveal before GTA 6 launch, guys? There's no way.
Yeah.
Oh, fishing. Yeah, we have to talk about fishing later. Fishing. It says season 11. Fuck GTA. It's gonna be console only, man. Oof.
Yeah, that is kind of wild, actually, that they're doing this console only for the launch.
Yes, I mean they're gonna
After
make a
all
lot
this
of money
time.
from that, but because most people are gonna buy the console version, and then eventually they're gonna buy the PC version as well. So
Okay,
it's
nice
gonna
double dip, I guess.
be- It's a big double dip, right?
That's the strat, yeah.
Ask ChatGPT. I think we already have the text just says season 12. I think or season 11. Like Riker was very like zooming in on the pixels in his video. Should check it out on Riker's channel. DPS meter. Yeah, it would be nice, but I don't see that as a feature that they would put here.
I think DPS meter would be a disaster for this game.
Yeah, it would just be so bugged. Especially on the world boss where we have resilience. Doesn't even make sense.
No, it's not just that, but it's also, I don't know, like it wouldn't do anyone any favors, I think, with like, how people would like abuse that basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
For like, hey, look, my build does like 500 quadrillion DPS on the target. I mean, wow. I don't know. This would be.
Yeah. World boss too boring. It's okay. So I don't know. I don't see any like crazy good ideas. I gotta say, guys. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is solo self-owned.
Rob is calling your ideas dumb. Guys,
This is like troll ideas, man. Where's the kappa behind your messages? But then, did you notice there's a dot between February and March? People were speculating even more. There's like a small dot that's not between the other months. They're like, really, you see this red dot? Like, yeah, I have it on my stream. Like, there's a red dot between February and March, guys. You know.
Maybe it's just like okay, this is like the end of the season basically, or something. Like a full stop.
Okay, so here's one idea. Like when they did, like obviously they're gonna reveal the secret class at some point, and most likely we're gonna get that revealed, like obviously before the expansion launches. So I don't remember like how long before did they do the Spiritborn event where you were in Seattle, right? And they had like the big reveal stage with the Spiritborn and stuff. Maybe it's something of this caliber, but like for the new secret class.
That seems realistic.
Because that would definitely be something. I mean, all the because that's definitely something we need to know, kind of like a month or two in advance, no? For the expansion, I would guess.
Yeah, it makes sense. So maybe this is just the class reveal or something that will happen there.
Because we don't really have any like big events like Gamescom or a Game Awards or something like coming up before April.
I mean, last time what they did was with like the Spirit one, they had like this big press event where they invited like 100 people or something on campus, and like everyone was playing this Gamescom Spiritborn beta. They got to play it like a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we was there, but like we were not. That was not the time where it, like where it was like public.
Yeah, I think they said it before already, right? What it would be or something. I'm not sure how it meant exactly.
I mean, they didn't make a lot of like public tweets about it on X and stuff. Just like when we were there in August, like they tweet about this, but they don't really say what it's about. And then I don't know, a couple of weeks or a month later or something, they had this like Spiritborn reveal. Yeah, maybe something like that. I think that's the most realistic thing. I mean, solo cell phone and PTR sounds a big cope, but maybe.
But honestly, I do expect that we're gonna get Solo Self-Found at the latest with the expansion launch.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like before, like I mean, maybe it doesn't sound like that crazy amount of work. But then again, like I was also thinking like a lot of other stuff doesn't sound like that crazy amount of work. We don't know what's happening like in the technical things of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Solo Self-Found is actually a bit of like a hassle, I imagine. Because
with
you
the
have to figure out the ways,
yeah.
like, stash needs to be separate, and like, all these kind of things. It's not just, okay, you can't group now, right? So there's definitely some things to solve there.
Yeah, and also definitely like the trading stuff, like that people can't drop an item, or that, like, I don't know, like there's not some ways to like get items into Solo Self-Found from the trade mode and stuff. I can imagine.
I just from your Eternal Realm into your season.
Yeah, like previous seasons.
When it was like season 2 or something.
Yeah, people just could be in the same game even, man. Oof. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. Stash tab +1.
Holy, another stash tab?
One more, guys. We're rich. What am I gonna do with all the stash space? Surely it's not gonna be this full.
That'll be wild.
But yeah, anyways,
2
like
stashes in the same year.
It really looks like, especially like the beginning part of 2026 is gonna be pretty packed. So in February, whatever we just talked, like maybe copium, something like that, like maybe the class, maybe sort of self-found, maybe even if this is not meant to be the PTR, like in February, like time-wise, it's usually a month before season 12, and season 12 seems to be somewhere in March. I guess we can even check in game. I think it's like the 10th of March. Let me check. You can just click on Reliquary. And it's in 74 days from now. So we just ask AI 72 days from today. Date is... fuck it up. Yeah, Tuesday, 10th of March. So that seems to be the season 12 launch date. I think that's like pretty locked. I mean, it might be like plus minus a few days, but like usually, except of last season, I think this was always correct what's in the Reliquary, right?
Yeah, it was usually the day or like a few days off, right?
Yeah.
Because they delayed like the season 11 launch now by 3 days, but it was the same week. So
yeah, it's like the only reason they did that was because of the Game Awards. Like else, it would have just been coming out on Tuesday. So pretty.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm like 95% guys. It's gonna be March 10th for season. Is it 12? Yeah, cope. Very much cope, but so we're gonna have the PTR probably beginning of February would be my guess. And then mid of January, we already have the leaderboards. And then maybe in February, we also have like whatever the secret is here. So self-found or maybe some class reveal for April, something like that. And then we basically have April and then and then we have the expansion. Like, man, that sounds like pretty packed the next 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge.
That's cool, man. I'm looking forward
It's really
to
not
it.
far away. So
Yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I think this is like much closer than at least I expected. I was like more thinking like summer or something. We had this like.
yeah, I thought they're gonna do like 3rd anniversary, like okay,
Yeah, like-
it's like 6th of June.
Yeah, dude, that was like the date, like 6/6/26.
Yeah, exactly. It perfectly checks out.
Like
with,
the
you know,
perfect
female
date for
season.
Diablo, man.
Yeah, exactly. And then
This will be the
April.
day.
Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about doing it in April, but apparently they have a plan. So
They say it's perfect for weddings as well. 6/6/26. Return of the Devil. This was my copium, like 6 June as well for the expansion. But it's in April, guys, so that's like 2 months earlier. Or 1.5, I guess. End of April. It's still very soon. Wait, the expansion releases mid-season 12 in April. Yes. I mean, it's going to be 1.5 months into the season, which is like, I think it's a perfect date.
It's not gonna release in the middle of the season. It's a new season.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, the season is going to end, but in the middle of the usual season duration. Yeah, that's what I mean, we don't know for sure, but like, I think, like just like Woody said, basically, season 12 is going to start 10th of March. We're going to play for 1.5 months, and then the new season will start with the new expansion. So it's going to be, but this is like a big W, man. Like, it's going to be a six-week season, which I think is great.
It's definitely gonna be quite short, but you know, it's like okay, we played for a little bit and then boom, expansion, right? So
Yeah, I mean, for me,
PTR then, right?
For me personally, and I think also for the game, like if the developers could keep up with the like necessary amount of content and stuff, man, I would totally be down for like, you know, having 6-week seasons every time. It'd be much better. But yeah, that's just me. Yeah, because 6 weeks, like most people don't play 6 weeks. Like I said, like, they say like they play like 1 or 2 weeks and then they quit.
I agree with that, but also people don't necessarily want to jump straight to the next one after 3 weeks either, right? So they want to do something else.
Yeah,
and
that's okay.
I'm okay
I don't
with
think it's the
3-month
best for the
cycle.
game because I don't think they would keep up with the content anyways. But for me personally, I think 6 week season it would be fire. But yeah.
That'd be crazy.
That's
Default
more
is already, like,
content.
the most consistent ARPG with the launch, right? We always have 3-month seasons.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
true.
like maybe less sometimes, right? So it's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
we're rather
So-
on the like faster side, which is good. Like it's very reliable, and also with these dates, like the reliquary stuff, they have not had this in D3, where we most likely just know like a week or 2 before that the new season starts, and we have this like 1 week, notification for the leaderboards and stuff in D3. But in Diablo 4, they kind of tell you 3 months in advance when the next season, more or less, like I think with a 90% accuracy, like I think only 2 seasons didn't have the reliquary date. And the last one being like very, very close to it. So they delayed it once, I think, like season 3 or season 4. Like one season they delayed because they weren't ready, and then like the last season where they had the Game Awards. So I think every other season, so they have like a 2 out of 11 or something accuracy rate with this reliquary date, which is a pretty good, like above 80 percentile chance that this is gonna happen. So March 10th, guys, next season. And I think it's very good for like planning and in general, if you care about it so much that you want to take a day or two off, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I know for me, like as a streamer and stuff, like I think it helps a lot to know in advance a little bit. 3 months in advance is very nice. Kind of like when the new season starts, scheduling and stuff.
Yeah. It's up to you. So also like with PoE, if you want to do that, then you know, okay, it's always gonna be the even months, plus minus, you know, somewhere in that month. So it's also nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wish that we wouldn't have these big releases at the same dates like we had this month.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand it. It's like, you know, December is just like the biggest month for launch in general, I guess.
Yeah.
So there's that.
But I could always still do beginning and mid of December or something, like 2 weeks apart.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like PoE said they will do start of December and then they didn't. So
yeah, I know.
they're just like, okay, fuck it, we're just gonna do it later.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's up to them. So
yeah, and I think with last Epoch it made sense, like when that happened with PoE, that they moved the start date. But with Blizzard, I think to them, I mean, obviously it still matters, but like it's like we're both not gonna move an inch, so just both at the same time. Let's go.
yeah, I mean, like Diablo was like locked in like half a year earlier or something, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this would.
I mean,
never change,
they had the roadmap in like December last year that this is gonna release in December.
Actually, I think not. I think the roadmap actually showed January, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Let's actually check.
But either way, I mean, they like did like this whole Game Awards thing, right? And this was like obviously locked in months in advance, right? They're not gonna move anything because of that, because the PoE like they had no flexibility basically. So PoE just happened to be there, and that's it.
Okay, on the roadmap, they said September to December for Infernal Chaos. So that basically means that the season was going to start in December. Like that was like always what I was going on. Like, you know, when the season of Infernal Chaos ends, that's when the new season starts. No way they're going to have like no season for like a month.
Yeah, in that case, it checks out actually.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, it's great that we have like you know, many good ARPGs and that you can just like choose with your time whatever you want to do. Which is great.
After second expansion, the fall will pop. Yeah, I think as well. I think the expansion is going to be a huge turnaround. It's already like, you know, really, really good vibes right now. Season 10 was great. Season 11 is great. And now expansion actually bringing all these other features, another new class, like the revamp of all the other classes. This is fucking insane, you know?
Hell yeah.
Like all this stuff at once, I think.
Oh, I was muted. Fuck. Sorry.
I
think I clicked wrong button. Yo, chat, now it should work again. Sorry about that. I have like a mute button on my mouse, which I usually just like use on like mouse 5 or whatever it is. And I accidentally pressed it. Didn't realize I was talking to you.
Your mouse button, you have a mute button. What the fuck?
Yeah, so I can just... I don't use push to talk. I use push to mute, you know? I have like always open mic unless I press this button. I guess I pressed this. It works way better. Much easier. Because I talk much more than I need to mute, I feel. That's how it usually goes for me. But yeah, I also think the expansion is looking fantastic. And it looks like very, very much more content-packed. And also, even right now, more hype than we had with Vessel of Hatred already.
Yeah.
Because Vessel of Hatred kind of was like a good season. It didn't really feel like an expansion, you know? In terms of interest and like just people playing the game.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, Vessel of Hatred was also a pretty big revamp. It's just like, it didn't turn out very great, I think. So it was like, okay, they did a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah, and also like Spiritborn was cool, but it just wasn't like a popular class like Paladin is, or like whatever the new class hopefully is going to be.
Yeah. You know, in terms of like effort, I don't think you can really say much, you know, against Vessel of Hatred, but, you know, the design, the philosophy is like, you know, also like, you know, the whole like, you know, bug fiesta. Citadel was a massive failure. So they put in the effort, but it just sucked, basically. And then they didn't fix it fast enough. So that was kind of the bigger problem, right? The Torment revamps, there was a lot of stuff in Vessel of Hatred, to be fair. It's just that most people just didn't like it. So...
yeah, Diablo Immortal 2, no way, dude.
Sized update. Just not a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was more interest kind of in the. I think there was more interest in the game kind of in. I think it was season 4 when they did all the like master working and all the tempering and stuff. I feel people were kind of more hyped for that season, and also like when the PTR of that happened, then they were for Vessel of Hatred in many ways. Like at least like more dedicated players. Like like for new players, of course, like having a new story and new class is always like the biggest. But for the players that were still playing Diablo 4, I still season 4 was crazy in terms of content and updates and.
Yeah, season 4 was like kind of like the, the beginning of a new era, right? It's like, okay, now they're actually moving forward with this game finally and so on. Where, okay, they had like season 0, season 1, season 2, season 3, and it was all kind of like, all like the same old problems from launch and so on. And season 4 was like kind of the start of something fresh.
Yeah, I still think the biggest mistake they did was season 1. Season 1 was just man, it just killed the game for so many people, and like most of those people didn't come back yet. Like, no.
I actually have a lot of people come to my chat. They're like, "Hey man, last time I played was like season 2."
Yeah.
And like, what do I do now?
Dude, if season 2 was season 1, it would be a completely different story. Like, I think season 1 just killed the game on so many levels. Because they also nerfed everything. Like that nerf patch was so crazy. I remember enjoying Barb on the launch, like spin to win. Okay, obviously it was OP and it was crazy broken and stuff, but every day I woke up to a new nerf to my existing character. It just felt so bad, man. And then the season 1 patch came, and then the cooldown got nerfed, the fun got nerfed, and then that was like the darkest time I think that we had in D4. Season 1 was like the most important season, and that was like the least amount of content. That was just the craziest part, man. But they learned good from this, so season 2 was a banger.
Yeah. What's your favorite season so far?
So it's between season 2 and season 4, I think. It's very hard call. Because I still to this day, I think AOZ was the best endgame we had so far. Maybe the tower will compete with it, but the pit definitely didn't. I definitely liked it way better playing playing the...
I did enjoy the like randomness of the like boss fight basically in AOZ with the 3 guys that spawn. I think that was kind of cool because the fights were always a bit different and so on. I mean, obviously everything was scuffed there as well, like, changing your setup mid-run. Like if you were playing Rogue, you did that, like you pushed the punch
that should have not worked, of course. But just like the baseline concept, I think is just better than the pits. Like I was like always asking, like, when are you gonna bring back AOZ, man? Please bring back AOZ. There's also a reason to do it. Obviously, Tears of Blood was too strong, what you talked about earlier. It's just like, that was still crazy, like having this is what I'm missing, like leveling the glyphs like this, even if it's just for a little power boost, just like some incentive to keep doing the challenging and the high content and this kind of stuff.
Yes.
And also the boss fight was infinitely better. I was still hoping they would like, do this on the tower, where instead of having one boss and then having this like whole single target stricken kind of problem, that we would have like the 3 Bloodseekers again, or some equivalent, where like basically you have the 100% the same amount of HP, but then it's divided by 3 on 3 targets. So you have like 33, 33, 33% of that like big boss HP. And then have also 3 targets, which are very dangerous and help a lot. Because like even now in the pits, like I don't know if you've seen the like endgame Paladin pushes or the endgame whatever Barbarian pushes, you just face take everything. It's basically just it's like you don't take any damage on those builds, especially not on the melted heart builds. You're just completely immortal, and it's exactly what the feedback I gave them after the PTR. And it doesn't seem to have been fixed, and it's just like it's gonna be the same in the tower. You just stand there. You don't have to dodge any mechanic. You're just hammering on like a giga boss that just doesn't die ever.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously stupid, right?
There's no dodging. There's nothing crazy involved. Like you just have a have a big.
Yeah, I mean for like the launch, I can see that it's gonna be a scuff. But imagine they're gonna start introducing stuff like Squirt's Necklace, Oculus Ring, Stricken, or like environmental effects that are like really dangerous that you have to dodge even if you're super tanky, and or I don't know, they can even do stuff like, hey, there's bosses that have random elite affixes and all that kind of stuff, right? So they can do so many cool things in the tower, I think, where this is not going to be a problem. Like I hope no worries about this, to be honest. Okay, for this season, of course, it's gonna be shit. But in the future, I have no worries that they're gonna make this fun.
No, that sounds great. I mean, if some more tactical elements like that, because like the only thing where you had to dodge a boss fight or a challenging boss fight was actually a Bloodseekers, because you couldn't stand there. Like it was just not possible. You couldn't stand there, and even on the most tankiest builds, you wanted to dodge, and you still kind of had to figure out like there was even some strategies like on Rogue. I remember you would like pull them one by one because else you couldn't survive. Right? Like you pull one, kill him, then pull the other one, kill him, and then pull the last one. Oh, that was so crazy.
He also had only single target damage,
Yeah. Yeah, and then like on the Barb, you really wanted to hit them all at the same time. But it was really challenging that you move in specific ways. So you can hit them all, but they can't hit you. And like I was like really the most tactical gameplay that we had with the Bloodseekers. And I believe you could also save the pylons for them, which on the PTR didn't work in the tower either.
I mean, you can't click it when the boss spawns, I guess. So that's an option.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's like usually like, I mean, pretty bad.
I expect that some clears will probably do this where they have like a power pylon that's close to the end, and then you click it right as the boss spawns, and you go in.
Well, the way it was designed on the PTR was, I think there was a possibility to getting double power pylon. If I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. So people just gonna fish for that, and this is bullshit. I hope they're gonna change it. Because like you're gonna have one power pylon at the start, and then you're just gonna fish for second power pylon right before the boss. It's like a 1 in 3. Or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it always depends on numbers, right? Like the pylons were so tanky that most of the builds just kind of skipped them anyway.
Yeah.
I think even if you had the possibility to go double power, you would not even do the pylons. So yeah, we'll see, I guess. But either way, I mean,
I'm really looking forward for the tower. Actually, I hope it's not. I'm realistic. Like I think it's not gonna be that great, but I'm hoping it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be great just because it's fresh, and then next season we come back and we do the power again, and season 12 is gonna already have a big update to it or something, and it's then the season after that and so on. So I expect like for the next 3-4 seasons, like every season the tower is gonna be completely different.
I mean,
and at some point, if they actually introduce stuff like affixes and what I want to see, I'm not sure how much you have played WoW, but I want to see a Mythic Plus system for this feature. So
yeah,
Mythic Plus, where like every week there's like a new tower affix list, chosen from like a random 30 different affixes. 3 of them are active or whatever. One of them changes something about the boss. One of them changes something about the environment effects. One of them changes some random stuff. One of them is a buff to the player, and every week you have like a different kind of like experience, right? When you go in and there's like new leaderboard for it. I mean, that would be badass, So that would really keep it really fresh and entertaining, I think. So that is kind of what they should do, I think.
Yeah, I think they were discussing a lot with the just in general the cycle of the leaderboards, right? Because I don't think it was set in stone to have like a seasonal cycle, right? Like remember in Diablo Immortal, for example, it was like a 1-week cycle, and there was some like cool rewards at the end of the week. And I remember it was pretty cool. Like on every Sunday evening, like basically people would get together in Key Overshot and then gather in front of the like Rift entrance and just like try to oh man, I'm gonna try to get rank 1 now, like on the last hour basically or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. And that
kind of
was
like
super
a final push every week, every Sunday evening.
Yeah, exactly. And now you mentioned this with like these random affixes, and every week you have to kind of deal with something new, right? And it's like not like all like the entire season. Okay, like I make my character like 10% stronger, and maybe you're gonna push one more tier in 4 weeks from now. So it's actually like you go in, and every week there's like a new rotation of affixes, and it's something new to kind of try. Because realistically, like with the way the pushing works in D4, with like this brick wall that you hit and so on, right? There's not really that much pushing to do week after week after week. It's like the same shit. It's just like the same people are gonna be at the top no matter what. So you have to introduce some sort of like a variance and some dynamic elements that change from week to week, or like 2 weeks or 4 weeks, whatever is the cycle. But I do expect it's not gonna be like a season-long leaderboard. It's gonna be like gauntlet style, resetting, and then you introduce some sort of dynamic element like that, and it could be very cool, I think. Yeah,
I would hope like once a week, or I don't know, maybe 2 weeks or something like that. Like this kind of carry-on sounds pretty good, and then some rewards to the top ranks and stuff. Like that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's one stuff. I mean, it could even just be cosmetics, right? Like if obviously people are gonna be angry if it's like some in-game stuff. It could be some minor things, but can't be like too big. But it could be like some nice transmogs that you only get, while you hold the top 3 rank or something on XYZ class or on XYZ leaderboard. Not just because you swipe your credit card, you actually have a cool transmog that you got by playing the game. That'd be pretty sick. One that you cannot buy.
Someone says that the system like Mythic Plus forces downtime. This is not true. If you obviously you always have a fresh leaderboard with every rotation of affixes. So you know there's 1 week of affixes with its own leaderboard, and then this is the week 1 leaderboard, and it logs in after that week is over, and then comes week 2. So there's no downtime like in WoW where you know people like only like the total like highest push of like a 3-month cycle matters or something like. You know this is not what matters. You know it matters every week. And in that case, you don't have this problem that WoW has with like the seasonal ranks or something.
Yeah. Somebody in chat here is talking about China will be rank 1. Well, I'm very happy that they have their own server, guys. It's gonna be because they have like a lot of buffs they can buy for real money and this kind of stuff. So I think they went the right way there. I mean, not the pay to win aspect, but having a separate server there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. China is its own thing, so yeah, that is irrelevant.
And I don't know how big it's gonna be in the end, like having a 25x. I think it's they can buy a gold boost and XP boost, like just basically the way it was in D3. And in D3, it's also like not that kind of crazy big deal. Like even them having their like XP boost and stuff. And I mean, with Paragon being kept, like maybe early on it's a big deal, but later on I don't think it's that much of a deal. As long as they never do this in the West. I don't want to like pay $50 to get 25% more XP. Hell no.
Log out, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they did say they're never gonna do this, so I guess they didn't mean China, but still, as long as it's not happening in the West. But also over there, I know so many people, they just account share and this kind of stuff. Like, it's like impossible. Like, I remember I talked a lot to like some of the rank 1 barbs in AOZ 25. Like, they just had like three people just playing the account, you know? That's just how it goes. Fucking crazy. You got gold roll? Did you sanctify?
Yeah, I got a pants with GA potion, and GA on guard, and a starless.
What the fuck, dude? Yo, but this is on hardcore, right? You gotta be like, oof. You gotta risk it all.
Yeah, of course. It's gonna disappear in the stash for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. Don't use it until...
I got my pants, guys.
Oh my god, man. That's crazy. I think I've sanctified like... maybe like 100 of those pants. I never got it. Well, 100 is not enough to get Starless Guy either way, but... oof. This is on the streamer server, my friends.
Yeah,
like
this is why I invited people to my call, like you now. You know,
yes.
It's like double streamer.
No, we have double stack, dude. By the way, I just got perfect pain gorgers, like 100% perfect. See? From my lunging strike, Bob.
It works, yeah.
We just double stack, guys. Next time we're gonna do 4 streamers. Gonna have a podcast call, and then man, the item's gonna drop, guys. Big sanctification. No more bricks. Mr. Nice, thank you so much for the prime, my friend. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Merry Christmas.
Ooh, big pants.
Big pants, man.
Okay, another slot done.
It's the brickless stream.
Dude, I did so much sanctification today, though. I spent 40,000 souls today. So,
wow.
And 600 scroll of restoration. I actually have 0 now. I actually went down to 0 scroll of restoration.
Yo, the scrolls actually, like if you're going for GA, like and guard on amulets and on the pants and this kind of stuff, like it goes down pretty fast.
Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, but I'm slowly finishing some of my slots. So we're getting there.
Yeah, that's actually crazy getting those. You already have the hardest ones, I think. I mean, maybe aside from the amulet, but like getting Salus Guy and Grandfather, like those are the most important ones.
Mm-hmm. I also have some really good gloves with accelerating aspect, perfect roll, so that's pretty juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some good stuff.
I don't know like how much accelerating is going to be in the end game. I'd much rather have, you know, like even in a calm or something, even though it has like not a great synergy with some of the Paragon nodes where you have to move.
You have like Preacher, yeah, so Preacher makes it worth.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
But either way, you know, like there's a bunch of aspects that all work, so that's fine.
I think it's like on the Judgment build, like I thought about Preacher, but you really have no attack speed in that build usually.
Yeah, okay. If you don't go for attack speed, then Preacher is worthless. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's a very strong node if you can stack the attack speed.
Yeah, if you have like both caps, you maybe have the mercenary, you get some stuff as well.
I mean, if you have a Shaco and extra ranks in Fanatas as an aura, you get a lot of attack speed from that from cap 2, and it's kind of worth, I think.
Yeah, I only have like one Shaco Sanctified. It's on like a bad item. But,
Yeah, I still need a Shaco Sanctify for my Shield of Retribution.
yeah, I've only seen one Shaco and one Grandfather Sanctify. Like, I've seen so much bad stuff, man. But I guess you've also never seen like the Air of Perdition, right? I mean, Shroud doesn't exist for sure, and Air of Perdition also seems to not exist.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Oh, that would be so crazy. I think it's because of the like the bug that you have with this like stacking. Like I remember people were stacking the Air of Perditions like by switching difficulties and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, there are gonna be a lot of these nuances and secrets. Like maybe like that's obviously a bug, but like having, for example, the 3 potion cap from the Dark Shredder, like that's like another like I don't know like 10% damage multiplier that you get just if you know all the tricks. It's gonna be like for very because it's like very expensive. I think you need to do like 3 Dark Citadel runs to get one of them, and they only last for 30 minutes.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I guess realistically, you're only gonna use them like when you have a run that's already like 70% complete and
Maybe, yeah.
And then you pop the instance or something, So I think this is a strat, yeah. Because else, I mean, it's gonna be a
And you can't farm them solo, man. You gotta be in a group in the Dark Citadel.
Yeah, imagine that in hardcore as well. It's gonna be great. Huh?
Yeah.
Someone says Rob saw Air of Perdition and Shaco aspect in the game. Yeah, but maybe a Shaco, a Perdition with Shaco, right? But not not the other way around. Like Perdition is not a thing. It doesn't exist on the Sanctification.
Yeah, at this point we should have seen it, guys. Like I mean, so many people got Grandfather and all the other ones. It's just like no way the Perdition exists.
Yeah, I could imagine they probably disabled it because it's probably buggy when you have 2 of them or something.
Yeah.
With like the buff steel thing. So they probably just disabled it.
I also don't think Turels exists anymore, right?
Yeah, Tears is not in, and
because I had this on the PTR, it was in. I got a Turel on a Turel. Like double indestructible shit. Like it was crazy. Oh, actually, no, it was not a Turel. It was just what's quality now. Never mind. Remember, it wasn't in.
Yeah, Varian is also not.
Yeah. I gotta test some more of Nekasem. Like, it just like seems not so great, but maybe it is for some builds. LF cheat code to get Grandfather. Yeah, man. I've only unlocked it once. Gotta ask Woody, maybe. He has like, how many? 3 or so?
I think I have 4 or 5 Grandfathers at this point.
Dang, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. You gotta also start OBS, start streaming the game, guys. Else it's not gonna work.
Yeah, DM Bloodshed for streamer client.
Yeah, DM quickly, and then you gotta make sure you change the client on your Battle.net app, and then you go. You're good. Actually crazy how many people believe that, man. I saw so many YouTube comments. Oh, like, because I make like Gamba videos or something where I just like I just roll a bunch of shards and mythics, and then they always the top, like, some of the top comments are like, yeah, okay, but you like have a separate server, and paid by Blizzard with better items and some shit like that. It's funny. No, it's good.
Yep.
Yep, streamer server, my friends. Oh, by the way, Woody, do you think that... I don't know if I didn't hear this correctly or something. Like, did they not say that quality on items should improve the weapon damage and stuff? Because they should, yeah. There's like a bunch of... obviously Shroud also doesn't work. Like, that's clearly a bug because like, it says literally +2. But also, I understood it on the weapons that it should increase its DPS.
Yeah, so apparently what happens is on the weapons, the DPS is increased, but it doesn't show properly, and it's also not exactly the value it should be. And
so you actually deal more damage. It just doesn't show.
Apparently yes. Yeah, but I haven't confirmed that exactly.
Okay.
But if not, then I expect it to be fixed. But the implicits, like the +2 Shroud and something, apparently it's just a tooltip bug and it's not intended to go up.
Yeah, but even like, I don't know, crit damage implicit on the weapon or attacks reduce evade.
That is not supposed to go up, yeah.
Okay, so it's just like basically the armor, the rest, and damage value depending on the piece.
Exactly, and the stats, yeah.
Yeah,
But
and
the,
it's like, okay, yeah.
the inherent stats are not supposed to go higher, apparently.
So then it's definitely going to be best in slot, like maybe not on the grandfather, but on like the weapon that you're actually using, like I don't know,
Yeah,
like
quality
Griswold.
is really good outcome for sure on some on the weapons. Yeah.
So on Bar, for example, you want 50 quality on the big mace for Hoda or whatever, and then on the grandfather you want Stars, guys. Okay, easy. Just grind. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, so I hope they fix this at some point. People are always come in my stream chat and ask about the shroud. Like, oh, it says +2, but I'm not getting it, Rob. What's going on?
Yeah, so this is apparently not intended to say +2, yeah.
That would also be ridiculous. I mean, that's basically another, like on the Paladin, like another 70x or something, 1.7 multiplier. Something crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's also good that this doesn't work. I mean, on the one hand, you know, it's obviously cool that this exists,
cool,
but
yeah.
on the other hand, it's like so rare to hit this. Like, you know, you need like hundreds of shrouds to hit that, and at least like the grandfather, you can slam on any slot right now, right? So it's like, okay, everyone can get the grandfather, but you know, almost no one can get a shroud with the +2,
and it's
so,
like 3 tiers or something. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is a bit too much, I feel. So it's probably fine that it doesn't work, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think I got like 3 shrouds with like 23, 24, and then about 24, never 25. But I mean, if you have a 25, Chad, like by all means, keep it. Like, who knows?
Yeah, of course, don't
definitely don't salvage it. Like, oh, it's a bug, it doesn't work. Salvage match. No, keep it. Who knows what they're gonna do?
Yeah, I would also keep it, of course, but I wouldn't really trust that they're gonna change anything.
But people are like, oh, I need stash space, man. I gotta salvage. Don't salvage that shroud. Suddenly it works. Who knows? Leaderboard's gonna be exciting, but it's just so late in the season. I don't know how many people are gonna be around in January. Like, probably another game releasing or something. It should be PoE 1 at some point. Probably it's February, right?
In RPGs, nothing is really coming anytime soon, so we can chill.
Okay. They just all released in December, so I'm chilling. They always is like this. What's the website called?
I have 25 quality shroud, and I think it should work.
Yep, I agree with you, man. I don't have it, but I still think it should work.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's cool. Like, if you're talking about like, okay, coolness factor versus fairness of leaderboard, I think we go with the cool.
Always, man. Like, for the majority of people, the sanctifying mythics is just a major W. But a few people...
The fun part about this is also you can like take some shit build, and you know, if you really want to invest the time and the effort and actually, you know, get those insane slams, then you're gonna make it really strong and, you know, blast through everything anyway, right? So this is kind of the cool thing. You take whatever off-meta build and actually make it great by putting in the effort. So I like that part of it for sure.
So for April, Woody, what kind of class would you love to see most? Like what archetype or something? Like, what do you think would like fit? Or like, what is your copium on the new classes?
I mean, one thing I would actually enjoy is Shaman. So we talked about what could be the class and stuff, and I think Shaman could be cool if it's like WoW, some enhancement stuff with some elements, and you know have a Wind Fury proccing, and you know some cool like melee / caster hybrid could be kind of fun. I think. Realistically, I think the game needs more ranged and more casters though. So
definitely agree on the range.
Yeah, like, you know, the game is like very melee heavy. You know, even the casters are very melee heavy. I think.
And they're also super tanky, man. Like, everybody's super tanky.
Yeah, and you know, something like more ranged and stuff that would make more sense, I think. So.
Yeah, I'm always hoping for like an Amazon kind of class. I just really like the Javazon playstyle of D2. I guess it fits quite a bit with the like Scovo Isles and stuff. But I mean, there's arguments for like this class, that class. I just like to see at some point Amazon or Javazon or like something along. It could be a Huntress as well, like PoE called it. I just really like the playstyle. I think like Rogue doesn't fully cover that. I mean, it could also be bows, but I'm more like the spear kind of like ranged archetype. That'd be super cool. Just mow down hordes of cows again in D4. Obviously, cow level doesn't exist, but you know, eventually. Yeah. I feel like the biggest argument I saw against Amazon is they're not going to do gender locked class. Come on.
Yeah, I don't expect that either. But I mean, they could.
They could
why
like
not?
call it the Hunters then, right? It could still feel like an Amazon and have like this. I guess in the law it's female though. Oh man, if that's like the biggest argument against the class, it's so stupid.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with like a gender lock class at all,
No,
but
me
I don't
neither.
think they would do that in this game. So
Yeah.
I just got my
Unlucky.
last purified essence. Holy shit!
Nice, man.
We're on a roll here.
Yep. Now fight the big Ubers.
Yeah.
This is the double streamer server chat. It just works. Easy.
Yeah. It's very effective. Can recommend, guys.
A Lancer.
Yeah, the thing is, I actually had the last one. Like, it was Duriel that was missing for me. And I had it, but I ripped on that guy before I knew about it. So I waited like an entire week now to find the Duriel thing again. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. They're very rare. I think I found like 6
Have you
of
done
them
it?
in total. Yeah, I did it. I found all the stuff myself as well. Like on the... Like basically when it was discovered, I think I had 3 of them or something. I just found up the last one.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So you get like a spark. It's not like that crazy, I guess. But it's fun. Fun Easter egg that they just put it without, you know, announcing it or just like any of that. Like just put it. That was great. Need to do more of that. That's a really cool one. You see, like maybe the cow level. But
Going in.
from the silhouette, it's kind of harder to justify as an Amazon. Like in the Paladin announcement trailer, there's like a silhouette of the new class. I mean, obviously, like they could just add a spear later or something, but it didn't like 100% look like an Amazon. More like caster-like.
Yeah, for sure. Like for those people that have seen it. Maybe link it in chat if you have like a
Yeah, let me
image.
see if I can find it. It's like only a few frames, man. People are always like, oh, they go frame by frame in these trailers, you know? They look at everything. It's so funny.
Wait, these guys are melting. What is going on here?
And my good source is Detective Riker. Right click, copy video URL. I think this should work, Woody.
Yeah, I'm kind of busy right now with the bosses.
Yeah. I just put it up on my
But
screen.
they actually die very fast. I thought it would be longer.
Yo, go get him,
This is
man.
just
Like,
the
you're on the
first
streamer server, so you're gonna get like probably 2 mythics out of it.
Holy.
But yeah, the silhouette reminds me a lot on like how the sorcerer is like
Did
holding
they do
the
something
focus.
wrong or something? Like, these guys are absolutely melting.
I mean, they have...
I'm in top 4.
Like, you're a paladin, right?
Yeah, I mean, I
there
saw
you
like
go.
a clip of someone like playing a Hamilton or something. They fought him for like 5 minutes or something, but they melted.
You have
like
like
10 seconds.
air and starless coming. Maybe you don't even wear it right now, but you know, you're so crazy gear. But they're gonna be they're super easy eventually. I still have like my respect of them in hardcore though, because you never know when you just die.
So,
Yeah, people were coping like some oracle class or something.
yeah.
Wait, is Woody lagging, guys? Or something with your microphone, I think. Maybe it's Discord. Woody is a robot, guys. Woody just turned into a robot. Maybe it's Discord, Woody. Let's wait a few minutes. Don't die. I gotta go to his stream.
What? So, but I have like a huge lag here with the game.
Oh, I hear you again. Don't die, Woody, man. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm chilling. It's fine.
Last thing I heard, he's fighting the Uber bosses, and suddenly Mr. Robot joined the chat, man. It's like, oh no, he's dying.
Like,
Survive.
I can't drop items in my inventory. Like everything works in the game. Like the game is responsive. I have 100 ms latency, but I can't salvage and I can't like drop items. Like,
Okay, as long as you don't die, it's okay.
Yeah. Are we fine now, guys?
I can hear you fine now. The game is so laggy, it also lagged the Discord. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed this like the last 10 minutes or so. I couldn't salvage anything. Like I had to try like 5 times. But everything else was okay, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Like generally, like what kind of connection you're running like these days in Greece?
I have a gigabit connection, so
Dang, okay.
But
one
I mean,
can
I'm still,
only
like, very
dream
far
of
from the
such
server,
connection
so-
in Germany.
yeah.
That sounds like it's
One
like
day.
$400 a month or something. You don't want to get that on like the countryside. I have to dig the own like tunnels or whatever if I want that. Well, that's pretty cool though. Dang, that's nice.
Yeah, so I don't have any issues, and it's also pretty stable. Like I had like I don't know a few disconnects, like I don't know maybe a handful of disconnects in like an entire year or something. So this is okay, and yeah, I can't complain. It's just that I'm like very far from the servers. I actually have like 90 to 100 ms latency.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I guess
so
for
that is, like,
Diablo
the
is
biggest
fine,
one.
but if you want to play some more FPS heavy games, like might be a problem.
I mean, of course, like Diablo is also like a pretty fast-paced game, so it's nice to have better latency.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I also have like 70, 80 myself right now. Kind of usual for me. Welcome to Exit Lag. But still, I mean,
Exit lag, yeah.
it might help, but it's still not gonna make it into 20 ms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like you have to be
I'm
like
actually
literally
using
in the
that.
middle of Frankfurt or something to get that.
Yes.
At 27.
I have 27. Look at this, man. This is insane, man.
Yeah, that's
27.
insane, man.
It's like a quarter.
I know,
man.
like Mekuna, like in the middle of Paris, he has like also 20 something, like 21 or something. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
I
dude.
lie, like
Holy-
right on the Paris server, basically, like on top of it.
Yeah, just like plug the cable straight into the server, man.
Control R to see your MS latency. Control R in the game. Yeah, 45, 50, that's kind of normal, guys. I have a bit higher here because of Germany. 70, 80. That. But that's all good. I think everything like under 100 is okay at least. Oh, so you didn't die.
I didn't die. I mean, my Ordin cannot die.
Yeah, even if you DC, like you're gonna kill everything.
Yeah, I think even if like Duriel eats me in like the Davos encounter, so I can probably live with that. So I'm good. I think. So it's, my setup is pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean this character literally is invincible, so it's fine. But on other builds where I don't AFK kill everything, then it might be a bit different.
Yeah, wait until you go those like 140 pits, man. That's gonna be crazy. I think actually in group we have potential to come close to 150. I mean, at least pit. I don't know how tower is gonna be, but I felt tower was easier. On the PTR already, so you could do higher tower than you could do pits. But we'll see. I guess if that's gonna like that.
First, I think pit was usually easier because like in pit you can always cheat your way up with like better runs.
Yeah, and you have the
skips and
progression
the
skips,
bosses.
like the sky's the limit. You can probably do like right now, and I don't know. We'll see.
Yes. So realistically, I expect that we're gonna be lower in the tower in general. But I guess we'll see how it will be. Maybe now with fixes and whatever, maybe it's the only different. I guess the idea would be that it's like similar.
I mean, that doesn't really. Yeah, I think the idea is it's similar. Also, I mean,
Yeah.
that's maybe the intention. If it actually turns out like this, we'll see. But as long as it's around, like I don't know, plus minus 5 tiers of each other, that's okay.
Yeah.
But just in general, like we have 150 potential with how strong the Paladin is, at least in group. So
Yeah, in 4-man I expect 150 for sure.
nah, it's gonna be giga hard. But it's just the right amount of difficulty. Like if it was 140 the cap, it would be kind of already done. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough. And it's gonna be like giga sanctify only, man. Else you can't even have any chance. Gotta have all the multipliers. I think the leaderboard's gonna be most fun and the tower. In April then when the new season comes out. I mean, kind of expecting now, like we have mid of January for the tower. Then we play that for like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I'm expecting the PTR already, like beginning of February. And then 10th of March the season starts. So it must be beginning of February for the PTR, the latest. And I mean, yeah, there's just new content all the time, basically. It's gonna be cool. How much XP you need? Like 1 billion.
Okay, restarting the game and loading up exit lag helped a lot.
There we go.
My
Wait, but can you
efficiency.
connect to? Because I had the problem sometimes with exit lag that when I connect to a new server, it DCs my stream. Do you not have that?
No, it doesn't do anything with the stream now, for me.
I mean,
If you do a VPN, then yeah, but exit lag is only for the game.
yeah,
It
okay.
doesn't
Maybe
have-
it was.
doesn't have anything to do.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, VPN disconnects you, but exit
I
lag
think
is,
it might
is
have
only the
been
game.
VPN then.
Yeah, so
With
I
Nord-
just
with
I just started it.
NordVPN,
So
yeah. Okay, that's good.
I've been running it all season, but I forgot this morning to actually load it up, and it usually
And
helps me.
instantly the game lags. There you go. He became
for
a
me, it's
robot.
actually
Man. Now he's
noticeable.
fine.
Because I talked about it earlier, right? I usually have 100 ms, and now I have 88. So it's noticeable. Like if I turn off my cam, then you can probably see that here. So it fluctuates a little bit, but usually it's like 100, and now it's like 10, sometimes 20 lower. So
Tough, man. Last game.
it definitely helps.
Actually crazy that like, like, I don't know, gaming companies wouldn't do that properly at some point. Like, it would help a lot, I guess.
VPN solved Deutsche Telekom issues.
It doesn't do it for me, man, no matter what VPN I use. I can pretend to be American with a VPN, but my internet's still coming from Germany, man. Doesn't work. I wish. That'd be sick. But I don't know, I heard so much like good stuff about internet in the US, and then I was like literally in the middle of Los Angeles, and I did a live IRL stream from Irvine, and the internet like wasn't much better than what I'm used to in Germany. So I don't know what people are always saying. Like my stream freaking crashed, like in the middle of, like in the middle of like the, like what was the thing called again? I forgot the name. Where we went to like in Irvine, Woody, like the, oh my god, what was it called? Where the Shake Shack is and stuff? What's it called?
Yes.
You know the name?
Spectrum.
Spectrum, yeah, exactly. I was like in the middle of the Spectrum at my stream DC. Like literally in the middle of it. That's crazy. The Spectrum was very nice. Dang. So much food. The freaking cheesecake, man. I got the OG cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory. Like, almost like 1,000 calories a slice. Like, what the hell? Did you gain any weight when you came back from the US? Like, from that, like, week trip, Woody? Or it was, like, just okay?
I didn't check, but I doubt it.
Okay.
I don't very easily gain weight. So
Yeah, it's the same for me, but I was, like, 2 weeks, and we kind of, like, ate everything and had to try everything, and I gained, like, 5 pounds or something. I mean, I lost it pretty fast again, but, man, we had, like, the craziest stuff, man. Like, we were only eating good, basically.
I mean, it's like a trip, and you can definitely
Druid
that,
drop. I became a fridge, man. For 2
probably
weeks. No, it was crazy.
the Rob Druid arc. Let's go.
Yeah, I was traveling with Mippy, and he was like, he really likes Shake Shack, and like every day he would want to go to Shake Shack and get like, I don't know, like some crazy milkshake. Like a Shake Shack. Milkshake was good.
Oh god.
Yeah, like I might as well,
Yeah, sure. If you're already like part of the group and stuff, you go there.
It's just like crazy, like
it's-
how they put like sweets, like or sugar or something, like even in the buns for the burger and stuff. Well, Shake Shack was
that
really
is
good.
weird.
Don't get me wrong, yeah, but it's like, oh,
definitely some questionable
yeah.
practices.
I
but
mean,
it
it's
tastes
like
good.
delicious, but at some point, like, oh my god, why? Nee, frohe Weihnachten, mein Freund.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. So for like the the Americans here in chat, it's like a very different experience when you go to eat out in the US. So obviously want to go try everything, and it's like funny to see. Yeah.
Yeah, I
for
still
us.
feel like US is almost its most famous for like a bunch of like fast food, like good fast food, and there's like a lot of choices that like a lot of them we don't even have in Europe. Like Shake Shack, at least in Germany we don't have. I think we have like 1 or 2 Five Guys, but like it's not really like spread or something. So I have to like try all the places because American like viewers here, like you guys, you were like always, you gotta try this. No, you gotta try that. No, Five Guys is way better than Shake Shack, or like Shake Shack is way better, or like this is way better, or In-N-Out Burger, It was like a big debate, man. So I had to try it all.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny.
I still don't know which one wins. I mean, all the burgers were pretty good.
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack is definitely on the top, I think, as well. That's such crazy spicy thing. Or some good steak. Whataburger. I didn't have that, so I guess that's on the bucket list for next time.
I want to try that too.
You see, there's so much, man. Oof. Also, like when we go to the first time I went to the Spectrum, the traffic lights, they make like a shooting sound. Did you notice that? They're like, if you can go, and I was like, the very first time I heard that, like people were talking so much about the gun laws and the guns in America, and you have like all the like stereotypes from like series like The Simpsons and stuff, and like, man, the traffic light sounds like gunshots, man. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, it's true.
I think I have a clip of that somewhere. It was so much fun. But that was like a thing in 2024, like when I was there the first time, for the Spiritborn stuff. Oh yeah, for you it was like you weren't on the Spiritborn event, like the first one, but you were on the like the launch event like a couple weeks later, right?
Yeah, so I was on the small event. That was like Rex, Macro,
Yeah.
and Fame, and me. Yeah, for like the premiere.
Yeah, that was sick,
gameplay,
man. You
so-
guys like on the big stage blasting from the Spiritborn.
Yeah, that was very fun for sure.
Hell yeah. That was also great. I think like the class showcase and just the class in general is so well designed. Like it definitely like for me, because people still kind of want the Witch Dog in a lot of cases. For me, I don't have any needs for Witch Dog, man, with Spiritborn in the game. Even though, of course, the classes can be different, but I think the touch on Spiritborn is just cooler.
Yeah, I feel like Witch Doctor would fit very well into this game, and I would like playing it, but I don't think it's gonna be popular enough, so
Yeah.
they'll probably not make it.
That's also like the biggest argument. Like I don't think like with the way it was going on D3, like it was a cool class, but it's like not really like the most mainstream class. Like if they make something like an Amazon or some completely new stuff, like that would be probably better.
Yeah, they can definitely do some. They can do some old school stuff and probably be more successful with something else. An anti-paladin. So you get like one holy class and one dark class.
Yeah, I mean, originally, I was hoping, in 2023, before they announced the last launch class, I think they hadn't announced the Necromancer yet. And I was kind of like always rooting to get like a Death Knight kind of class, like Arthur's in Warcraft 3, like a holy knight, kind of gone bad, like gone dark, like being corrupted or something. And then just have this like holy combined with like the undead darkness and have like a full like Death Knight experience or something. That would have been so cool.
Yeah, I would have actually liked something like holy and demonic, like I don't know, some kind of like triune fallen cleric or whatever, something like that. So like Shadow Priest style from WoW, but with demon instead of shadow stuff. So that would have been kind of cool too, I think.
There's so many good choices actually, man. Banshee.
It sounds cool, yeah.
That you like possess a monster or something and you play as Diablo or as Lilith.
Holy man.
Holy. The Dark Knight class. No, there was a bigger speculation, guys. People were saying the silhouette. I sent it to you on Discord, by the way. Like the way it has their hand, it looks like Darth Vader. And there's an IP collab coming in March. So there's a lot of Kobe. It's gonna be a Star Wars IP collab, and we're gonna play as like a Jedi or bullshit.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay.
We
That was a bit
StarCraft
too much
IP
copium,
collabs,
but
so.
like people go crazy. Tinfoil hats on. New class is your father. Yes.
A demon tamer.
If we get Star Wars in the Diablo, I'm gonna write a letter expressing my concerns. So yeah. The picture gives you Jon Snow vibes. Wait, what? We're talking about the same picture? This one? So, you see there's the paladin in the front. And, you know, the background silhouette looks like a sorcerer with a focus. You know, like it reminds me of that. It definitely gives me caster vibe. Marvel collab, Captain America. Okay, we already have that though.
Yeah, like this. Okay, this guy has like the right hand. It's like the right hand, right? That we
Yeah,
see there.
yeah.
And there's like, you know, like a palm up basically, like a, and then the shoulders of like these spikes or whatever.
Exactly. Might still be an Amazon, guys. They're just gonna edit a spear in. It's fine. Or like a warrior monk. I think monk is also not so likely because we already have the spirit bond, which has a lot of the martial art, melee kind of stuff. Different though. Oracle is most.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit Bond is definitely, you know, too much monk vibes to really get a monk, I think.
Yeah.
It's basically a monk just with a different.
Yeah, I was actually thinking like
outfit.
the first time we like when the rogue wasn't revealed yet, and the first time I was watching the first like 20 seconds of the rogue trailer, I was like, monk, it's gonna be a monk. Because it was like it starts off like in a church and stuff.
I mean, I know. I think the rogue trailer is still like one of the coolest class reveals.
Yeah, yeah, I mean totally. But like in the beginning,
I think I watched that
first...
thing like 20 times.
You can rewatch it later, I feel like. The first 20 seconds, I was like, man, it's gonna be a monk. Like I remember everybody chat monk, monk, monk. It's like a cathedral, like there's like faith or whatever. Like everybody was like monk, monk, monk.
But man, I love the rogue trailer. I was instantly sold on rogue when that trailer came out. Man, that was so badass. Like the music is also very hype, and like the whole like scenery, and like it was very cool, very well done.
Yeah, we're kind of missing those kind of trailers for some of the other classes, right? Because we didn't like we had all the new classes as this kind of trailer, but like I think Barb and Druid and some others like they
Yeah,
didn't
the original
really...
classes didn't get it, right? Because they already had like the baseline with like 4 classes, right? So sorry, 3 classes. So the Druid, Barb, and Sword were known from the start, basically, as like okay, confirmed classes, and they never made a trailer. Dude, at some point we're gonna get like Finn, Druid, Transmogs, and they're gonna make a trailer for it. You know, it's like hey, Druid was introduced to the game now. You know, like you can be Finn now, and you know it's actually a class now or something.
I think it's actually fine if they just make the animal form Transmogs. Or even Diablo Immortal has a ripped Druid, man. It's like a normal sized Druid, man.
I don't know. I mean, personally, I like the Druid style, actually. Like,
he's more like a strong man. He's not like fat per se. He's just like more like built like a strong man. It like reminds me of like the Mountain or Eddie Hall or something. You know, he's just like he's just a mighty guy. You know.
Yeah, personally, I don't have any issues at all with the Druid. I actually really like the art style of it.
There's just funny memes. There's just always like funny memes around it. Like there's like a trouser that makes him look exactly like Obelix, like you know the blue and white shorts, pants. Like it's so good, dude. And then I just call him over. You should try. I can just go like nothing equipped on the top, and then just stick these Obelix pants. It looks so good, dude. And then I'm just calling Obelix, and we go. And you know, there's one of the offense that looks like cheese. Like I think the beginning, like a baseline offense, just looks like he's like bringing a block of industrial cheese into the fight. It's so good, dude.
It's like your lunch, you know, you have the lunch box or you have the cheese.
I bring an axe, I bring a bow, I have a mighty turn sword. Oh, no, I have some cheese, you know, just in case the fight takes a bit longer. Gotta get a snack in the middle, get some calories. Oh, you should look at level 1 druid, guys. It looks like he has cheese in his hand. The clip here, wait. We have world boss, critical alert. Okay.
Uh-oh, alert. 30 seconds.
Red alert. Okay, we're gonna make it. No, it's not GG, no mercy. We keep going. Cheese. Druid likes cheese, man. Yeah, look at this clip, guys. Look. Isn't that a block of cheese or what? Yeah, look at this screenshot, buddy. When I'm sending another one. It's just a block of cheese, dude. Like, you know, like the industrial one that you get. Okay, no mercies at the boss.
Nice.
It's only cheese, dude. Moldy. Okay, here's Asmodon. Get him.
It's gonna be a tough fight, I'm sure.
Oh, just go AFK on the aura then, like, he gotta die.
Yeah, I mean, I actually do that. So it's a good reason to make an aura then, you know.
Yep.
Especially like I did my subathon, like I did like it was like roughly 10 days or so, 24/7 subathon, and I was like,
Hell yeah.
obviously like, you know, trying to keep it like as like my downtime as short as possible. So I was like doing like 6-7 hours sleep and then 17 hours stream, you know, every day basically. And it was rough, but you know, I had to like deal with a lot of stuff, you know, in the meantime, right? Like, you know, season launch, I had to like take care of things and
Yeah,
whatever.
and then you
like,
also do YouTube videos, and it's like, there's just so much more stuff that like some people don't know about that's like not on stream, but just so much off stream stuff as well.
Yeah, and it was kind of nice to just like, park my Oradin at Asmodon or park my Oradin in like a horde. I did so many hordes this season.
I mean, it's like one thing for me to do this on softcore, but then to do it on hardcore is like a different kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you can make it happen, so it works.
Yeah. Until Subo has other plans. I mean, nowadays I guess it works.
Yeah.
I remember, like, how was it in hardcore, the experience at the world boss? Like, did people actually like not go there anymore after the bug was kind of discovered?
Until the bug was fixed, they like people kept dying. Like every day, I had people come to my chat and say, "Hey, what happened? I died on the world boss and so on." So it's kind of sad, but yeah, for me it also happened. Like it was on day 2 basically. Like I progressed like all the way to T4. Just walked into T4 and was like, "Okay, guys, I'm gonna go sleep now." And then next morning I woke up, first world boss, I ripped. Yeah, so GG. Yeah, that was rough. And it was also right before I started getting any backup stuff. I had no whisper caches to boost myself. I had nothing. So
yeah, man. That's mad respect, man. That takes a lot of like mental fortitude to then just, we go again, man. Die to a stupid bug to no fault of my own, man.
Yeah, you go again. This is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy, though. I'd be so frustrated after that, man. Like, Well, it's still good, like, yeah, I like it from Blizzard that they have, like, this policy of, like, no matter what, your character stays dead. Not gonna revive it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is the way, but, yeah, I mean, you just accept that sometimes some shit like that happens, and it is what it is. And I got to level, like, another build, so, yeah, it was also fun. It was not, like, unfun or something. But I usually, like, on hardcore, like, either I have multiple characters, like, you know, right now I have, like, 7 paladins at 60 or something.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, if one of them rips, okay, you know, I'm gonna be done with that build, I guess. So, it's fine. And, it's just, like, you know, as long as my main guys don't rip, it's all good, so.
As long as you don't rip your grandfather or your Starless guy, but no need to have that for farming, so.
Yeah.
It's gonna be quite unlikely to die outside of pits. But even in pits, like, Paladin seems very tanky.
Yeah, I mean, I did a bunch of pushing already with, like, my non-sanctified gear and, you know, testing the builds and so on. So I kind of know what's up, and it felt decently comfortable, even like at 120 or something, so.
I mean, there's
not
no
really
need
that
to
worried.
risk stuff as well, right? Like, for example, like, I usually tank the poison breath of Belial on the boss. That's just because it's extra damage if you don't move out. Like, you're gonna get, like, the fight's gonna be, like, I don't know, a minute faster on a 7-minute fight or something if you never have to dodge anything. So it's like, do that in 6 minutes then. But on hardcore, I don't know, even on a
Yeah, I mean-
paladin, that's probably not recommended, I guess.
No, I also tank it, you know, just you have to like
Yeah, if you
just
press the
sit through
potion.
it. Yeah, not necessarily.
Wait, really? You just out heal it? I mean,
Yeah.
if you build it, if you build your character defense, like, but you have some extra layers of defense then, right? Like something, I don't know, some healing or some.
You don't need that much to tank through it, I think. It's okay.
Yeah, and this is like, I agree, and this is kind of the problem. Like, because my character is full glass cannon wherever I can, but I can still face tank it.
Yeah.
So that's where it becomes a problem. Like, we're just immortal in the end game. And
Yeah,
on
for
my
sure.
Barb, like, I only played it like a little bit. I played Barb for maybe like 10 hours, and I don't lose any fury. I'm just fully immortal. So that's exactly how it was on the PTR. And I think on the PTR, we didn't even have the damage reduction work properly. And I was still immortal with Melted Heart of Celix. So I don't know, like in a like when the tower comes out, like we're just gonna have a bunch of immortal Barbs. Like no one can die ever. And we're going crazy. I mean, you need double Melted Heart, else it's not gonna work. But if you have double Melted Heart, you're just fully immortal.
Yeah, I guess like there's some giga scaling on like, okay, you have more resources and you have the double shield, and then it's just like ridiculous.
I mean, what you can do on Barb is you just go as little life as possible, then you go Starlight on your ring, and then you go 1 life per second roll or 1 life per hit roll, and you're immortal. Like, you're gonna heal like 400% of your life every second, and that's gonna give you like, I don't know, 300 resource every second. That's multiplied by all your resource, and you only have like 1.5k fury or something. It's like insane toughness. I can literally go AFK on pit 100 and just stand there, and the auto healing will just auto heal me.
Yeah, it sounds like season 2 again.
Yeah, I probably gonna need to make a video about that. It's just basically exactly like on PTR. Like, it's just broken. You have 100 life, and with double Melted Heart, it's obviously even crazier because it reduces your life to like a very low amount. The only problem is Grandfather. It gives you like 2k life. So you still like on the PTR. I think I played with, I don't know, 50 life or so, something like that. And then you have life per second, and then you have Starlight, and it's just it's just completely cooked basically. Or 1 life per hit roll, you know. You can have life per hit on your one-hand weapon. It gives you like 650 life per hit. So every hit, 3 times a second, I'm generating like 300% of my life. And we'll see. Let's reset. Oh, you got a Prankster. Let's go. How many Pranksters have you found, Moody, actually, this season so far?
I think I did 4 or 5.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's the same amount for me, actually. I found 4 of them in total. And I think I crafted 2 and found 2 at the boss. I mean, it's just crazy the amount of loot it actually gets vomited out from the world boss.
Yeah, it's like way too much, I think, and it's kind of like annoying. I actually don't go there that much anymore at this point because it's just annoying.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just an inventory space issue. Again, I don't think it would be as annoying if either there would be, you know, less sigils with a higher chance for a Prankster or a Treasure Breach, or if we just had like twice the inventory or something for the keys.
Yeah, it's just bugged to shit, I think. Like, I don't think this is actually in any way intended.
Oh, you think it's bugged? Okay.
Yeah,
Like
it
baseline,
must
because like
be,
when you
man.
go without any of the divines, like you get like 10 keys or so, right? And it's just like the divine stuff that juices it so much.
Yeah, and I mean, this cannot be intended. If that is intended, then like, what the fuck are they doing, you know? So,
I mean, I don't know. They want to make a big season. Like, I mean, it's still hard to get a Prankster, you know? But I also think the Prankster, like, it should be 1 mythic, not 5. Like, I don't know.
yeah, I think 1 or 2 even would be fine because
1 would
the
be, like,
problem is,
1 would still be, like, super valuable, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
the problem is like
character.
when you do a Prankster rotation, you get like 22 mythics, and that's way too much, right? It just kind of takes away like the excitement of any other mythic source. You know, like finding a random mythic in Helltide, finding a random mythic from the Gamba, or anything, right? Like this is completely worthless now, and it kind of takes away this like dopamine hit that you can get sometimes. So that sucks, I think.
Yeah.
Where's my dopamine? Yeah. It's in the Mythic Prankster dungeon. Great.
And then in group, you can also do rotations. So you actually get like 20 mythics plus 3 sparks, which is completely crazy. It just keeps going crazier and crazier.
Yeah, I think another problem is also like this whole like asymmetric farming loop just kind of like invalidates every other like farming strategy and stuff, right? Like farming pits. I mean, who the fuck does that, right? So I wanna blast some pits and not feel like I'm wasting my time. You know, that would be cool.
I like how they moved like XP to the bosses. Like, I think we talked about it in the very beginning, but it just gets too boring at some point. Like just doing the bosses over and over again is just because they're no challenge. Like either we're too strong or the bosses are too weak.
Yeah, I mean, at least the good part is that XP like does not matter in any way in this game. So
yeah, but that's another. So but I mean, okay, for this current situation, it's good, but overall, it's bad. Like there should be.
Yeah.
I mean, even now we have more. Do you know how many more Paragon points we actually have? Like we have like 10 more or something from the.
It's 8 more. Yeah.
Oh, 8 more, yeah, from the well, what used to be the renown, what is now like the capstones and stuff and the quests.
Yeah.
Which I think in itself is a good change that we don't have to do renown, but we get them from unlocking each season. I think that's pretty cool. But it just invalidates, you know, the Paragon so much more with the caps that we have in the Paragon. I also like initially was so sad to see, for example, on the Barb or on many of the legendary Paragon nodes, how they got rid of all the scaling. You know, in like a couple seasons ago, it was a nice game. You had to stack like, you know, close damage and damage while berserking and damage to vulnerable to kind of like fully max the Paragon legendary node multipliers. So you would start out like very small at like a 10% damage boost if you picked up Blood Rage or something. And then as you get more berserking damage, as you scale into the end game, that node would eventually go up to like a 30x multi and stuff. So I really like that system way more, where your gear choices mattered more. And it's not just that you click one point and then it's completely dumbed down. You just completely forget about it because you just get a 1.45x multi and you don't have to worry about it. I really liked it more when you like scaled it into the end game, because then you have a character progression, a power progression, and all this kinds of stuff.
Yeah, this is why, for example, a castle is such a nice node, right? Outside of being like ridiculously OP.
Yes.
You know, even when they like, you know, give it like a minus 90% of what it is now, it's still gonna be a nice node and it's gonna feel good, you know, to click it, and then it starts at, I don't know what, like, you know, 30% and goes to 40, 50, 60, 80, and you know, it's gonna feel good to see that progression.
Yeah, I
and
hope
right now we don't have
you
that.
turn out to be right on that they're gonna keep it like that. You know, like what I could see Blizzard do is just slap a like, you know, a cap of 1.9 on it. But what they should actually do is like rebalance the amount of armor necessary to get the damage. Like right now, if I'm looking at it, it's like 1.8% of your armor. Like what if it's 0.18% or something, right? Like so whatever the balance number is, because then the final multiplier is like a ×3 or something, rather than a ×30 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what I have to do.
And this is what I would like to see on all the, like, I think Rogue had similar nodes, right, where you have to score like close damage, or like, you know, like you have to like scale some other values to actually obtain the like highest multiplier, and not just you know, click the legendary node and you're done with it forever.
Yeah, I like that for sure. But I don't trust these devs at all to actually balance this, so I'm okay with the caps for now.
Yeah, but still it just doesn't feel like the most engaging for the long term. Hey, thank you, Vince, for the,
I think,
the raid, my friend.
You know, I would like to see a Paragon redesign in separate ways. Like I want to see like smaller boards, more impactful rand nodes, less points, and so on. I think that would be cool if, like, you know, we don't just pick everything, but it's more like, okay, you know, I can pick like these 3 legendary nodes, and then, you know, per board I can pick like those 2 rand nodes as well, and that's it or something, you know. And maybe more impactful glyphs, like we talked about unique glyphs or something, you know, that would be cool. And yeah, they can do a lot of cool stuff and make the system more fun. But at least it does a thing that it's supposed to do, and it's also not in like dire need of a revamp, I'd say. So they can do this like down the line, maybe expansion free or something, you know. If they do like a Paragon revamp, I would be okay with that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like at some point they have to like redesign a system again. It's just like, I mean, that's what they do with most of the systems, and that's okay. Hopefully we're gonna like settle on a nice system, like on a like long-term viable system at some point with most of these. But so far, like what they redid this season, like with the capstones, for example, I really liked doing the capstones. I think they should have never gotten rid of them in the first place, and it's good to have them back. Jeez, bro. It's actually crazy. I've been trying some XP farm now while we were chatting, and like the boss XP, if you like actually juice it with a pool and with everything, like I'm actually getting more than 1 billion XP per hour. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I guess if you don't loot and just like chain summon, then yeah, you get to like 1 billion.
I mean, I do loot, but like I mean, we don't have a loot for that. Like, what do you really loot, like on River or something? Like, yeah, I loot the mythics, and maybe if there's like a good Thorns chest that I can't play right now because it's bugged, but I might eventually play it, so I'm gonna sanctify it, and maybe paying gorgeous for my bar. But that's like the 2 items I pick, and everything else is just a big pinata.
Yeah, I mean, like you still want to salvage the non-ancestrals for the.
Nah, I mean, I don't do that. Like, I don't know. I feel it's like takes longer to just do that than just like I
it's a lot of Forgotten Souls, man. This is like the main source of Forgotten Souls.
Well, for me, it's just like breach rotation. Like treasure breach is just crazy amounts of souls. I don't know. Wait, let me check.
What's the dilemma?
I have 160,000 souls. I don't think they're gonna run out. Like you get so many.
I spent 30k souls in 2 hours earlier, so they can disappear pretty fast.
Wait, but this is just sanctifying and upgrading, or?
Yeah, sanctifying. Yeah, sanctify, temper. Like every temper is 25 a pop, you know. So every
I know.
Is a bunch. It's like 10 for enchant.
But I just feel like for me, it's just not efficient. Like the time it takes to pick the items, go to town, salvage. I could just kill like the boss 5 more times and then already do like I don't know 2 treasure breaches or whatever. Like instead. At the same time.
How much do you get on a treasure breach though?
I don't know. It depends if you get Green Goblin, but if you get Green Goblin, it's like 200 souls, maybe even more.
I mean, like an inventory of non-ancestral uniques is I think it's 6 souls per non-ancestral,
which is pretty good. That's a lot as well.
Yeah, so you have 33 items. I mean, yeah, an entire inventory of non-ancestrals is also like around 200 souls then or something.
Yeah, it's like 1 Green Goblin and souls. But yeah,
it's pretty solid for sure.
Yeah, but I feel like I cannot run out of, like, if you do group rotation, like treasure breach rotation, like 2 keys, 8 runs or something. Like, I'm just like always object side capped, like you probably are as well. Like, just all the object sizes is like fucking occupying the floor like, all the time.
I mean, I'm making sure that I stay below the outside cap because else it's gonna be a disaster.
Yeah, but, I mean, it actually like disappears the loot, like when you have object side cap, but I can't stay under it. Like, I just like roll so many items, but it's just. You do 1 more dungeon, you get like 20, 30k again.
You need to slam more shit, dude. Like, I spent 600,000 autoside on today, so...
Dude, I'm slamming a lot of items, but yeah. Maybe I should do even more. Like, it's just like... It's good content, but it just takes so long to prepare, especially if you do legendary routes. Like, if I do an inventory full of pants, it takes so long to set them up, roll them all, upgrade them all, add sockets, add aspects, add tempers, especially if you run GA tempers. It just takes so long.
Yeah, for legendaries for sure. So
yeah, on uniques, I like go for everything. Like basically, this is like very easy. Like just masterwork, a socket, go.
Yeah, they should definitely like infuse this with a bit more quality of life. I think, like, you know, when you like all this prep work on the legendaries, you can try to speedrun it, but I want to see like some sort of like craft hotkey where it's like, okay, I go to the enchanter and then like, you know, I like mouse over my pants and I just enchant the same aspect, like ding 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 ding, right?
Okay.
And then I go to the blacksmith and I select the temper and then I go over my pants and it's just like, you know, press the button like ding 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 ding.
Oh, that'd be insane. Like, yeah, that'd be a lot of
just auto use, the scroll of restoration and you know all that kind of stuff, right? And then the same with the masterwork. You know, I select the masterwork and then I press the hotkey and then it just does the masterwork ding ding ding. And like then this will be very comfy.
Oh, I love that, but I think it's very unlikely.
I don't know. I mean, if they want to keep a system like this around, which I think they should, then yeah. I mean, why not give it more quality of life? You know, like there's no reason.
Now, it will probably be like a lot of coding though, like to set all these parameters in the way that you want them, like with the armory, very much. I can imagine.
No, just like a hotkey, like, you know, do the craft that I have currently selected or something, you know, like this, and then just like, you know, give it like 5 different iterations of, okay, here's the key.
I remember we've been asking this for Kanai's Cube in Diablo 3 for a long time, like, you know, just like auto upgrade this.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, but we never got it in D3 either, so I don't know.
Yeah, in D3 they didn't care about shit, so here, I mean, we definitely have the option to implement something like this, I think.
Fingers crossed. I hope so, man. I mean, that's a great idea. Didn't think about that like that easily, but maybe this is some good feedback. Because
Yeah, and like this, you can like shortcut this entire like rolling session from like 30 minutes of an inventory to maybe down to 5 or something, right?
Yeah.
At least. So
I mean, I'd also be a fan of a one-click masterwork button. Like I always said on the PTR, it's gonna take way too long clicking this. Like I don't know, anywhere between like 10 and 20 times on an item. I mean, for me, it's easy. I just scroll my mouse wheel, but people just like sit there and like click 20 times. Like, oof.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life that I'd love to see for sure. But again, it starts with the stash. That's the biggest one for me. Need stash space. And loot filter, of course, but they already do that soon, TM, so.
Yeah. I think they just need to they need to have like some guy in charge of like min-maxing the UI elements and like making sure that the quality of life is extremely high, the time spent in UIs is the lowest possible, and this would be cool, right? So that they can like introduce a lot of little things like this.
Love to, man, love to. So we were talking about it a bit earlier. What do you think, like the top builds for the tower on Paladin? Like I guess the Thorns bug fix is gonna come in. I don't know what's gonna happen with Judgment, but do you think like Hammer or Arbiter Wings, I guess, are the other contenders kind of with the Shield of Retribution?
Yeah, no, Shield of Retribution is definitely stronger if they bug fix the Thorn stuff. So Shield of Retribution definitely has a chance to beat Judgment, I think. Yeah, Judgment. If they don't nerf or bug fix Judgment, like right now, Judgment is too strong for bugs.
Yeah.
And Shield of Retribution is too weak because of bugs.
Yes.
So if they don't touch Judgment, but they only fix the Thorns, I think then it will be kind of close between the two. But maybe Judgment wins anyway.
I definitely feel Judgment wins, but Judgment is also more optimized, so maybe we have that going. For the highest is 125 with Shield of Retribution right now. So
yeah, so I can get pretty close to that without sanctification and without bug fixes.
Yeah, so you say like it's like about 7-8 tier buff, so maybe we see with some more optimization 135 yes. Optimistically.
Yeah, so I calculated roughly plus 13 tiers of what I can do if they bug fix and if I use sanctifies. And that was not like GG sanctifies. So
yeah,
it's just like realistic. Okay, I get a grandfather, a starless, 2 aspects with 20%, and that was kind of like my calculation.
And
so
then you die. Hopefully not.
So we're definitely looking at 135 plus for Shield of Retribution post bug fixes. And
yeah, that
is pretty close to what Judgment does right now. And
you have boss advantage.
Boss.
Yeah, you have boss advantage.
It's a super fast boss.
The Marth is Marthing actually. That sounds good. Because I'm on the Shield of Retribution build like since today. I was playing it the entire day, just like because I only played it like the first 3 days, and now I'm like kind of like going back to it because I really like the playstyle, like just like Captain America, man, like throw the big shield, looks so fun.
Yeah, it's very fun. I like it as well. It's like one of my favorites. And yeah, I absolutely expect like if they fix the bugs, it's gonna be like I'm not sure if it's gonna beat Judgment, but it's gonna be very close, I think.
Yeah. I think there's no way it's going to beat Judgment if Judgment isn't like, a bug fix itself, like like coming down with the damage and some of the crazy stuff that's happening.
I mean, at the very least, we're going to see someone on like the front page with Shield of Retribution, I think. Maybe not rank 1, but front page, yeah, for sure.
But the thing is, like, also everybody's on Judgment. Like, probably, like, unless there's a bug fix, everybody's just gonna go in the tower on Judgment, and that's gonna like go. So it's gonna be a huge.
Yeah, okay, but like the number 1 guy is gonna be like 140, number 2 is gonna be 139, and number 3 as well, and then number 4 is like a Shield of Retribution and 137.
Yeah, that could be.
Like that. So that's kind of like my expectation. Yeah.
That'd be fun to have like some more competition with like more than basically one build.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I guess the next 2 strongest builds should probably still be Arbiter and Wing Strike and Hammer then. Do you have anything else on your like top contenders list?
Yeah, I mean, these are definitely too weak, I think. They're going to be at least 5 tiers behind that.
Yeah.
So I don't have anything else there that I expect.
Well, it's actually really cool to see so many
buffs or something, but I hardly see them buffing anything on Paladin.
Nah, I get it. I think
something for season 12. So
I also think the other classes don't necessarily need a buff. Like maybe some like underperforming builds, but like the S tier builds on pretty much all the classes. If we're looking at Hell Ties, like they all maybe except of Necromancer are rocking 120, which is pretty crazy already.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, some of them are like really awful builds, right? Like the Orphan Maker rogue stuff. It's like this giga macro heavy thing and stuff like that, right? And like this double Stalic stuff, obviously that's gonna disappear in season 12. And you know, like you definitely have a power gap. And okay, when castle is getting reduced and every paladin is going down like at times 5 or something, then in season 12 it's gonna look very different, I guess. But yeah, it's like too little variety on the other classes, so they should definitely like up some of the builds.
Hell yeah, man.
I think Sork especially, like they have one build.
Sork has one build. It's kind of sad. Actually.
Yeah, Sork has one build. Like the other classes, at least they have a bunch of builds, but Sork has one build. You know, that is like not awful.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
That was more meaning like the general power level of the S tier builds, the top builds of each class. I don't think they need a buff, but like some of the underperforming builds for sure. So sad to see like so many of the core skill swap builds that used to be so good last season with the boss stuff and many multipliers. Nowadays, they lost a lot. In general, I feel more variety wouldn't hurt, like more S tier builds.
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine they've probably focused a lot on like the paladin stuff now, and then next season's gonna be like some big update for other classes again, and then we have the expansion after that anyway, which is gonna be huge. So
yeah, I think the leaderboards will really show like how far the gap can be between some of those builds. Like if you try to, I don't do anything on a frozen or Obsorg, it's just gonna get laughed out of the leaderboards. Like it's just gonna be not even close.
Yeah, I mean, you have like. You have this problem that, okay, like, you know, all the top blasters that want to get ranks, they're obviously playing the top build, so, that, you know, they're trying way harder, they have way better gear than, you know, someone who's just, like, casually enjoying their Frozen Obsorg.
Yeah.
And, you know, they already know in advance that they're not going to get the top rank, so they're not going to try too hard and so on.
Yeah, it's also so like the hyper-optimized, like the best build, like, which is Judgment right now, it's just been, like, so optimized over, like, the past days, basically, much more than, like a Shield of Retribution build or something, like, where Captain America just hasn't seen that level of optimization until like maybe there might not be that many like new things, but there could be some nice tricks or something, like maybe the way you stack the shields or who knows.
Yeah, I did a lot of cooking actually the last 2 days on that, so I think I'm pretty close to the setup that you want to run. And,
it's good. Like I like it that it doesn't have the single target problem, so that's gonna be the biggest advantage of it, I think. No single target, big issue. I still think it's going to be a 5-minute boss fight or something, but still, it's going to be less than half or about half the time, while other builds have way more than half the time for the fucking boss.
Yeah, like, Shield of Retribution is really more about the clear than the boss. I think like, the boss is not going to be an issue, to be honest.
I mean, in the high end, the boss always an issue with the current balance. But I'm still thinking like it's going to be like half the time for the boss. But hopefully the opposite is true.
I mean, you also need time to actually go through the whole thing, right? And it depends on how much progression you need. It could be that you actually need a lot of progression. You have to go through like 3 floors, and you know you have to go kind of fast.
Ah, maybe.
So.
It'll be exciting in January. Optimize it all. Maybe we even see some new tactics, like if they added some of these like technical elements, that could be like also a crazy buff for the tower again. Like I don't know, like what they're gonna like end up on the pylons. If you can just click a power pile, it's gonna give you like, what was it, like 2.5 multiplicative damage or something. Like that's gonna be crazy if you don't have to like kill it, or maybe it has like low HP and you can actually kill it or save it for the boss or something. It's gonna help a lot.
Yeah, these pylons were definitely way too tanky on a Peter. I remember like they were like 4 times tankier than like an elite or something.
Yeah,
so
completely ridiculous.
Like, you know, you kill everything, you murder the entire screen, and then there's a pylon left with like 70%. It's like nice. What are we gonna do now? Yeah, it's gonna wake the pylon for a minute. Like, nice.
What's actually crazy in group? I don't know if you played like in group on the PTR, but there's some teleport strategies that we did in the end, where you can actually, because now you can do it in the pit as well. Before it wasn't possible. You can actually teleport, right-click teleport to a player.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the best, but it's at least a technical element, right? Like, so for example, what we're doing, like we had a power pile in floor 1 that we actually cleared, and then like the support barb actually went in floor 2, and then I clicked the power and then teleported to him. And then I was like, he made a big pool, like, right, like 20 elites. I clicked the power, instantly teleport, takes like 3 seconds, and you still have like, I don't know however long the power, like, you still have 20 seconds power, and then I was just blasting.
That's kind of wild that it can teleport inside there. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they have changed something around this. I wouldn't expect it, because like in pits, it works as well now, right? Before you couldn't, but now you can just teleport to the guy who's in front or something.
Funny.
We'll see what's gonna happen with all of that. I mean, we'll wait for the final version, but I guess maybe not the most fun gameplay, but at least it's some tactical elements, if you want to call it that. At least something that you can do gameplay-wise to influence the outcome of the run, rather than just pure RNG.
I do appreciate that part of it.
Yeah,
for sure.
Obviously, like there could be cooler mechanics. Definitely on board with that, and yeah, we'll see soon. Or like also in the next like month leading up to the expansion, like what they're gonna like put in there once it's like finally fully out of beta.
Holy man.
It's gonna be fun. I think there's some cool wild times ahead. I'm probably gonna grab like some food now, like for a bit, and do a few things. I'm super hungry. I'm finally out of my Christmas food coma, man. I ate so much, but now I could do some more food.
Need more, yeah.
Need more, man. Need more. Yeah, it was super nice chatting, man. It's maybe we can do it again, like after in January, like after the tower or something, after the first couple of days, just see how it goes, and like pretty sure there are gonna be a lot of like cool and interesting developments after that.
Yeah, for sure. I guess it will be fun to share some experiences.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Like, we'll see about the group meta and solo stuff. I guess you're gonna like probably focus on solo first and then do group later, or what's the plan?
Yeah, I mean, I am making supports right now, so I boosted a barb and a druid already, at least for hardcore. I might do the same on softcore actually.
Yes.
I'm not good. And so I'll have a bunch of like stuff ready to go, I think, by then.
Yeah, that's also pretty lenient. Like in hardcore, like even if like the support dies, not really that big a deal. That's when your sanctified giga damage dealer dies. It's also like kind of unlikely unless it's a lag that your support's gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. So I just want to like see like for a season like try hard and see kind of check it out. Like what is the group meta even? Like how does it feel to play like this and so on. So I think that's gonna be kind of valuable as getting some insights.
Totally. Yeah, similar here. It's just like probably not as crazy in the mid season and more like when I get the strategy stuff done, but then when the actual season launches in March and we have a bit, I would say, more fair competition at the start, like, and more people like also like interest in this kind of stuff. Like I always feel like the first 1 or 2 weeks are the most exciting part. Also always in the D3 leaderboard. I never really like cared about like the end of season, like final leaderboard. It was always just like the first week or something where it's fun, right?
Yes. I mean, here at least, if they actually do something like there's like a weekly leaderboard and
then it could be like fun like that every like whatever the time frame is, like every 2 or 3 weeks or every month or something.
Yeah, I think that would be nice.
All right. Yeah, thanks for the chat, man. You have a nice evening, and yeah, if we don't like talk again, Happy New Year, man. Let's blast in 2026. It's been great times ahead for D4.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it was nice. Then enjoy your evening, Rob, and bye, Rob's chat.
Thanks. Goodbye, everybody, and all the chats and everything. Let's blast. GG.
GG.
I need to check out to end this. Oh, somewhere here. The druid cheese, dude. Okay. It's chatters. I just gotta get some food, man. I'm like super hungry. I didn't bring snacks, man. I didn't bring more snacks, dude. You think Zealot is able to clear 120 pits? Yeah, that's for sure, man. Like, Zealot is crazy. We're gonna grab a snack bowl. Let's go. I have the Paragon XP meta as well, I think. I'll drop some more mats here for you boys. Oh wait, is it EXP? This is the wrong one. Super Saiyan Goku. Okay guys, we're gonna do, I think, some prankster stuff after as well. A ton of questions. Yeah, 300 is good, is good. Okay guys, this is gonna be the XP. I'm just quickly getting some food from downstairs. This is the XP farm that we do to get 300. Pretty easy, guys. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting asked a ton of questions how to efficiently farm experience in the new Season 11 here, as they have nerfed the previous best ways in the Nightmare Dungeons and in the pits. But now we get XP everywhere, but there is one activity where you get a sheer crazy amount. And I did some calculations. I have a lot of math and a lot of tricks to improve your experience and get to Paragon 300 easy peasy. In fact, if you're blasting, in the end, it will only take you with this strategy about 25 hours if you're blasting like crazy. You can do 0 to 300 in like 1 or 2 days with a couple of assumptions here. So we have a full list, a full XP table, full benchmarks of previous seasons as well. I have not really been focusing on Paragon experience because I've just been exploring the Paladin and had a ton of fun. And the new Paragon XP meta, guys, is mainly revolving around boss farming in a specific way. But there are some bosses that give you way more experience than other bosses. We're gonna go over all of them here. And there are some nice tips and tricks here how to juice up and increase your experience gain here. In some cases by up to 50% here if you do it properly and you stack all these crazy buffs that we have available. So first of all, there are obviously different ways to farm, but unfortunately they have nerfed the pits by a factor of 2. We will have to see when the tower comes out, because on the PTI the tower was the XP farm meta, but now it's gonna be bosses. And there are, I think, a total of 4, actually 3 bosses that are really efficient for XP farming, and I have some numbers here. So the first boss you can farm is the Harbinger of Hatred boss. This one, if you juice the experience and get all the buffs, can give you up to 5.5 million XP. Is this big dog here, and he also has a decent spawn animation. Then Duriel, who's actually a Whisper right now, also gives you the same XP. However, when you spawn Duriel, it has like a long spawn animation. So that's also not ideal, and also it's very hard to get the mats for it. What you can do is Endariel. I would say Endariel is top 3. So you have the dog on rank 3, Endariel on rank 2, and the best boss to farm is Uriva. For some reason, Uriva is a lesser boss, but he gives as much XP as a greater boss without requiring the necessary materials, right? You only need 12 Uriva masks here, and you can see my XP. I have 778 XP, and when I kill him here with my Captain America shield throw paladin, I go from 778 to almost 784. That's almost 6 million experience in a single kill, and this is like way more than you usually get. So other bosses give you like half. They give you 3 million. If you go kill Zir, or if you kill any of the other bosses, you actually only get half of the XP. So Uriva gives you a ton more. You can see every time I kill him how my bar here jumps. Like quite a bit. You see, boom, it jumps. And you just get 6 million almost every kill. And you can kill him, if you put a timer later, you can kill him in 20 seconds and less. So that means you can do 3 kills per minute. That means you're getting 6 million times 3. That's 18 million experience in just that short amount of time frame, assuming that you have the mats. But there are a lot of tricks here that I'll show you here. So you basically just blast down this boss. But what you want to do before you start farming any boss, you can also do this in a group and share the materials. So obviously if you're doing this solo, you need 4 times the materials. If you do it in a group and everybody brings, let's say, 100 Uriva mats, you can do 400 times with the mats basically and kill him like quite a lot like that. But what you want to do first, guys, you want to grab one of these experience pools, because this is a multiplier now, and this is like actual kills from monsters. So you want to get the extra 15x multiplier. To do this, you want to have these keys here. They are called Forgotten Wisdom. So you can just simply open one of this, Abandoned Mineworks. You can get this from the world boss. in the normal rotation, easy peasy. Forgotten Wisdom, you go there, and I'll show this to you here real quick. You will find a pool of reflection. It looks like this. It's an experience well, basically, that you can get. You can also grab this in a group. So again, you just open this Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, and again, I'm playing the Captain America build here with actual shield throwing, and we basically just blast through like this, and it's gonna have this experience well in the dungeon here. So you have to click these here, get all the miners freed, the prisoners. You also like see this XP modes here. They don't really give that much XP though, and then we're gonna go through all the numbers here. Basically, you just keep running this dungeon until you find the XP pool. You don't want to miss out on areas because it might be like hiding somewhere, you know. See, we got the Divine Favors leveled up. We have just a new Paladin here. And this is a pretty speed build. I'm going to link the planner to this build as well. I think it's one of the very best boss killers. You know, the Judgment is the highest DPS, but this one here with the Captain America with the shield throw, revolving around Thorns and, you know, the Clash as well as the Ward of the White Dwarf is the best boss killer in the game. It might also be a very good tower pusher because on the tower, you can't cheat like the Judgment Paladins do on the leaderboards right now because you're not going to have any ads. So this is how the experience well looks. Looks like this on the minimap, and it does stack, so you can get multiples. So you see, it usually lasts for 60 minutes, and if I click it, right now I only have 25 minutes. I click it, and now it lasts for like another full hour, basically. And that works very well. And then I always recommend you to reset the dungeons as well. That's also going to increase your experience gains by just keep resetting the dungeons, and also prevents you from basically having to use more materials, right? So you can just reset the dungeon, boom. And then we can go to Uriva again here. I'll show you some times here, how crazy we can time it. But basically, there's two ways you can do it in a group. In a group, you have all the buffs here. You have the group buff. There's like basically a strength and number kind of buff where the more players are there, the more XP you get. However, you might have seen this. If you're doing this in a group, there is a good way that you, you know, can't spawn the boss right away if not everybody has the materials to open, right? So you want to be a bit careful with that. That results in less kills per hour. So the absolutely fastest way, assuming that you have materials and you can trade them, you can do the boss rotation, you can do Hell Tides to get a ton of materials. The absolute fastest way is just to kill it as solo, because then when you click the chest, you don't have to wait. You can like instantly summon him again, you see? There's no wait time. And if we actually put a timer on this, it is extremely fast. We get 6 million per kill. And let me just like put you a timer here. So I'll show you how long it takes me to do 3 kills. We're just going to open here. Hopefully we don't get Belial in between. That's just going to fuck with the results. So when we click it, we basically start the timer. So now we start the timer. And we just blast him in. You can see how the XP flies. I already need 1 billion XP for my level. Like 1 billion, or almost at least. But it still goes so freaking fast by just doing this. Then you summon him right away again. And that's instantly one-shots him. You don't even really have to press any skills. Like you can just basically throw shields like this and he's going to die. Because this build just has such crazy single time. And you see, boom, we get another 6 million XP. It's just so good. But that's already 2 kills. And now we're going to approach our 3rd kill. It's not going to even be a minute. You can like later see in the video. But boom, he's dead again. Look, we're only at 40 seconds and we already killed him 3 times, getting 18 million experience. It's super crazy. So then we can do him again. We can almost do him a 4th time. But just to be like, you know, calculating it roughly, like we'll just go with 3 kills per hour. You see, this is already 4 kills per minute, which is completely insane. But then obviously sometimes you get Belial, sometimes you get some bosses that are not that good. And you see, we're already like almost leveled up here already. So we just drop some items here, we kill him again. You can see how crazy this gets. Like you want to pick these items. And we're going to do 1 more kill. 2 more kills actually, and then we also level up already. And it took me like, I don't know, I can do this entire level in like 20 minutes. And this is like the crazy levels that take a long time. So let me crunch some numbers here with you. I gotta kill him 1 more time, get the level up, boom. There he goes. I don't know how long we killed him, but the timer only says 90 seconds. And I think we killed him like a bunch already, right? And this is just going to give me the level. So you can see here, like, it didn't take long for 10% of my level, boom. And then like 296. So when you pre-stack this, it's very easy, very, very easy to get to the max level. Extremely efficient. And then, you know, like, get some nice buffs here at some point. I don't even know, like, when I'm going to put the points here. We'll figure it out later. But you also want to be drinking all your elixirs for all the buffs. So you want to be drinking the magic elixir and then also the instances here, giving you even more experience. It's another 8%, and this is another 5%. And you can get, and if you calculate this here, this is like my current XP per hour. If you have materials, you can probably even put this at 3.5 kills per hour, which will make it even crazier. But let's just say we be a bit more pessimistic. Let's say we can kill him 3 times per minute. That means we're getting 16 million XP per minute. That means we're getting 1 billion XP per hour. And that means for Paragon 300, like I have the full sheet here. I'm going to link this below as well. Like for Paragon 300, you see the final number is we need 1 billion XP for 1 level. So you can very easily still do a level an hour. And that's way more than we have ever gotten in the pits. In the pits here, I have some benchmarks here where we do 400 million XP per hour. So assuming you have the boss mods, XP this season is actually faster than it has ever been if you know what you're doing and if you've farmed up, you know, some of these boss materials here for some pretty crazy values here. In fact, you could, in theory, do a fresh character, and if you farm a lot of boss mods, or you trade for them, or you do it in a group, you can do it in 1 day. Maybe like, you know, like a few days, because you have to do some other stuff like gear your character and stuff. But it's very easy to get a paladin that can absolutely one-shot the boss here. Like you basically just click the altar, you throw some shields here, and you don't really need much gear to do this either, like if you really want to. Like you just like throw your shields and it's like very easy chopping through this boss. And again, the Captain America build that I have here, I think is one of the craziest DPS that you can get on a single target, which is so much fun and pretty juicy build overall. You can also get Belial, and the problem with Belial and the other bosses I'm going to get into now, you see here, I get 6 million XP for an Uriva kill. But you see what Belial is giving me? I have 15.8. Now I kill Belial. And this dude, he basically doesn't give me much XP. He gives me like 4 million, which is like nothing, right? Keep in mind, like this guy is going to give me almost 6 million. So I'm going to get to 25 now. So I blast him, and you get to 25. Boom. What you can do if you don't have mats, you can like kill Uriva and then press the leave dungeon hotkey. I've seen some people do this, but obviously this is gonna, you know, be like half XP per hour or something. So you leave the dungeon, then you reset the dungeon, then you go back in. This is 2 loading screens, however. So it's like an extra 20 seconds per kill. That means like you're probably already gonna make like 2 kills per hour or something. See, and then like he's reset. This is just one way to do it without mats if you really want to, right? Then you pretty much just go kill him again, right? But this is like no materials paid. And then he just spawns and you just like pre-cast some shield and he just dies again and, you know, you get the XP again. So this works as well. See, boom. So like 31 winning. Let's say I go kill another boss, just to show you here. Let's say I do Zir. So I have 31 million XP. And Zir, like this one gives me 6 million. Zir is going to give me like 3.5, 4 million. It's like 50% less. So I don't know if Uriva is bugged or whatnot, but he basically is a lesser layer boss, but he gives as much XP as a big layer boss, basically. And for some reason, if you're killing the big Belial guy, you know, like the one where you need these military tasks for, he gives 0 XP. So you see we have 31 million XP. We precast here some shields, some throws, and he's just instantly going to give. But you see the XP on this boss is very poor in comparison. Like, we only got 4 million. 4 million XP is like nothing. Kill him again. We're gonna get like 39. Still decent, but you know, the other boss is just 50% more. So if you can trade the materials, because some people need the materials from Zia, you see 39. We only get 4 million, rather than the 6 million that we get from Uriva. So it's pretty sad to kill these bosses. So that's basically what players have been focused on. Again, you can do this in a group, and then you, let's say everybody, I usually do this like on stream, you can do like, I don't know, everybody brings 200 Uriva mats, and if everybody brings 200 and there's 4 party members, not only do we get the party XP bonus, but we also get to do 800 materials worth of kills, right? So it's gonna like increase your efficiency, and what you can also do, one guy can kind of chill. You know, like if you have a 4-man party, only one guy really needs to kill the boss, because Paladin and others are so strong that the other persons, they can pretty much just chill out. I don't know, they can like, you know, do some trading, they can, I don't know, get some food, watch a Netflix show, like have an Paladin. You can play like with the half AFK Paladin. It's just gonna one-shot the boss either way, right? I think you just need a bit better gear. Like Captain America is like so easy to kill the boss. So there's a lot of cool ways. And again, if we compare this to previous benchmarks where it took us, you know, about half the XP per hour, it took us like 65 hours to Paragon 300. Now, assuming that you have a lot of mods, you can do it in just a couple days here. So the XP per hour is going pretty crazy. And yeah, do not forget to stack the pools and to stack some other stuff. In general, you can get XP in every activity. They also buff the hordes. They also buff, you know, the open world, the Helltide, the Nightmare Dungeons. But the pits have been nerfed. And I think the best way to get XP now is to do the bosses. You can also do a pretty crazy rotation where you run the Kurast Undercity with a fully juiced Divine Power, run the Undercity, run the boss keys, and get a ton of boss keys like this. I quickly show you why Duriel is bad. So Duriel, obviously, if he's a Whisper, it's pretty good. But overall, Duriel has a very long spawn time. You see, if I start my timer here, doing just one Duriel kill, like he just takes forever to spawn. You see, Uriva would already be here and we would already be killing him. So I think Duriel gives almost the same XP, but like he has this like crazy animation that it just takes like very long to like just to come off the floor, right? Like he just takes forever to come off the ground. And then he also have not as many materials as Uriva, right? We got 51. I think it was about the same. But you see, in order to resummon Duriel again, it takes us half a minute. So half a minute for one Duriel, while Uriva only takes like 15 to 20 seconds. So Uriva is by far the fastest. By far the fastest. And Uriva's materials are also relatively easy to farm in comparison, you know, to the Duriel material or to some of the other materials here. So Uriva is definitely the king. And again, if you invite your friends, it's a pretty chill. You can. You see, I didn't even do 2 Duriel kills, and we're already a minute in comparison to like how fast the Duriel kills were. Obviously, he dies instantly, but it doesn't really matter because it just takes too long. And you also get obviously like a ton of items in the process here, like just keeping some of the ancestrals here. And there's also a nice way to not pick the horns and keep them right away and just keep getting more basically of these corrupted Duriel horns. And there's also another nice way to farm the Uriva mats if you're doing Asmodan and then you open the Duriel chest. So you don't want to pick these horns whenever you do Duriel. And then they can basically keep stacking here. So we can just have like a lot of them. And just Uriel just has like, Duriel has very annoying spawn animation. Even though we instantly one-shot him with our crazy like thorns damage and stuff. But yeah, that's basically how we farm XP, guys. It's just the bosses are just 3 times as efficient as literally anything else in the game. So get out there, do a Forgotten Wisdom key before you do your bosses. It's going to give you 15% extra XP. Drink all the potions, give you another like 15% extra XP. And then just start blasting Uriva alone. Blast him, man. That sounds like the play. That's been the video, guys. !XP. Yeah, maybe we can try Infernal Hordes. I see a lot of suggestions here. Maybe to try Infernal Hordes. That was obviously the video from earlier, guys. !XP. That's some good food. Blast him. The video is wrong. What's wrong? I mean, it's only like basically one more level. Oh. I guess we have too much loot. Yo, my server DC'd. Did you guys also DC too now? Yeah, we all DC. Oof. Yeah, seems like we all DC'd. That's unlucky. We have to wait for a second. Uriva must drop a ton at Asmongold. Asmongold. Asmoda. Yo, the easy mode is the Santa now. That's sick. Fully sick. You want to connect these experience wells, basically. Guys, are we good farming for another hour? Last level. I'm basically 99. Still doesn't work. Bartering in the den for Urmats. We could also try Infernal Hordes. However, I don't think Infernal Hordes are that good. I think the Goblin and the boss waves are really good. But you don't really get them, right? Like once you do get the crazy waves, then it's insane, but you can't really farm them. It's just RNG. No, can't play. Rip season. You sort out the mats. What do people say on the video? Yeah, exclamation mark XP, guys. Play 18 hours per day. Not if you is inefficient. Yeah, this guy's on Scorpion. It's just a grind like in any other RPG. Oh, I think I can log back in. I think we overloaded the instance, guys. There was too much loot in there. Love the Captain America build. Let's go. Yeah, leave a comment if you like, guys. Exclamation mark XP. I'm back. To me, knights. Okay, so step one, guys. Craft a prankster key. Or a forgotten wisdom sigil. It's very easy to get. Maybe even a prankster key. That's step one. Then we run it, fight XP pool. Do you want me to try Infernal Hordes? I mean, that should be an easy brick. Oh yeah, good Sean. Goblins, goblins, goblins. That's a really good shrine. Back of Shiny is my favorite one now. Oh wait, there's another goblin. So annoying how they always spawn in the back. Okay, here it is, guys. This is the XP shrine. So Forgotten Wisdom Key. Experience well. And then we go to the knights. For me, knights. It's just so crazy efficient. Then we gotta drink pots. I actually think I'm missing one. Look. Now, boom. 6 million. Kinda crazy. We're playing the Captain America build. The speed variant right now. I know I might use this even more. It's right in the tier list as well. Full Paragon board. I can finish it if you want. Oh, actually, I'm gonna copy someone. I'm gonna copy the board. I'll fix it. Okay, that's definitely not going to be law. We could even play Arbiter. So chip, spirit. Oh. Okay, wait, so we're playing Spirit, Chip, Sentinel. Okay, that kind of works. Is there anything else good? Oh, this one is wrong. I didn't even level it. Sentinel. Okay, for now I'm just gonna keep Challenger there because I don't have my glyph leveled. Don't be alarmed. It's already 3k strength. Oh yeah, you can get double melted heart. I have this on my character. I have it on the Pantaloonies. I changed the plan a bit, guys. Exclamation mark America. Challenger is good because I have it leveled, guys. This is a fresh Paladin. I don't have the Sentinel glyph, you see. You want to play Sentinel. I'm just playing Challenger because it's a strength glyph, and this one is also a strength glyph, and mine is only level 33. So I'm comparing level 33 Sentinel with a level 100 Challenger glyph, and the 100 Challenger glyph wins. I just haven't leveled it. Don't really read too much into it. I'm doing this right now because this is a fresh Paladin. I want 2 Paladins to kind of like, you know, change between more builds and stuff. This makes it a lot easier, you know. Necking on some good dry mango. Very nice. A little still gives you a spark, yes. Pickled mango? I don't know. Dried mango is pretty good. I got this like huge package. It's actually a lot. Man. Was a good snack. How do you drop your items so fast? Exclamation mark settings. Do we maybe try a horde? Or did you all try hordes? Do some hordes. Hey Robin chat, started campaign this season, still leveling warrior. So I guess you mean Bob. The best tips and tricks? I think you just want to follow a build guide. Hey Herbs, Merry Christmas, man. I would always recommend you following the Hoda build. Or lunging. But here's a link. I think Barb is a great class this season. Like maybe a bit after Paladin, but it's still a great class. Paladin is just OP. Like Barb is like probably second strongest. Dried mango goes diabolical hard. That's right. This is really good. I'm digging. What's better, lunging or Hoda? I think Hoda is better because it's new build. They're both like similar power, but Hoda is like newer. Lunging strike's been meta for like a long seasons, and Hoda is kind of making a comeback from season 2. They don't break so much. Well, now I have some mango stuck in my teeth though. But worth it. I might do a lunging strike. Oh, we got a grandpapa. Let's go. Huge. G papa. You got melted heart on a ring? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Congrats, man. Yeah, we shall not break. Well, I got a grandpapa. Actually getting some good stuff here. Damage, it's pretty solid, I would say. Yeah, with XP pool, it's actually pretty crazy. Like, it's only... Wait, he opened. It's only like... 1000 divided by 6. It's only 166 kills. times like 30 seconds divided by 60. It's like about an hour. Damian's Gaming, what's up? Your pit clear build, Y plus potions on the pants because we're using a glyph called Imbiber. I don't think I have it leveled here. This one. And this glyph gives you 5x damage for each potion that you're missing. So if you have like 10 potions missing, you're getting 10 times 5. Which is pretty wild. Right? That's pretty much the reason. It's pretty insane, actually. Yeah, I mean, that's like 50% bonus damage. It's pretty crazy. Life per second is just a nice recovery, but you don't actually need it. You have a lot of like healing percentage on the Paladin. Yeah, look, guys, I was, I know, like a few hours ago. I was like 95. Yeah, guys, you gotta farm some XP. I mean, Uriva seems absolutely broken for XP, actually. Watch the video. Uriva was kind of hard. Yeah, Uriva is the best boss to farm. Beavis and Butthead. Motherfucker, what the fuck? This guy is like false information. The best method is Infernal Hordes. Overall bosses are a better way. If you get a Goblin Wave, yeah, okay. Goblin Wave is insane, but too much RNG. Unreliable. Comment. Yeah, I mean, if you can get Goblin Wave like every Infernal Hordes, sure. But you can't. I have a full XP table. I will link it to him. He makes it sound like it's a secret. It's not really rocket science or anything. This guy's saying it's old? Wait, it's just fresh this season. It's been crazy. Pair of pants. Vents, armor, Ores. You get rid of the Ores. Ores is not useful. T-Dog, thanks for the T1. What? I think I have my alert still turned off. It'll work now. Maybe not. Blast a lot. Yeah, people are going kind of crazy on the hordes. Feel free to boost to max level, man. Let's go. Maybe someone can help you out. they're out of mud. Feels like 3, 2, 4, 5. Oh, that's a lot of XP. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Let's go, champ. What they post? The high heavens have heard your pleas. Paladin is here. Sure. This is the Christmas tree of Sanctuary. That's looking good. Very festive. Yeah, this looks cool. You seen this in Kyoto, guys? Well, actually, it's like downright Havisa. That tree is looking good. Very Xmas-like. Oh nice, even a bounty. It's easy. Level boosting through pits? Oh, I should maybe make a video about that. Now, how you boost is bosses. You guys want to try? Maybe I'll make a video. Should I make a video about that? How we boost? I think it's very easy. Oh, that's actually a very nice ring. I think it'll be pretty chill, actually, yeah. Okay, we could do a quick explanation. I think it's gonna go so fast. I mean, it's basically Uriva again, right? Mainly. So the theory is you unlock T4 with a 55. Okay, well, let me set this up. Okay. I'll drop some mats here. So the idea is we make a new character. Yeah, let's kill this Belaya guy. You don't open again. Okay, guys, I'll show you like how long. How long do you think it's gonna take until 60? We just need to blast. Actually pretty decent. $10 minutes? Okay, that's very optimistic. I don't really care about no whisper caches. I need to see if I have a non-boosted character. People are gonna be angry because it involves having friends. Nah, I don't know about that. Sense of the afternoon, dude. It involves the power of friendship. Why this boss? Exclamation mark XP explains it. Yeah, this guy's not on T4. Okay, you guys can join me. Okay, so you'll have to open the... Actually, I can open the pit. Wait, I can even open the pit myself. Yeah, I'll open after the intro, guys. Give me a second. No, I will open. Just give me a second. I guess step one is you have to do you want to do the season quest, right? Like just unlock the season progression. But you just have to accept when I open, guys. So stay along. Yeah. Yes, that's 1-2 minute-ish. Guys, this is gonna involve having friends. Is that a problem? Like, this is a fresh sock. Yeah, might be a huge problem for people. If you don't have friends, I'm gonna say you can have the caches. Not that big a deal, guys. Hey, everybody. Fuck. Gotta drink something. Wait, guys, as long as we don't slack, yes? I had mango in my mouth. Yeah, you also want to probably craft some elixirs, right? No friends, guys. There's gonna be a no friend strategy for you. Okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I'm getting asked a ton of questions how to get your characters boosted. If you want to do like a second character next to the Paladin or something, like how do you get to the max level fast? How does this work? Because the pit has been nerfed and there's also Belial and stuff. So today in this video, I want to showcase you real quick here the best strategies to get your fresh character into the max level. So step one is basically you create any new character, you start the game in normal. Step two here would be you want to do the season quest line. So I just did the season quest line. You go to Kyovashard, you just ride to the thing, you enter the portal and you're done. Then I'm level 2 because I killed like 2 monsters on the way. So this is a fresh character, like 2 minutes played. And now what you want to do is you want to unlock Torment 4. And now there's a very easy way of doing that. You simply go to the pit and you can see I can already access the pit in normal difficulty on my fresh character. You see I'm the party leader. I just invited a bunch of friends. And we're gonna do a quick pit 55. And this will basically allow you to unlock the torment instantly. So this works very well if you have friends. And I think the estimated time for this is somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes. And you also want to have the divine rewards here from the season journey. So you can see here, I already have the divine gifts unlocked. You basically just do the quest line. And then you see here, I'm already getting a ton of XP here. The only thing you have to be mindful, Belial can spawn in these runs now. So you can get attacked by the big back Belial guy. So you probably just want to, like, you know, keep moving and have your button on either your flame shit or your teleport. And you can kind of see here how much crazy XP we're getting in normal difficulty, like basically just opening a pit. But this is not even the fastest way. We're only doing one pit. We get a bunch of divine favor and stuff. We're only doing one pit to unlock Torment 4. And what I'll show you here in a second is how much crazier it's going to be when you actually have the Torment 4 unlock. So step 1, make a character, fresh character. Step 2, do the season quest. Like, you only have to do key overshot and enter the portal. It takes no time. Step 3 here, you want to go into a pit. Like any pit above 55 works. You pretty much just want to unlock the Paladin here. You get some stuff here. You can pick the loot or you don't pick it. It doesn't matter. You already get like some good loot here. You already get some corrupted eyes of Belial. You don't need to go to the Heavenly Forge. So then, once that pit is done, one pit 55, ideally with your friends. If you don't have friends, you can always open the bounty bags. You can stack, especially with the double keys here. You can get the double bags. Okay, guys, you're going to all come here. It's going to ask your friends to come to town. And then you can already have the Torment 4 difficulty unlocked. And now Uriva. And then I already made a video yesterday about the fastest way to farm XP. You can see here, I'm almost Paragon 300. So you want to be crafting like yourself a couple pots here. I think I can't craft them yet, so I'm just going to have to use a base one. Maybe someone can drop me later. So you always stack a ton of XP. And then you want to head to Uriva. So right now it's also Whisper, so that's pretty crazy. So you want to go to the Whisper. I mean, obviously, if you're doing this in hardcore, you want to stay behind. Now it's softcore. So hopefully my friends will clear the way here. So we're just basically going to go to Uriva, try to not get killed by all these monsters. And then, okay, we die once, of course. But it's not a big deal because we can just revive a checkpoint and the checkpoint's actually here. And then all you need to do is have your friends kill Uriva. You can even give them some mats here. I don't know if they need some blood or some other mats here. You can just drop it. And then you can just simply stay down here and they will blast the boss. And look at the levels now. So I'm level 19 and one kill, boom, gives me 10 levels. And we just can keep killing him. And you can basically like use your entire like skill tree and everything. And you can kind of just chill down here. Obviously, if they also clear, you can even do this in hardcore because down here, you pretty much have no chance of dying. You can just stay like all the way down here. Just make sure you have all the buffs. Alternative, you can also run like one of the nightmare dungeons here with the Forgotten Wisdom to get the bonus XP pool as well. But it's not really needed. Like, you're just going to basically keep killing the boss here. And we did one boss kill, so we can count. We did one season quest, one rift, and now we did 2 boss kills, and we're already level 34. And you can see how this is going to go. I'm getting anywhere between like 1 and 5 levels per kill, and we all need to go to level 16. So there's like 16 more levels left. And I think this is going to be like 10 Uriva kills. It's going to take you like 5 minutes. So do the season quest, like 1 or 2 minutes, create the character. Do the pit, 1 or 2 minutes. And then do Uriva, like 10 kills. It's going to take 5 minutes. So total of like 7 minutes of, maybe 10 minutes of work, let's say, until max level. So I'm going to show you here. Boom, we got another 3 levels. Maybe it's 15 minutes. Depends a bit, but you can just like chill here, give your friends a couple of mats, and they can just blast them for you. I mean, it could be any boss. Uriva is the fastest, but you can also do the same on Zir, on Varshan, on Duriel. Doesn't matter. You have no risk of dying. You can basically, like, I could basically go, you know, I don't know, do some stuff, get some food, or, I don't know, stand a bit. Because the XP and everything is just going to keep flowing in. And you can, like, return the favor later for your friend as well, right? So, it's a very nice Christmas present. You can gift some guy like a boost, basically, up for renewal. Hey, let's go. Thank you very much, Immortalized. So you can basically give your friend a nice Christmas present. Merry Christmas. And then you can return the favor later, or he returns the favor for you. You can boost him, he can boost you. It's very chill, and it doesn't really require any work. So you see, you just stand here, and you just get a total, like, crazy amount of XP. So very easy way. And Uriva is the fastest and also the most safest. You can just stand down here. The only boss you kind of can't do for this boosting session is basically Belial. Because for whatever reason, Belial, even if you have the husks, he just doesn't give any XP. So the best boss, number 1, again, is Uriva. Number 2, I think, is Endariel. She has an annoying death animation, but Endariel works as well. And number 3 is the Harbinger. Then number 4 is probably Duriel. But any boss really works where you have materials for. So just a very convenient way. And yeah, what you can do if you don't have any friends, you can just save a bunch of the bounty bags. So you have this like double whisper tree. So every bounty bag, I think it's like 10 bounty bags that you need to get to max level. So you can just like save 10 bounty bags. And then those 10 bounty bags have another 10 bounty bags in them. And you're basically just gonna get to max level like that really fast as well by just opening 10 bags. And you see here, we are like just a few minutes in. I think we are like 5 minutes in the video or something. And we're already level 50. So we only have 10 levels to go. Give it another 5 minutes of chilling, watching Netflix. And you're just gonna, you know, get yourself to the level. It's gonna be pretty comfortable. Super easy. Good XP. And this works with any character. Literally, you just don't have to do much. Just stand there like I'm doing now. Probably gonna make a nice crackling energy sword here. So skills that really help, obviously, are flame shield, teleport. There's some stuff that makes you like kind of immune if you want to run around. Obviously, Sork has like some pretty crazy like toughness passives. Probably don't want to stake stuff like glass cannon or so. You see here, you have like a bunch of barrier here, a bunch of defensive stuff, and just getting and picking up like all the multipliers here. Probably want to be playing this. Doesn't really matter too much in the end. There's just so many nice things. But Sork just feels like one of the smoothest classes anyways, because you have this teleport, plus you have the flame shield, and you can just really ultra chill and get your things going. And early on, you can even do like a bunch of sanctification, so that's pretty easy as well. We have like a full XP table, and you can see here the early paragons like don't really require you to do that much, and the early levels are even easier. So this is like not only the XP meta for like, you know, high paragon farming, but that's also by far the bestest way. And we will see probably like 2 more kills here until we end up on the final time of Giga Blast. So I think we're gonna settle somewhere like sub 10 minutes for a fresh character, which is pretty damn fast. And then also to gear it, guys, if you just have, you know, a bunch of mods and a couple of friends, you can just like already start opening the chests and get a bunch of experience by yourself, basically. You can even at level 35, if you want to like play the game normally at level 35, you can kind of equip the mythics. So at level 35, you get like a crazy power spike when you have all these crazy mythics equipped, and you can just blast like that real quick. And then here for the last kill, you just want to make sure you don't die. You see, we have a bunch of gold here. We have a bunch of stuff we could take as well, but don't necessarily need it. So we're just going to open them one more time. This time, I guess I want to be like a bit more mindful. Press flame shield, so you can even stand here. And what early on is also really cool, you can have the flame shield enchantment. And boom, with that, I'm Paragon 299 on this character in basically under 10 minutes, like well under 10 minutes. So this is going to be pretty insane just for this blasting. But yeah, you do need a friend, and then you can like even do your Paragon, right? Like I can just still stand here, keep getting XP, while I can like just like in theory like follow the planner here and just you know, basically go for some Paragon here, like get out all the juice, get in all the stuff, take some life. Always want to follow the planners here, and yeah, just take some cool stuff here basically. Ceaseless Conduit and like all these like, you know, crazy nodes like blasting with your crackling energy and just specking in, going out on the other side, getting the legendary nodes. So yeah, this is like very comfortable, very chill to do. And you don't really have to do all that much. And again, like after that, you probably can return the favor to your friend. But this took less than 10 minutes. We have the full video here. And also what you will be able to do at some point, you put in your divine gifts, as many as you can. I only have like half of them right now. So we still have to do like a little bit of divine favor, but this also goes extremely fast. This is basically the reputation board that you have to do. And then once you have those in, you can pretty much have the crazy stuff here with the Essence of Sin already fully juiced. And then you're good to blast on whatever character you want. And I highly recommend, guys, I know I've also enjoyed a lot of Paladin, but I'm also looking forward to play some more Barb, maybe play some Sork, like, you know, some of the fun characters that look fun to you this season. And if the season is slowing down a bit on one class, I highly recommend you just try another class, because all the other classes but Paladin are also pretty cool this season. And I think the Sorcerer in general is still the meta for some crazy XP farming. But yeah, this is how you boost your friends, guys. Just one tournament run on like normal to unlock tournament 4. It must be 55 or higher. Easy boosting your friends. Then your friend can take the difficulty to tournament 4. And then you just kill Uriva. I think it was like 10 kills or something to max level. Kill Uriva 10 times, takes 5 minutes. The pit takes 1 or 2 minutes. And the season quest and creating the character takes 1 or 2 minutes. Less than 10 minutes of work, guys. You're just going to be blasting level 60 already. And we're getting to Paragon 300 here as well. The XP per hour is absolutely insane. And it's still like a pretty chill farming meta where you can pretty much ask one guy, you give him the mask, he can just keep killing the boss. He also gets the reward, gets the mythics. And you can pretty much just Netflix chill. You can, like, you know, talk to other people. You can talk to the chat. You can do some stuff. Whatever you want to do. And yeah, we blast some big XP here. Let's go. Pew, 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 pew. Yo, there's Anthony, man. What's up? Merry Christmas, dude. I think I have my alerts off. Okay, I gotta turn them on again.
Where is the 4GA mythic? I thought everyone started with 1 after 10 minutes.
Wait, maybe I'm gonna open this chest once. Maybe I'm gonna get it. Is my 4GA mythic here? Man, that's gotta be a bug, dude. That's only for like players that haven't played the season yet or something. I've already blasted the season, like too much. I don't think I'm eligible, man. Thank you so much for 69, dude. That's crazy. Let's go. Yo, Pog, dude. Yeah, I still need the shroud. I still haven't gotten a good shroud. I'm actually looking forward to play some Sorc, man. Sorc is just always such a cool class. Just gotta get the teleport enchantment. Well, how does the teleport enchantment work now? So we still can evade and teleport. That still works, right? It only happens on the streamer server. Yeah, you also have to be streaming. So yeah. Yo, I can still do the double teleports. Just have to figure out a good way to reduce its cooldown, basically. Just like that, we shall blast. Ah, good times, good times. It's always only on the streamer server. Yo, I was chatting with Woody earlier, and me and Vodijo, we were double dipping on the streamer server. He got a Starless Sky Sanctified on his pants. And I got a 4GA perfect Pain G's. That was good, man. We double dipped on the streamer server, man. I was just imagining if we get like 4 streamers on the same server. Like the loot would be unethical. Absolutely unethical levels. Yo, Psy, Merry Christmas, man. Thanks, you too. Hope you had a good time. I was actually in food coma. What did you guys have for Christmas? So I was eating with my family. Let me see, I have some pictures. Maybe not as good as the Wagyu beef, but I was cooking up some goose. Look at this. Man, that was a lot of protein, dude. Steak. Yeah, we had raclette on like... So basically, we ate goose in the noon, raclette in the evening. Good raclette and goose in the noon, man. And goose is like... It's like chicken, but it's like much more... Like much more juicy, basically. So I was cutting them up here. Like we were like 14 people, and we had 4 full gooses. So it's like 3.5 per person or something. Maybe I ate actually half of it because, like, you know, not everybody eats as much as me. So yeah, cut it up good here, man. That was some good stuff, guys. It looked amazing. So goose, dude. Turkey, yeah, turkey is crazy as well. You eat more? Yeah, I mean, you probably eat more. To a barbarian meal, man. Let's go. Yes. Fresh meat. The goose was cooked, dude. Yeah, it was really good. Look how clean I made those, man. This is like basically what's from one goose, but then you can still find some like leftovers here, basically. But this is just so good, man. And then it's like the skin of the goose is like very crispy. Not a duck. You don't know what a goose looks like? It's like this fat guy. That's a goose. I guess ducks also like more fat, right? Come for Christmas. Let's go, dude. Gotta return to Featherman with some good local food here. I think goose is like, we have this a lot. People really like to eat goose for Christmas here. This Canadian? Yeah, Canada. Well, I didn't eat a Canadian goose, but yeah. I don't think it came all the way from across the pond. Goose are evil? I mean, they're delicious. If they're evil, then, well, they... it's probably good to eat some. That's the circle of life, my friend. I mean, we have some people that are vegetarian in the family as well. I mean, that's all fine. Like, we have some, like, some vegetarian and vegan alternatives. But still, for the people that like to eat meat, I mean, that's some good meat right there, dude. I won't apologize. It's delicious. It's very traditional. I think it is traditional. Okay, so we had this with potato. Okay, wait, what is it called? Kartoffelklöße. Kartoffelklöße. What's the English name? Like, I guess it's Dauphin potatoes. So we eat it with this. Oh, yeah, this is pretty much what we eat with it. So this is basically like potato balls. I don't know. And then some like, not sauerkraut, but like red kraut. Yeah, this is more like it. Like we have some like a bread butter over it. Potato dumplings, maybe with some bread butter over it. Like this, here, like this. This is how it looked like. I didn't take a photo. Man, why does it get a 0 out of 5? What the fuck is this review? That looks fucking good. Anyways, looks like this. Super delicious. I'm not vegan. I'm not, no. I said some people in my family don't eat beef. And we had some alternatives. Red cabbage, yeah. Dumplings with red cabbage and goose. Yes. But that, guys, that was only lunch. We had dinner after. Man, and I ate an ungodly amount of food. Ungodly. Where's the hairnet? This is food for myself. We don't need a hairnet. Wait, when you cook for your family, you say you're wearing a hairnet? Are you crazy? I mean, I was mainly wearing the gloves because the goose was right out of the oven and it was fucking hot. So without the gloves, obviously it's more hygienic as well. But I think it's mainly for the heat and to not get like super greasy on the fingers. But I'm not wearing a fucking hairnet. I don't even have hair. Okay, baldy. He's just bald. Okay. Easy fix, dude. Okay, this is the way, man. You don't need a hairnet if you don't have hair. Yeah. Forehead. Chicken has hair. I'm bald by choice. Yeah, sure. That's what they all say. Bald by choice. Okay. Yeah. I have some buddies, they are bald by choice, totally. Barricade says the same. Oof. Wait, I have an amazing picture with Barricade. Wait. I gotta find it. Always bald by choice, dude. Wait, I must find. Bald by choice. Where is it at? No, man, I'm getting hungry here, guys. Like, I mean, I was in a food coma like yesterday. Like right now, I could eat Shake Shack. It's no problem. Right now, I could easily eat Shake Shack. Yeah, guys, this bold by choice. Wait, now where's the real guy that's bold by choice? It's all, you guys, they just chose to go bald. It's okay. Like Kratos. This is the Bob Nation, dude. Let's go. Shake Shack is gas, man. Chicken avocado sandwich, underappreciated. Yo, I think I had the classic Shake Shack burgers, some barbecue spicy wings, and like in America they eat like a lot of like fries with ranch, and then I had like some spice on the fries. Okay, this was after some longer blasting sessions, man. Yo. Alright, those were good cribs. Those were good trips, man. Good crib. Bald by choice. BBC. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, look, like we have the barbarian chieftain X in the background, dude. Yes. The barbarian. This is in 2024. Everybody goes bald by choice, man. Ah, Deutsche. Like, I remember I packed this stuff. And Anthony, I packed this. And I thought I brought a lot of electronics. But then I met also an attorney who basically had like a backpack that was like as big as my entire backpack, like just not a backpack, like an actual like full bag, like everything electronic. And I was like, you know, when I was going to security at the airport, I was like, one more electronic, and then like, you know, I had like my iPhone, my iPad, like, you know, like I don't know, here's something for streaming and stuff, like a mouse, a charger, a laptop, and it's like this all paled in comparison. Yeah. Alles ausgedruckt. Wait, what? Ah, this was my ESTA. I wasn't sure. Okay, no address leak, no. Like they said you have to print your ESTA or something. I read this somewhere. So I actually printed my ESTA application, like my visa stuff, basically. But I didn't have to do that. Yeah, you had like 4x that. 4x and like 10x the value or something. Yeah, I was a bit more careful. Yeah, this was a Gamescom right before. You guys remember this? It was so bad. Look, they recorded this with me. Only loud. Look at this with the chieftain. Look at the code. And here with the grandfather. The grandfather dude. Okay, the ending is kind of bad, but... You're not a druid build, dude. There's not a druid build. What? No. The code was good. Looking threatening is not in your DNA. Okay, man. Fuck. I want to see you, okay? This is the barbarian code. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was Sorcerer Sword Skills. It was like not the grandpapa for real. I was Jon Snow, okay? That's the Bob going to Kyoto shot, man. Need more hair? Yo, I've never lost a battle with that hair. What? You need this much hair? This is the Grandmaster Sorcerer hair. Northwar. Beavis and Butthead the Barbarian. I need the Grandmaster hair, dude. Well, this guy fucks, dude. The Grandmaster of the Swords, dude. Harry Potter Volume 9. Yeah, this was like a lot of years earlier. That was so stoned, dude. Yo, this was before COVID. Look at the date, but this was 2019, dude. Well, but we met the mountain though. That's Northwa. Yeah, it's Northwa. I mean, he lost some hair recently. I think he cut his hair like a year ago or something. Yeah, I mean, they gave me a grandfather that was light as fuck. It was not my fault. I don't know if I have more. Logitech G Hub. Oh, you might know this guy. The mountain is the Hoda Barb IRL. Oh yeah. The mountain goes hard. He meets up with his brother. I saw it. But look, they just posted this. Wait. Yeah, I played a lot of Hoda. Oh, I saw this tweet earlier, didn't I? Maybe not. I gotta play some Dota again, dude. I played a lot of Dota 1. Yeah, North is for Russia, yeah. But yeah, this was also before COVID, dude. Oh, look, I had even longer hair back then. Pirate software. Oh, man, and I remember, man, the Deutsche Bahn. Like, our train got freaking cancelled, man. And we had to wait at the railway station for like 2 hours or so. I don't know, it was crazy. Yeah, Deutsche Bahn can be a bit challenging sometimes. It is what it is, guys. He's definitely not a hashtag ad, man. Deutsche Bahn is... It is what it is. You gotta be tall, man. Let's go. Sometimes, like, yeah, it's 50-50, guys. Either it's on time or it isn't. And that's probably the real ratio. It's 50-50, guys. And most likely it's not on time. Sometimes it is. What's Deutsche Bahn? It's our railway operator in Germany and some of Europe, I guess. Deutsche Bahn is Späte Bahn. Not sometime. Wait, so what's your Deutsche Bahn experience? If you visited Germany before, was your train on time or no? Okay, I gotta switch back to PALADIN. Wait, one more. Because I remember, like, just international experience, like, people just, like, I don't know, the train's canceled, they missed the train because it's delayed. Deutsche Bahn equals daheim bleiben. Okay, I think we're going back on PALADIN. South part. I think it's just not good in either place. I think they literally have a 50% on time ratio or something. At least nowadays. Getting more expensive and less on time. Yeah, something along those lines. It's pretty brutal sometimes, man. with quality. You're very generous with 50% on time. Wait, let me see. Can't be that bad. Pünktlichkeit Statistik. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna open this in a second. We're gonna be... Wait, first I have to break a few items quickly. It's not gonna take too long because everything is gonna break anyways. This is actually kind of decent. Okay, trust, I'm not gonna break that one. Those boots actually not gonna break. I mean, these are some of my easier tasks. I break this, I break this, I break this, I break this. I will break this, I will break this, and I will break this. I might also break this, so that's fairly easy. Or you guys think we're gonna win? Oh, we need thorns. Yes. But here we kind of need core. Yes. Core again. I'm gonna be like, can't lose. Grüße aus Canada. Well, that's where I got my goose from, dude. Yeah, greetings from Germany to Canada. Across the pond. Okay, we need resources. Need resources again. And here we need something, I guess. Can we add sockets? Who believes, chat? Any believers? I was a joke. It was not a Canadian. It was from Germany. Oda Bob doesn't use battle trends. No. Brick. Perfect. Another brick. You're 22 quality, but it didn't increase the passive. Fire damage. Total resistance. Cooldown reduction. God damn it, man. 32 quality. Casting ultimate skills. Okay, that might be something. Yeah, movement speed. Easy bricks. Oh, we also got a mythic. That was one of my easier tasks again. Crit, cooldown, crit. Maybe for a quick brick. And this one also looks brickable. No. Nope. Bag of materials. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, there's another one here I can brick. I guess we can brick them all. Let's just do it. Actually, I might want to have physical on one of them, though. I think I need to brick these on the Bob. And I can get some Bob stuff on them. That's going to be pretty nice. This is a triple brick I have to do on Bob later. It's gonna be better odds. I quickly brick this one. Perfect. A perfect brick. Man. So we got another treasure breach. I've been passively listening, man. How many times did you say brick in the last half hour? A lot. I don't know, man. Like baseline, I think sanctifying is kind of cool, but it just bricks so much still. Check the M in game. Yeah, this is gonna get a good brick, but good luck. Maybe it's not gonna brick. I had like, I don't know, I think 3 or 4 of these, but they always brick. I mean, they can't possibly be good, I guess. It's just so hard. But obviously that's a nice ring, very nice ring. Yeah, don't brick it. You're supposed to get a pool of yellow. Take your energy from the streamer server, man. Make sure you're alive. Alive and live. Zier got me a Doombringer. Let's go, dude. It's actually pretty sick. Let the captain kill some dogs with his shield. Yeah, how you want to be? Oh my god, fuck. You got Shaco on this one? Yo, this is so unfortunate. I mean, it's gonna be still hard to beat with Shaco. Like, Shaco is just way too crazy. Like, this is actually insane. Getting Shaco on this brick. Ow. Let's see. 5. Yeah, look, he just melts though. Or GA Starless from gambling? That's crazy, addicts, dude. Yeah, we need some Gamba addicts. Okay, ow, it's gonna die. Gain Beliar Mark. 2 core skill, 44. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Open the door here. The dog shall die. Dog has been slain. Now we can do a bunch of treasure goblins in a bit. I also have a lot of breaches. Boom, sayonara. It's just bosses is the way. Yo, what did you get? Did you get it? That perfect trumpet? Did it become a real trumpet? Gotta say, like, the fight looks cool. Years of the Heavens, I can upgrade it, but you want the normal stuff like Shaco, Starless, Grandpapa. You know, the usual. I don't really think there's anything more specific than the Judgment. You know, it's like Starless somewhere, Grandfather somewhere. Starless on the Amulet is the best. The most fun build for Pala that can run 100 in a good time. I think the Spear is probably a good one. Thank you, No Mercy. Like exclamation mark Spear, the Spear of the Heavens that we're talking. I mean, I can add the Sanctifications, sure. But you mainly want stuff like Grandfather, Starless. I don't know, Harle. Grandfather, Starless, then probably like Harle. And something like this. Now you're already like this, already like impossible to get, and then you cook it. How much XP you need until 300? I mean, we have about half the level. That means we have half a billion. And I need a billion. Look. 1 billion XP, guys. 1 Barb nation full of XP. Ow. But with these strategies, it's very fast. Oh, this is nice. Also, like, you get some good loot. And when you do Uriva, you also get so many keys. Yeah, I mean, I can invite you to a prankster later if you wanna trade that ring, sure. Oh, Mythic and Zakarum. I mean, I have no problem breaking that ring. It's gonna brick like very quickly. Do we still need to keep Ancestral Zakarum for giveaway? Maybe. 200 Grandpapa. Nah, I don't want +3 skills. Like, Shaco is just infinitely better than +3 skills. Shaco gives you 20 DR and 4 skills. I guess I just gotta keep doing Pantaloonies. Yeah, I'll take the Buckrune here. Oh man, +3 heavyweight, dude. You're winning on Zebub with Shaco? Yeah, Shaco in all skills is how you win. I mean, Zebab just takes the W, dude. Get another mythic, you guys think? This is gonna be max resource. Trust. Yeah, I think Ascendancy tributes, like you get so many these days. Come on, max resources. I mean, it's still fine. Damage is also okay. Like also, like everything that's the only thing that's bad is pretty much life. Pretty much only the life that sucks. Well, that one sucks big time. Okay, this one is also one to brick. Like these Talbot's builds are good to brick on a barb. The endgame build, there's an endgame version. I would recommend playing Hoda Barb. Hoda Barb is cooler, I think. It's also kind of more interesting. I think lunging is just boring. Oh, 13 is not enough though, right? Nah, it's not enough. I mean, I can keep the Opus if you want it for giveaway, sure. But I think the secondary is a bit yikes. I mean, sure, before I throw it away, if you can use it. We'll make a giveaway. Got another one here. I guess this one I could see myself use. Maybe not. I'm going to give it away. Yeah, the dog actually gives a ton of good items for Paladin. Farming the Harbinger Dog of Hatred is pretty good. He kind of had a ton of like useful stuff. Very nice. Okay, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Legendary Spectrum. Yo, we just melt the guy. He has no shot. I'm kind of looking to get one more. I just feel doing normal bosses, you really don't get many. Like, you really don't get that many mythics. And that many, like, GA items baseline. On Barb, I have Stardust on the ring, but you don't necessarily need it. If you have good gear, you don't need it. I think the main secret to Barb's ability is just get melted hard twice. That's like the main thing. Like, big time. Ow! This guy just roars. A lot of good ruins. Herald of Zakarum is most vulnerability. I mean, it's kind of double dipping. It gives you the armor, and it gives you the strength. And the strength is giving you even more armor. Yeah, Zakarum is insane for toughness. Like, I think the best item for toughness. It also is a crazy scaling with Shield Bearer. Oh, there's an Om rune right there. More ohms. I kind of spent quite a few dogmats actually. Do you think the game is going to DC again? If it's too much loot? I'm never going to get too much loot. It's fine, Copium. Sierra Vex. Very much gonna farm until my inventory is full. It also drops you quite a lot of souls. Time to break +3 to all skills. Yeesh. What's this? Yeah, you can have some ohms later, sure. Oh my god, this one's crazy. That one is literally insane. Congrats, man. That's a pretty wild item. People keep getting the crazy 4GA stuff. Was ist starless? I'm still looking for my starless on my starless. Look how crazy we can stack the shields here. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, we could all use some more starless. The thing is, like, for me, the bottleneck is the socket material. I don't have socket material. Cannot craft these mythics because they all require a socket. That's rigged. Hey, Van, I don't have right now, but I can go on the bar later and get one. Merry Christmas, man. Ow. To brick or not to brick? I guess I shall brick later. It's gonna be one of my easier tasks to brick him now. Your Barb can't handle the beast. Yeah, easiest is just to do a Belial. Even on T3 is fine. Oh my god, that one's crazy, yo. I better don't brick it. I mean, Zeal is kinda not the meta, but it's still pretty solid. So should we time this again? Like, this is just absolutely crazy. So we have 670. It's just too fast. If I don't misclick. That was a bit slacky. We're gonna log in. And I should be able to do this in 20 minutes, guys. 2/3 of my level in 20 minutes. So we'll find out. 20 minutes to 300. You think we can do it? That'd be pretty crazy, actually. But I could see here on the buff, like, so, like about 20 minutes left. 2/3 of 1/3 of the level, guys, in 20 minutes. You think I can do it? I mean, Uriva is just crazy. I should have enough. Like, it's just way good. Like, way beyond. To me, knights. We're gonna do timer. We're gonna do 19 minutes now because we're already a minute in. Need countdown. You think we can do it? Man, I don't like that would mean like we do sub 1 hour for the last level. It'd be a pretty crazy time, but we must not slack. And just play Judgment. Not benefiting from Amulet, but we don't need it. Not even enough on those pots, so I might as well refresh it. I don't even have to press any other button, I just press Q, that's it. Yeah, that's gonna make it a lot easier for me. I only press Q, face on blast. Look, only Q pressing. Just die. Like Captain America is so crazy for this. So all we do is press one button, guys. This is one button build again. Because it's just so crazy. I don't know if I have to reset the instance at some point. Maybe not. Like one button build. Boom. 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 Yo, the XP is just crazy. I think it's gonna work. Nah, Hamilton is not a one button build. What? It can be. It's just. I mean, Judgment certainly isn't one button. But you can like pre-stack these. You see how they like still blast him? Like I can just do like this. Like we just pre-stack her. Oh man, this was bad, Belial. It's gonna be like minus a minute. This guy just takes so long to even spawn. I didn't use my Belial mats yet. I still have 100 of them. And Belial, the thing is, it doesn't give any XP. But now I'm just testing for that. I think we have to do one reset. At like 850. I don't know if we have 850 yet. Could be pretty close. Okay, not yet. Like at 50, I'll reset. The thing is, you can just kill it so fast. Domain Knights. Like every kill is 6 million XP. So we do 16, like about like 18 to 20 million XP per minute. Kinda cooked. It just has like crazy frequency. Yeah, check that chest. Might be good. And it's not. Also a flail here. That's actually pretty sick flail. Oh, big slack. And that chest is just bad. Are they getting more runes? All full. No, Belial again. Belial guy is like huge time loss. He's just annoying. But look at how crazy it goes up. No. Like 4 more kills. We gotta go out with Leaf Dungeon. Yeah, last time we crashed the instance. Like if you do it, if you kill him too many times on the same server, the game kind of crashes. Then you can't log back in. It like overloads the server. We don't want any of that. Yeah, we're trying to hit it in 11 minutes. I think we are on track actually. I'll do one more kill and then we go. I mean, it's only gonna take like 2 seconds. Oh, these are all very bad. I'm gonna use H hotkey to teleport out. Kind of sticky and stone. We teleport out. Both trash. Yeah, Belial is 2/3 of the XP, plus it has bad animation. So just reset, go back in. This is the absolute fastest leveling that we have in the game. Now I'm trying to do 350 million XP in pretty much just 20 minutes. This is gonna be the last 150 M now. Should have enough. I'll take the hour rune, I guess. A bit unlucky. Maybe take it later. Belial again, dude. Belial is giga annoying. He just messes up the run in a bad way. Only +2. Another buck rune. That's very nice. Oh man, 8.4. They're already like very nice, but it could be better. Kind of deal. Exclamation mark settings is how I drop the items so fast. I basically use control and my mouse wheel. It's very easy. Very chill. You don't want to be doing like, you know, the 1 by 1. Like too bad. It takes way too long. Like you don't want to do this. It's gonna take like way crazy times. Me knights. Bad, bad, bad. %. 100 million left, guys. 8 minutes. I think we're looking quite on time. I think it's even more, actually, than what I was anticipating. And we're getting like over 1 billion per hour. Which is basically double on what we got in pits. In pits, the last level took like 2.5 hours. You can do it sub 1 hour. I'm doing it like sub 1 hour, basically. Wait, I wanted to check that shield. Might be good though. May Knight. That's crazy. 6 million per level, per kill. It's more than 3 kills per minute. So at 3 kills per minute. We're doing 6 times 3 times 60. Yeah, 1.1 billion XP per hour right now, roughly. I think I'm doing more because I'm doing more than 3 kills per minute. But maybe with the occasional Belial, I think it's fair to kind of assume 3 kills per minute, roughly. I think it's okay. Oh, 6 basic skills. 85 though. Oof. Ah, no thanks. Open all those maniacs. Tomei Knights. That's the first time I heard him have time for his signature move. Yeah, I'm gonna finish with like 2 minutes left. It's not 7 kills per minute, guys. No way. And we can just calculate a minute. Let's do a minute, and it starts now. 1 minute. I think I can almost do 4 kills per minute. You have to like consider the time it takes him to respawn. So look for the first one. And now would be game. It's 15 seconds per kill. Yeah, I mean I can do 4. 15 seconds per kill. The time counts when I touch the altar. Like now, we're at 31 seconds. Look, 45 seconds exactly. And we are game when we touch the altar. Okay, now we get Belial. But like 1 minute, 4 kills. The Belial average Maybe we can do completely 4 kills per minute. It's absolutely crazy though. And then, you know, you have the occasional, like, Belial guy that's gonna be there. And he doesn't give, like, quite as much as XP. The big Belial doesn't give any XP, in fact. And now we just blast him, like, a final time. And when he dies, we say dish. Paragon 300, man. That's some crazy XP in here. I just started at 294, guys. Only a few hours. Like, we get more than 1 billion XP per run here. And we just absolutely one-shot them with a Captain America, man. There's the build, dude. Shield throw, blast shield. And we rock. Boom, shakalaka. The best XP farm. Sayonara. No, XP goes brr. No, we just keep getting Belial. Like, it's a cheat code. Okay, towards the end, man. We just keep getting him. Yeah, come on. Bada boom, bada bum. Yeah, that's pretty comfortable. Boom, shakalaka. Okay, we can remove this time. I had so much time left, actually. Like, Belial guy that's gonna be there. Doesn't give, like, quite XP. Big Belial doesn't give any XP, in fact. And now we just blast him. Dun, 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 dun. Salvage all this. So where we're getting the final point. Oh, physical. Perfect. And we're gonna override Captain America at 300, dude. Boom. Okay, now it looks like I have some items to brick here. Yeah, guys, exclamation mark XP. I explained the full meta. Man, especially the pool. Look, we took the pool. The pool is just crazy. It just gives us so much stuff. Boom, shakalaka. Goes until here, right? Shakalaka. Boom, shakalaka. Big Belial doesn't give any XP, in fact. And now we just blast him. Okay. You think Wing Strike will be Big Belial doesn't give any XP. I don't know. Maybe. Best Paladin built for pits, the Judgment Paladin. Or for speed farming Hammerden. Okay, should we brick a few items, guys? I can brick this. I can brick this. I guess I could brick these. Not really a big problem. Nice resource first try. And now we found a bunch of stuff. Might as well brick it. Don't forget to add sockets. I don't think there's anything good I can get on the pants on Barb, so might as well. Brick the Tyrant's Will on Paladin. Okay, first try, nice. Hey guys, 36 quality. It kind of like makes it look so good, but it just doesn't do anything. 24 quality. I might keep this if they increase the number of damage. Might be pretty good. And why can't this even roll? So bad. Ah, they're so bad, dude. But this one I keep. Maybe we try some off-meta Divine Lands builds. Actually doing the damage on Judgment. The Judgment is doing the damage. I mean, it has it in the build, like it's the Judgment here. This. I mean, right now I don't have this off, but this is the off. Does crazy damage when you have the Judgment multipliers. It says 80 damage, but it's doing a lot more with the glyph. So yeah, the Judgment build does damage with Judgment. I have ZDPS Paladin, yeah, sure. Z-Pala. You want to try some group meta? Armin, are you still here? We could do some group meta if you want. Oh, we just have to go bathroom for a sec. Yeah, we could do some 140s, guys. Gonna be right back in a second. That's some crazy, man. Let's go. Yeah, ZDPS Paladin. But we're gonna be playing the highest DPS Paladin build now. Be right back in a sec. All right. Big DPS, 140. Boom. And this. Oh, what do you guys want to see, chat? Let me see if he's here. Yeah, someone's here. La, la, la. Endless Gate Nightmare Dungeon? Okay, Pork. Well, that's a big troll, dude. Freaking Endless Gate. Yeah, we do 140. So then tomorrow, guys, we do some like ultimate off-meta builds. This is the way. Okay, I guess I could brick this one as the last act. The last of the bricks. Not really that good though. 44, but if it gets like some crazy stuff. Yeah, quality, okay. That ain't really crazy. Okay, let me see what I have to mule over. I kind of want to try the Nekasem. I have like a Starless with Nekasem. Didn't really plan on doing Barb today. I mean, I could if people want, but okay, here, this one. This is a Nekasem. I might try that. This Resource Shroud. Critical Strike Shrouds. Oh, I have to brick this one. People want me to brick all these items and it just keeps failing. I also have a couple of Zakarums to brick. It just upgraded something into a Great Harfix. That's bad. I'm doing grandpapas. Oh, he doesn't even have grandfathers here. These are all for my Barb to brick. One ring to brick them all. Exciting. I not have sun that fixes fills here. I really need to do more pants. Man, the pants I have are so bad here. I'm gonna go holy damage. I don't want these here. I could try inner calm actually. Maybe it's good. Okay, we're gonna go back to Rob. I hope it's all saved. We're gonna do 140. I'm just hoping it's all saved. If I press the button, everything should work. Looks good. And the armory better doesn't screw up on me here. Else I'm gonna brick my entire character. We have 9 paragons. Is there any more deeps we can get? Like we have a bunch of res, like this. Physical doesn't work. I mean, there is some crowd control damage here. Might be worth it. It's, yeah, 40x. I don't really know. Maybe it's worth it. They just don't really have physical damage. Might be better just to put main stat everywhere. Right? It's always better to put just some more main stat. Oh, I don't know. If I need res, I can pick res. That's actually a pretty solid main stat, right? All the strength. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. There's not more I can take. Override. Accept. We have to check the runes. Yal Quacks. Yal Quacks. And then we play Ahu. And we're gonna test the Nekasam. And thank you, Zeski, with the Prime. Much appreciated. Yeah, you can scale this way past the max block chance. So yes, big point on having it. Big freaking point. So I was playing Thul. I guess I keep Thul. Okay, guys, what can we brick? Pants. Couple of items before we start that I can brick, hopefully. I might have like recently bricked all that I had. I think I may have done this already. Oh, I have one here I can brick. It's gonna be easy. You just need like such good luck on the pants to get anything good. This one isn't even crazy. It doesn't have armor. But we need strength. Engard. Like you do this until you run out of tempering scrolls, man. How many 10% are we gonna fail, dude? There we go. That was long. But yeah, I got all the stuff for reaching Paragon. Like, here is the mount. I think let's equip it. Stable. I'll get to the stable again. Get the mount, blue mounts trophies. What's it look like? This. You can even make it into like a battle mount, but I don't like it really. But I think there was one Was it the Zergling? I don't remember. Maybe it was this one. It makes it like an after image. That looks pretty cool. It's a sick mount. Yo, man, it just doesn't roll potion cap. That took way too long. I might have some gloves to brick, actually. I don't think I need the crit, so... Man, we can brick a ton of gloves. If you guys want to. It's gonna be an easy brick. I'm just not so sure on the condom, on the right aspect. That's why I didn't brick them yet. How locked in are we on the condom size? Aspect, at least. And then I can brick a lot. No, I might not even need the crit. Like with a support paladin, I don't need the crit at all. Hmm. Maybe. Don't have a seer rune here, it seems. But I do. And try like this, I guess. Let me see if I can roll these. Maybe we should try some of attack speed as well, like these ones. Attack speed and vulnerable. This one's actually kind of bad. This is a barb one. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of them. Hey guys, this is gonna be big Gamba before we go. Now we're gonna roll. We need crit here. Nice. Try to get attack speed here. Or cooldown. But I think I need attack speed. I already have too much cooldown. And if I get 8.8, I guess. $9.3 and 5, that should be. No resplendence, huh? It's crit. Maybe we do go back to Kenny. After all, they killed Kenny as well. It also needs crit. Is the dog worth doing for XP? Yes. Uriva is the best. I have exclamation mark XP. So Uriva is the best. And Daryl is second best. And I think dog is kind of third best. Just gotta get the crazy stuff going. Eight, there we go. Yeah, we need to temper first. We need condom size or condemn. Are we gonna settle? Yeah, we can settle, like it's too many scrolls. I don't know what's the best to masterwork right now. Probably go crit or cooldown. Or whatever the fuck we're getting here. Whatever. I'm gonna go crit or cooldown. Maybe even strength. Yeah, I sure hope they won't brick all of them. Attack speed you think is best? I haven't tried attack speed. Like attack speed you mean masterwork? I still haven't killed any bosses with the bar, but I can just give you some Belial mats and just kill him on T3. Okay guys. Bless the gods. Can't lose. Lost. Quality, bad. Life on hit, bad. Radar are fixed, bad. Life on hit again, bad. Radar are fixed, bad. Affix replaced, ultra brick. Man, quality increase. What the fuck, dude? F, dude. And here everything bricked again. Man, it's such a joke. Quick brick. I can brick another one. Yeah, guys like the break, man. Like the fuck. Like 10 gloves that just bricked. Like wasn't even a challenge to brick them all. One to brick them all. And we succeeded. Now I'm kind of motivated. Like, I'm sure we can't lose again, right? Like, can we already brick 10? We sure not gonna brick these 5. Because that's how it works. Yeah, now it's not gonna be much easier not to brick them. Just wait and see. That's how it works, guys. It's the anti-brick mechanic. Like if you already bricked a lot of items, then getting the next one is much more likely. Right? Surely that's how it works. Any crit chance. It's the pity mechanic. Don't you remember this? Yes, if you already bricked a lot, then it gets more likely. That's just what we're banking on. I mean, that surely is how it has to be. Like, else it doesn't make any sense. Crit here. Okay, now we temper. It's fine, guys. We're just gonna get it now, and then we're good. Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, I wanted to click other gloves and I accidentally clicked it again. Not a big deal. Only cost me 2 scrolls. But that was a big misclick. Big. And I go like 49, 50 or GA. Sometimes they can get expensive. Okay, guys, surely they're not all gonna brick now. I mean, look at them. Can't lose. Greater are fixed. Bad. Quality 5. Okay, this one's playable whenever we get a new ring. It's perfect retribution. But I kind of already have retribution. Perfect. Core skill overpower. Yeah, so this one is an alternative item. But I guess that means I can brick a bunch of rings because I now have a replacement for my current amulet, for my current gloves. Yeah, it's difficult though. Trying to get a good aspect. These are pretty nice in the end. Yeah, best way to boost a friend. I'm mainly gonna make a video about that. Okay, so now we have to brick a few more rings. Pretty much. So should we try attack speed on ring? Before I go. I could brick this one. It's going to be very easy. I mean, there's a bunch of rings I have that I can just brick. Not really going to be that much effort. Man, actually, I have quite a lot of them. This one is actually really good. Part of this one. Do you guys try attack speed on the ring? Like, maybe it's crazy. I can't play until I brick it all. This one doesn't have cooldown. It's also going to help me with my stash tab. When I can brick this many rings, it's going to be pretty comfortable for me. Oh, this one is very bad. And I'm gonna build some bricks. Okay. I will build Brick City. And these are gonna be a lot. Surely they, like one of them is gonna get Starless Skies, right? This is gonna be a golden hour. Down the Brick Nation we go. Okay, now we're gonna enchant. Man, what are we gonna enchant on this one? Do we get rid of the healing? I actually don't know on this one. Do the easier ones first. This one's gonna get a crit. Because in the end, I don't necessarily need crit on the ring. It's gonna get strength. Gonna get strength. This one's gonna get crit. I guess when you have really good gear, you can skip crit on the ring. Maybe I'm just gonna skip crit on the ring and just go attack speed. What do you guys think? Go attack speed or crit on the ring? I can kind of fix it. Just add a few more points of fanaticism. Add like a GA roll on gloves and you're good, kind of. I guess we go 6 crit or 9.5 attack speed. But the thing is, you can't attack like crazy fast. Same situation here. Yeah, but we don't have a non-cooldown spell, guys. Attack speed is not like directly damage. We cannot spam spear. Whatever I'm gonna get, 9.5 or higher, or like 6 crit. We can't influence the outcome anyways. Long term. 10 attack speed, this one. But I guess on the GG rings, I'm gonna go attack speed over crit because this one needs cooldown in the end game. I can just make up for it with my shield. Yeah, I'll try that. I think I'm going to decide what ring I get, and then I have a bunch of shields I can play. Because I don't necessarily even need cooldown right now. This one needs attack speed or crit as well. World boss in 10 minutes. Okay, but I gotta do my brick before that. I have to brick this entire inventory of rings. Like, brick it well. It's always one of the easier tasks. You want to brick him, and you want to brick him well. But 924, that's like min raw. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna build like, this is gonna build a whole city. I mean, the crit chance has higher roll on gloves than on rings. So ideally, you want attack speed on the ring and crit on the gloves. That's the ideal scenario. Right. That's what I'm gonna try go for. And who knows, maybe it's gonna work. Or not. $131. That's judgment, right? That's crazy good. Yeah, congrats. Judgment is just that good. Let's go. We say LFG. Okay, so here I'm definitely rolling cooldown. I'm rolling like 8.6 or higher. 8.1, I'm not even gonna bother. I think this would be like the perfect ring. This one can be the perfect ring, so I'm gonna make this good. Like Ultra Endgame seems like perfect ring. But yo, man, just getting a cooldown roll seems like crazy already. I don't think it matters. Just whatever one you have materials for. Do I keep rolling? Like 0.5% cooldown, but this one's expensive. Okay, gonna take too long, whatever. This needs strength. Good. And this one, I guess we go cooldown. Or attack speed. Sure, when we're gonna go in getting good first. And that's bad roll. $8.1, dude. $9.0. Okay, that's good. Okay, now we got a temper. So there is lucky hit chance to restore resources. I want to try this one. Could be 18. 11 on mine. That's very nice. 12 or GA. That's what I'm going with. It just costs so many scrolls otherwise. Yeah, that's just like a GG item, but it's so hard to get. That one kind of expensive, cost me like 5-10 scrolls. Okay, I think we did it. Man, 27 is actually crazy. I'm gonna get 22 attack speed on the ring. I think I wanted the attack speed on this one. 22 is crazy. Should be worth it. I think we're gonna break them all, guys. Guys, bless. Pet the dragon, pet the kitty. Let's not break them all, man. Come on. Vampiric Curse, bad. Rata Affix, bad. Rata Affix, bad. Rata Affix again, bad. Affix replaced, bricked. Upgraded to Greater Affix, bad. Greater Affix upgrade, bad. New legendary power, block cooldown, kinda bad. But not complete brick. Ultimate skills, not really worth it for judgment. Greater Affix, bad. I think I'm gonna salvage this. I don't think there's any judgment point. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll keep it. Quality increase, bad, bad, and bad. Okay, now the good ones, man. Come on. Greater Affix, bad. Ooh, Inner Calm. That one might be playable. And bad. Maybe the Inner Calm one. Where the boss at? Right here. I mean, we got Inner Calm. That's probably playable. Right? Critical alert, yeah. When I'm coming. No, it's okay. I got it on the attack speed. I kinda wish I made it GA though. Like this one is on the where I lost my scrolls. Hey, it's still pretty good, I think. The attack speed cooldown crit. No, I think this one in the end is gonna increase my damage. A little bit. I mean, it's still a perfect temper, just not GA on this one. But it's fine. I hope. I don't know if we're thinking attack speed's gonna do much. Man, look at all these bricks in my inventory. These are some proper bricks. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. The best paladin build is judgment. The creme de la creme is the judge. The judger. Why does this stuff keep opening a portal? Okay, guys, get the pranksters. You just gotta get them, dude. This thing is a big bait. I don't need hidden armory no more. There's one sigil I can't pick. Oh, they're all bad anyway. Herald of Zakarum. The loot vomit. GG. Yeah, we just blasted, man. Paragons. Million treasure breach. Yeah, I definitely suggest doing them. I mean, you're not Obduxite capped and stuff. Like, I am Obduxite capped, but I think it's just pretty crazy. So just don't salvage these few that I have here. Okay. Easy. Okay, so I got gloves. So is it worth switching? So I would get rid of some life. Get rid of some life. Yeah, get rid of some strength. Actually get additive, but oof. I wish this had attack speed actually. And we don't lose any crit. We basically gain crit, we gain vulnerable, but we lose a life roll. We lose an armor roll. It might still be better. We gain inner calm. $62 cooldown reduction. Do you think we could actually get away with playing inner calm and just stand still? I mean, that would be crazy. If it's possible. I have 73 right now. If it's possible to stand still, like no moving, you get full benefit. You get like a 20x multi. You'd have to do the Arbiter Paragon board. Actually, I don't think we can do it. It's too big a loss. Yeah, I'm just, I was playing Captain America, but I think I'm going back to Judgment for now. Got like a new setup I want to try. It just means I have to brick more shields, basically, right? That's it. This shield is actually crazy. Would you roll this? I'm not gonna roll this yet. That shield is crazy. Ja. Didn't sanctify this one. I mean, you could also try Guard shield. Just need to mean I have. Maybe I have a rolled one. I think I sanctified like them all to armor. Maybe I don't. Oh, we'll see what we're gonna get here. Wait, it's already sanctified. What am I doing? Oh. The first Arbiter one, Ascension. This is gonna be so much bricking. All these bricks, man, are they even legal? Need a damage reduction. Boom. This one just needs strength. This one needs damage reduction. This one needs strength. 107 was gonna be a bit low. I can get like 20 more. Yeah, that's fine. Now we need to temper. Actually, we need to masterwork first, then temper. Much easier like this. Definitely want to hit the DR, man. Come on. Oh, by now I don't know exactly like which one is crazy good. $38, $39, $39. I guess like anything around 40 is pretty good. Oh, 43. It's fine. Okay, I think I'm ready to brick all these. Yeah, if you die, it's over. Can't die. Okay, that's a good brick. And I was so happy. First roll actually main stat, man. That's crazy. Affix replaced. Oh, yes! Boom, shakalaka. We got Shaco. Bam, man. Okay. Yo, now we're cooking. Ooh. That's only my second Shaco. But it was literally on the last shield again. Man, we did so many unethical amounts of shields. But man, did we get it. Yes, I'm gonna lose 300 strength, but we're gonna get 4 to... Okay, now we're actually playable, guys. Man. Boom shakalaka. Let's go. Only, but I've done like 500 plus. I don't know, actually. No, that's gonna be so good. Okay, new setup. Yes! Man, sometimes you win, dude. Oh, been missing this so much. Yeah, it's too bad it's not on a GA damage reduction shield, but I mean, this is still like, this is still king. Yes! Finally, we didn't brick it again. Major W. Don't I bricked so many. I can't, man. I bricked so many, dude. Yes. But man, did we any that's only my boom shakalaka. Did I clip it too late? We got Shaco. I clipped it like way too late. Wait. Oh man. Okay, and I'm going to save all of this. Okay, Shaco is equipped. I'm just double checking. Bad, bad, bad. Yo, so basically I got Retribution and I got Inner Calm and I got Shaco now. And then this one is using Holy Damage. It's pretty bad. And I think my Shroud is actually my worst piece right now. My Shroud and obviously Amulet, of course. Like, of course, the Amulet. The Amulet gives me pain just thinking about it, actually. Well, even though we did get armor roll on the Amulet, right? I think I kind of got like... Yeah, critical strikes give movement speed. Thanks, man. Yeah, these are also trolling me. Yeah, it was this one. That's my new amulet. Okay, that's gonna be Judge 140 plus, guys, now. So I still need to get the new amulet. But I don't think it's possible. Amulet, Shroud, and second Trumpet. And maybe Pants. I can't believe we got Shaco, dude. Yo, that's gonna help me so much on all the cooldown bullshit that I was struggling with. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, I mean, I don't need like a Shaco on it, but like, you know, an aspect or something. Like just getting one of the offensive aspects on Amulet, I don't think is necessarily impossible. Right? But we're gonna get 4 to... Okay, let's go. I think that would be too crazy. Only, but I've done like 500 plus. You're not getting the CD, that's correct. Oh, yes! Affix replace. It's confusing. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Boom, shakalaka. We got Shaco. Bam, man. Okay. Yo, now we're cooking. Ooh. That's only my second Shaco. It was literally on the last only the second. Again. Man, we did so... Boom, shakalaka. Let's go. Only, but I've done like 500. Oh man, that was so good though. Boom shakalaka. Let's go. A bit longer and then it's good. Let's go. Perfect. Oh, I can't believe it, guys. That's crazy. Okay, now I actually have some incentive to play 140 again. I did so many, dude, and we farmed so much. You think we get... I mean, it's still going to be like down to the boss fish. Actually, I might be able to change my skill tree now. So where are we putting the points? The newfound points, where are we going to put them? I actually might put them here. I think this is pretty strong. Like it just staggers the boss faster, so you do more damage to him. Or we go for this. That blocking heals is kind of nothing. Kind of nothing burger. I'm gonna try this node. This looks like 60. This means like, does this basically mean we stagger the boss 60% faster? No. I'm going bathroom for a second. Yeah, there's gonna be fishing. All right, boys. Yeah, it's always a lot of fishing on the boss. Kind of hit myself. What's this guy want? 69 gold. Trade hackers. NPM Hall, thanks for the T1 sub, my friend. Much appreciated. Okay, my weakest piece is pants and chest. What do you think, guys? More Gamba or should we do gameplay now? I mean, I could Gamba a few more mythics if you guys want. I guess a few. Like a little bit of Gamba. Like we can do this, look. We can quickly break like 20 mythics. It's gonna be a very easy task for me. You just gotta go like this. Then you go this. And boom! And now, hopefully there are gonna be lots of shrouds that we can break. I mean, I'm gonna break almost everything. Like not this one though. Not this one or this one. The triple amulet we're gonna break. Yeah, this one we can break. This one is bad. This one we can break. Bad, bad. Break. We only got like one shroud. Okay, we can break all of this pretty much. This one is also bad. Okay, this is the Brick Nation, guys. Whew. Can't lose. Man, why do I only get one shroud? 20 quick bricks? I mean, it's more like 10 bricks. Oh, yes, all stats, dude. It's okay. I'm gonna brick them here. I don't think I need to go on Bob because we need generic stuff anyway. Okay, guys, who believes? Seed of the second trumpet, you can just type exclamation mark loot table. If you do that, you just simply type in trumpet. And then you see that it drops from Gregoire and Beast and Ice. There you go. I guess type exclamation mark loot table. 4GA Herald. Yeah, sure. I mean, I will take it. Let's fly. Much appreciated. I mean, I'm probably just gonna brick it, so. Wish me luck. Immune. Greater affix. Greater affix. New legendary power for ultimates, maybe. Life, bad. New affix, attack speed, that's bad. Greater affix. Greater affix. Legendary power, bad. Okay, we keep one. But this is just for some off-meta builds. So this is how we brick 20 mythics. Do we do it again? It's like 99% of gamblers quit before winning big. Surely we're not going to brick them all again. Man, there's only always one shroud. It's like we can't get more than one. Not possible. You did 141, not with judgment? Wait, what build did you do? Oh man, I cope. It's gonna be real. What build is it? Oh man, come on. Resources. Where's macaroni? Macaroni. Well, that would be cool. Max resource. And that would be kind of playable on Bob, but judgment heals. Crit. Quality. Man, it's just so hard. He's not judgment or what? The same build, what? It's all the same, what are you saying? The same guy did 140. I don't think there's a new build. I wish. There's some goose though. Man, I got some proper bricks. He's not playing a two-hander. He's not. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. It is all bad again, yeah. Okay, guys, surely this time. Not a single shroud. Anyone else feels like the RNG is just crazy bad with shroud? Like, where are all the shrouds at? One shroud. Man, this stuff is crazy. It is a lot. And these two gotta be bricked. 3 of them, actually. What the frick? Moin oder wat? No shrouds. They're not all born equal, man. I always get grandfather. Maybe I should make a... Actually, I kind of want grandfather. Main thing I want right now is shroud, but I need grandfather for the barb clears. Full brick inventory. Found the grandfather as well. Let's go, man. Yeah, I'm trying to fight all my grandfathers between all these bricks. But it's more the bricks that I'm finding than anything. I think attack speed actually kind of nice. Force skill is fine too. I don't think crit chance is very good. Because usually you're like all capped. That one got hit resource. Gotta hit resource. 45. Let's go. Oh, I did all stats. Fuck, I need to redo this. Yes. Okay, how about now, guys? Now we win. And we just don't lose. That's it. Why melted heart? For my barb. Hey guys, we can't lose now. Oh! Yo. We got 50 quality. Wait, why does it not increase? Wait, why the fuck does the quality not increase the resource? What? Look, it's 45 and like what? It just doesn't even increase it. I mean, I keep it, but it looks very bad. It did not. No, look here. 45. Oh wait, it's not a GA? Okay, wait, maybe it did. Oh, you say that wasn't a GA. Well, okay, maybe. Ah, yeah, this one is not that good then. Fuck. That's a perfect roll. Keep it. Or maybe that one just didn't have the resource GA. I just kind of can't afford to only go for resource GAs. That one is worse than the one I have on my Bob. Inner call, I think I already have that. I guess I can check. Ah, another mythic, guys. But it's a Doombringer on a Starless Sky. Again. I think I might have gotten this like 3 times on a Starless Sky already. Oh, big F. Or maybe there's gonna be some Copium build where you actually play this. 25 quality. Bad. Successful dodges restore. Yo. Maybe I can make like a full immortal build with this. Everything else is bad. I can't stop now, man. Endaria ring. Yeah, okay, here, look, now we're getting the shrouds. See, it had to average out at some point. It just kind of had to. Yeah, that's pretty good. We finally averaged out the bad shroud RNG. I might try Endaria. Like the poison seems actually crazy. Like double Endaria, like maybe a poison based build. Like the base seems like 30k seems extremely high. I don't know if people have been cooking on this. Like there might be some good angle there. I kind of want all stats. Oh, there we go. And this one I don't care. It's bad either way. That's fine. Maybe I give up on the grandfathers that aren't just max resource. It's just so expensive rolling them to max resource when it's only like one stat that you actually want to hit there. Okay, guys, last time I didn't pet the kitty, so we just go. Attack speed, bad. Quality, 13. 8 dodge chance. Discipline skills now weaken. Quality. Jam strength. Attack speed. Ah, man. We go more or stop? It's just the brick that keeps on bricking kind of deal. More? Oh, god damn it, man. Okay, come on. Can't lose. 4 GA Shrouds. Oh, there's 3 GA starters. W. Yo, thanks for the raid there, Ray. Let's go, champ. Hope you had a good stream. We're doing illegal Gamba Sesh. Highly illegal Gamba Sesh. I mean, I kind of think we're losing. But I don't know. Maybe we're not. You know, 99% of gamblers, they quit before they win big. So eventually, we're just gonna win big, and then it's all worth it. Like, we just won big. I just got this one, so. The gamble session already been a big success, even if I go broke now. We already took the W. Of course, we can win more. Like just with this. So it's gonna be unethical, like, to brick all these items quickly. Just a few more bricks. Yeah, sure, if you want to trade some gold. Like, I can give you like a ton of runes as well. Like, look at this, man. I actually have 100 runes here. Look at this. 100 runes, man. We farmed so much. But I'm just gonna get all the bricks. I mean, the thing I'm running out of is actually the socket material again. I only have like 30 left. So yeah, that's gonna be kind of brutal. The thing I'm mainly looking for is a shroud with something on. Oh, nice, nice. We got a first try. And I'm actually running out of Neath Iron too. We just didn't have to reroll so many, like this one here. Like, I started with 300. I'm already down to 200. Okay, yeah, let me make a new game. Okay, guys, who believes? I think we cannot lose at this point. Can't lose. We can't buy prisms in the den. You can buy like one. And I need like 100 per like couple inventories. Oh. You want to take some runes off my hand, man? Yeah, you're sure gonna take 20 runes. It's fine. Just take them. I also have like 50 ohms, dude. Just gonna need the ohms. Okay, just need to not break it. Yeah, we can make another Christmas giveaway with the runes. Please. Get it. Greater affix, F. Total armor, F. Legendary power, F. No. No. Resource. Okay, maybe for the Barb. That's actually decent. Like, resource on Shaco. Before. No. Life on hit. No. No. Man, the 3GA got life on hit. I don't know if it's worth keeping. I think I don't ever want to play that, right? Maybe we'll keep it. I can just break a bunch more. Should we do grandfathers without the GA? And these are actually all good. Nice. Very nice Shakos. I mean, okay, 2 GA we're gonna do. This was actually an insane craft. No, we got we got 4 good Shakos. Like, they all resource or cooldown. That's really insane, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of materials. Look, I have 30 left. This is like 2, 5, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. This is like 26 materials just for this inventory. So after this, it's over. I don't have any more. Out of scattered prisms, guys. This is the last inventory. Gonna do some gobbles. No more scattered prisms. And also running out of Neath Iron, actually. He just... I would hit it sooner. Grandfather definitely takes the biggest toll. Or... Yeah, this is the last inventory we can afford. Or... Hold on. Resource. That's very nice. Or, and crit. No, lucky hit. Or, okay. Come on, dude. 99% of gamblers quit before winning big. We ain't about to quit. We about to get. Boom. F. Okay, now, boom. Fire damage. F. Come on, man. What? Yo, I got a mythic on Grandfather. And it's Doombringer again. Yo, man, if this was like any other mythic. Okay, we hit the jackpot, guys. But not the jackpot that we wanted. We got a mythic on a mythic. Gee, man. That's the Doom Father. Yo, that's a big freaking F. Big F. Oh, man. Yeah, just no winning. Everything else gonna break anyway. Fuck, dude. Do we like keep this for the eternal bricks? +1 to Vela skills. Yeah, thanks for nothing. Keep Doom Papa. Doom Papa the dream. I don't really know what I want to do with that though. UGA Doom Papa. Yeah, now I'm out of stuff. I can't brick anymore. Why is it an F? Because it doesn't really do anything. I mean, maybe there is like a crazy proc build. I don't know, 9k weapon damage. Necro Shadow Bill, but is it even good for that? It's an ugly Christmas sweater. This is the Lilith one, look. You see this? Yeah, I don't know, I might gotta take it up with Lilith. This is in the back as well. Boom. Yeah, some people don't like, but the devil dude. It's a evil Christmas. Evil Christmas. I just like all these bricks, dude. I keep getting the bricks. We wanna Gamba this one. Last 10. I could also Gamba this one. And Daryl was kind. Okay, guys, but this is like, after this, I'm just completely broke. I'm not even sure if I can sanctify all of this. Because I'm broke. Okay, there ain't that many grandfathers. I think I can only afford to sanctify like a few of these. I think the Shakos and the air will have to wait. Actually, a very good air. Okay, guys, but like after this, I'm completely broken. I have no more mats left. Fuck, dude. Yeah, so these I have to brick later. I will brick them, but not now. I can't. I don't have mats. Also, no more Neath iron, basically. All I want is hit the shroud. Like, I just need something good on the shroud. And I'm actually like below 900k. Crazy. How much we spent. This was one of the biggest Gamba sessions. I think we almost did 2 hours of gambling. But boy, did we win! Shaco on a shield, so it was all worth it no matter what. Yeah, you're getting the resources, such a troll. Can't get it. Isabel. Wow, life armor, life armor. Yeah, these I can't finish. I don't have socket materials, so. You got Doombringer on Shroud. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, guys, these are the last ones. I'm completely broke. So. We gotta pet the kitty. For this one, we gotta pet the kitty. Ah, that's bad as well. Or whatever the hell this is. This is like a dragon kitty. Pet the dragon kitty. 99% of gamblers quit. Just get it. Ah, quality. Get it now. Great affix. Okay, last one. Oh, man. I guess 25 resources playable, but not for whatever the fuck I want to do. It's all gone, guys. Poof. Poof. I mean, it has been quite painful, but I think we still won overall. Overall, we still took a major W. Overall, we put a big W. So more farm or more Gamba? Now, let's try a few runs. I agree. We've been pushing it. We've been pushing it with our luck, and we did not succeed. Push the limit, break the chain. Don't lose, guys. Nah, I don't know about the boss fight, though. The boss fight's pain. I just want another shroud, man. It's so sad. I know, maybe it's gonna be easy now with the Shaco. Like, I get so many ranks and so many skills. Yeah, do we believe? Amazon impulse buy. Wait, did you just buy a Shaco? Let's go. Oh, it took so many, man. Merry Christmas, Boiler. Greetings from Germany. Yeah, I don't really know about attack speed. Like, of course, if we can scale it, like I got 22 now. Might be good. I'm also trying the core control here. 60% should be crazy on the stagger boss. No, but it gives like 1. I need like 100 per inventory. No, and I need like 20 per inventory. And it gives like 1 on the mercenary shit. Not worth it. I can only open 43. Santa came to you with this shield. Yeah, but I mean, I kind of brute forced Santa. I like brute forced his hand, I feel. But it's going to help a lot on my Arbiter. And it's also going to help a lot with toughness. I mean, and it's going to give me like attack speed, armor, crit. I actually think I have like ultra overkill crit now. Actually, okay, my shield doesn't have crit, but I still have... Yeah, I have like 5 overkill. I think even more now with additional fanaticism. In the end, you just have to fish for the boss and progress skip, but progress skip fucking sucks. No one wants to do freaking progress skip. That's a big F. I gotta get used to this playstyle again after playing. Your reality is a dream. So how about we stand still for inner calm for a bit? I was even thinking of like maybe we get rid of that Paragon board and just ultra inner calm. Now that we have it. I think inner calm is still better than holy percent, so I guess I'm still kind of taking the W on this. It seems very tanky. I don't even have consecration right now, so and it still feels like I'm giga tanky. And we're like very far. We have 4 out of 10, guys. 4 out of 10. Maybe I should just go 141, fish the map. I was not really playing the past 2 days. It's like Christmas and stuff. But my DPS actually looks pretty good now. And that Shaco is huge. The one that I just got. Like, not having a Shaco and then having a Shaco is crazy difference. Even for the fire, like, look at the fire. Let me just stand in it. Okay, it didn't even hit me. I can feel like I can kind of stand in the fire. And it still does some damage to me, but not big. Okay, we have 2 more Arbiter casts and then we are at peak. It doesn't even take half my life now. That kind of makes sense. Like before, I think 1 took me down to like 80%. Okay, we're at peak actually now. Feels kind of easy, actually. I feel like I didn't do that crazy good on the pulls. Also, my Arbiter uptime is like is so much easier with the downtime because of the 5 Arbiter ranks that we get from Shaco. And that's insane. Like, I'm going from 1 to like 5 Arbiter ranks, right? Like, that's literally so insane. On my setup right now. Look at the timer. Why is it so crazy to have Shaco? I mean, the auras are kind of big. I want to see the boss fight though. Shaco feels like it's insane. What is this? You see how many fucking eyes there are down there? What the hell, bro? What are they doing? They gotta come. Oh, this is bad. Ah, I lost a lot of time here. I don't know why the fuck these guys wouldn't come out of that corner. They're just kind of born there. Okay, let's go, boys. Train gotta move forward. Yeah, come. More. Train only moves forward.